Morning, everybody. We'll be kicking off shortly. The commentary will be in and out for the first qualifiers, as we've only got me here and I've got a few bits that I need to do. So JP will be jumping in once he's had his breakfast. So good luck to the players. The lineup for today is that we've got 2 losers qualifications. James Green will play Paul Vent on table number 1, and Jamie Swalen will play Ian Whitehorn on table number 3. Then the 2 semis will follow, not before 1 o'clock I wouldn't have thought. Tom Kennedy and Jamie Fayer are awaiting the winners of these first two matches. They will also be on tables 1 and 3, and then we'll hopefully get the final away around 4 o'clock on table 2. So stick with us, and action will be away shortly. So first up, James Green and Paul Vant on table number 1. We'll just watch. I think James has won the leg, so he'll be breaking off in a second. Hopefully we don't have any problems with the stream today. I know there was a couple of issues with just a little bit of graphics yesterday, but feedback was fantastic. Thank you for everyone who gave us the feedback from yesterday. Jamie, yeah, we will be getting the Whitehorn game. We'll flick between the two, don't worry. We'll show both matches as much as we can. Yeah, commentary booth's full at the moment, Ricky, so don't rush. I'm with you, Mike. And don't bring your breakfast here either. So a good split for James there, but poor James left here 1:30 last night, drove all the way back home to Portsmouth and back up again this morning, so hopefully his stamina lasts. I know Vanty saying that he was a bit tired as well. But like I said yesterday, this game's not just all about your pool ability. You've got to have the stamina to last those long days. Yellow's just got a problem with the one next to the black. No issues with any of the others, but we'll see how he decides to deal with that issue. Most important thing, guys, is that I came in early this morning and I've asked 3 times now for a cup of tea and I still haven't got one. Oh, finally been acknowledged. Tea's on the way. I'll be bacon roll time in a minute. There we go. He's got a good angle there, I think, to just spin down and maybe chip that yellow out. He really ideally wants to come off the inside of the yellow and knock the red away. Open up the black as well. Yeah, great effort. A bit unlucky. And these rules aren't forgiving. He's got a problem now. Looks like he snookered on both balls. You just see a little bit of an edge maybe on this one. Yeah, that'll do, tie up the red. Although saying that, Vanty's got an early opportunity to chip that red out. It takes the middle of the 3 reds at the bottom of the screen there. Just keeping you up to date, Ian Whitehorn's taking an early lead against Jamie Swalen. He's currently 2-0 up. Ian played fantastically well towards the end of yesterday. We'll switch over to that game after this frame. Brutal time of competition. The loser of these matches has gone all the way through yesterday and come back early this morning. James and Vanty in particular, and Ian, I suppose, having to travel quite a distance. And the loser of these matches walks away with nothing. Payout in the semi only, £500 for the losing semi-finalists. So Vanty looks like he's going to leave the red next to the yellow as a double. I don't know if he'll leave it to his last ball, but it might make sense to do so. Yeah, I didn't go according to plan. Ah, here comes my tea. Well done, Flukas.
What a guy.
What a guy. Lucas? had a little break there, just organising breakfast. So Ian's played a nice safety shot there. Leave Vanty on a tough red early morning. First frame. Not what the doctor ordered. Vanty taking his time, right thing to do. I think he's probably going to try and put it in this corner by the black, but no, just playing the safety shot. Interesting. Yeah, nice. Containing, I'm not sure it moves the frame forward for him, but Ian's massively in control now. For me, the shot would be to play the snooker off the top ball. Just run it up the table and leave the white on the top row if possible. I'm not sure that's not a great shot from James, but still no damage done there. And Jamie Swalen's pulled a frame back, so 2-1 to Ian in the other semi. Yeah, we've tried those before, Adam. Blind draw doubles. I'm open for any comp, mate. We've got doubles to come later in the year, obviously. Yeah, Mike, sorry, it's early doors, mate. I'm getting a bit confused. But yeah, James versus Paul. Yeah, it does, Adam. A lot of people don't like those sort of comps, though, because obviously they might get drawn with someone they don't particularly get on with. But we can discuss it, mate. It's not a big deal. I think that's the point, Matt. I've got to speak to Mr. Harrison, because we have got to put some kind of comp together for the lesser players. They give us massive support at the club. Should repay that with a nice comp like we used to do with Mr. Barrett. Big shout out for Jordan Hardy. Jordan Hardy's birthday today, so if you have his number or you fancy giving him a ring or a message, I think he's 38 going on 70 today. Good shot there from James. Needs to find one here. It's pretty straightforward pot into the top right. Just got to give it a little bit of attention. Screw back down to the bottom rail. That'll stop the straightforward shot on the red if should he miss. Yeah, it's a fantastic shot. So it looks like James is going to take an early lead. We'll zip over to the other table while they're waiting to set up. As I said, it's 2-1 to Ian. Jamie Swalen currently at the table. I think he might be on the reds. I think this is from the break. So Jamie's let Ian in here. You're always welcome, Mike. You can enter whatever comp you want. We'll be expanding the last am standing. The invites will be going out next week. I am away from Monday to Saturday, but I will be spending some time on Monday doing some updates on the leagues, Thursday leagues. About to start soon. Mike, that'd suit you if you fancy that. There's 2 comps I've invited you in. I wonder if you'll take up the invite on either of them and stop moaning about it. Probably not, eh? This cup of tea, by the way, might be the best cup of tea I've ever drunk. Well done, Lucas. Yep, and taking these away nicely. Looks like he's found some early form. Or found some form early, whichever way you want to use your English language. And, stretching his lead to 3-1. Just sit back over to table 1, see what's going on there. Vanty at the table. Balls look fairly open, but obviously work to do. Oh yeah, Charlie, funny about that. I have got a date for that actually. It's the format that's screwing me a bit over that, because they sent me all the paperwork and I've never run it before, so I don't really know how to do it, but we've definitely got to get that in this year, and then it's going to be moved to January every year. So yeah, I think there'll be a summer comp, that one, as Vanty's Mr. It's a dangerous finish. James has got some work to do, but yeah, going back to that, I will get it out, Charlie. Trust me, when I get back from Amsterdam, I promise that's be first on my agenda. I'll put it in my diary now. Diary, bane of my life, a diary. I'll tell you what, his days are numbered. That's a good start. Looks like he's found the, more by luck than judgment I would guess here, but it looks like he's found a lovely angle to screw this red into the corner and yeah, screw back and take the red off the rail if he chooses to, and still be on the one in the opposite middle. Didn't really hit that with much conviction, but the way he's playing, I fancy he'd take this down the rail, no problem. Might leave himself a double, but rail shot looks good to me, and then bring the white across the other side of the table for the red in the right centre. Yeah, I saw that, Charlie. Easter, yeah. But I was talking to Ben Savage a few years ago, and he was always saying to me that Easter's one of those times where us pool organisers don't take enough advantage of it with being a long, long weekend. But you're right, every time we put something on, great shot there from James, it tends to not capture the imagination, so I feel your pain. My lovely wife's birthday is the 28th of March, so I don't generally do much around the Easter holidays if it's late in March. Earn some brownie points. Yeah, this looks like a lovely finish here from James. Mitch Standing enters the room. Unlucky last night for Mitch. Late night finish. held a lead over James till the last moment. I watched the end of that match, and James played very, very well. Mitch missed a couple of opportunities that may have been down to the tiredness, but can't blame him too much for that. So James leaves himself a double on this black to take a 2-0 lead. Bookie's favourite to win this match. I think it's closer than you think, but maybe the bookie's getting it right. Yeah, it's a really nice finish. 2-0 to James on table number 1. And Ian looking like he might be taking a 4-1 lead here if he gets a decent position, which he's got. Remember, these are races to 13, so an early good start will be hugely important to the outcome of the match. And Ian looking very, very good. We'll stick with this one for a little while. I don't know whose break it is next, but we'll stick with this one for a couple of frames. I'll keep you updated on the score of the other one. Vanty taking an early comfort break. I always think at our age we should hold it in for as long as possible. Once you've opened the floodgates and released it, in and out all day. Prostate the size of a rugby ball. Vanty's returning to table 1. Looks very refreshed. That's not a bad shout, Adam. Maybe Uncle Phil and Matt can get together and put out a little comp for next Saturday, and maybe exclude the big boys. They've had quite a lot of table times themselves recently, so morning, Matt. Well done, mate. Weekend, great work. You can tell everyone exactly what happened, what you won. Matt played for the England team down at Bridlington. Black ball, was it the Euros, Matt? Of course, we've got young Callum down there as well. Yeah, getting to the final's good enough for me, Matt. Proud of your son. I've got to say, Adam, you're absolutely right. The standard of pool this weekend has been phenomenal. There's been some unbelievable pool, and I don't think anybody has disgraced themselves at all. Even those that lost quite heavily yesterday, they lost to some fantastic pool and played some themselves. So everybody has held their own in this comp brilliantly. It's been really, really good standard. I mean, you could look at the fact that Jasper, although he was a little bit off colour yesterday, but you know, Jasper being the favourite for the comp and the first one out just shows you how well the others have played. So, yeah, fair play to the boys. Yeah, Nations Cup. That's right, yeah. Yeah, bigger, yeah, probably right, Mitt. So, getting to the final is fantastic. Well done. Yeah, there's some really nice feedback about the streaming setup. It's something we've wanted to do for a long time. Obviously, you know that how hard we've worked on it, and accidentally found this camera, and accidentally realised that I had a area in the club all set up ready to build my little streaming booth. So if you haven't seen it, come on down. It's a really good setup. We're sitting a fair way away from the tables, but we've got a really nice setup so we can see what's going on. Also doubles up as my new office, so I haven't got to sit in the freezing cold. So I've got a bit more storage as well, which is, for those of you who know the club well, you know that that's one thing we lack, is decent storage area. So I've got that now to put all the crap in. So in the update on scores, I haven't changed too much. James still 2-0 up on Vanity table. I'm looking at table 1, it looks a bit messy there. You can see here Ian with a little bit of a commanding lead over Jamie, and Jamie in a little bit of trouble here as well. But at the table, it's always better to be at the table than not. Flu riddles. It's the old Yama virus, mate. Yeah, Paul, the stream will be there when we got Region 7 here. We'll do exactly the same setup, and so we can get the camera around to 6 tables comfortably. 7 and 8 are a bit of a stretch, but we can get to the first 6 tables comfortably and commentate. 1, 2, 3, 5 and 6 particularly are easy, so you know 4 or 5 really good positions to commentate on, and the fact that we got Q score set up now, we can keep an eye on all the scores as well at the same time. So yes, it's working really well. Next step is to decide whether we get a second camera so that we can do all 12 tables, but we'll decide that another day. Yeah, that was the one thing that I was battling against. I ended up buying about 14 different cameras, so if anyone needs a webcam, I've got about 3 spare. I was trying to set up 2-3 cameras at the same time, but then you've got the screen split and you can't really concentrate on a match. So I'll be honest, I accidentally fell across this camera, set it up, didn't think it'd work, and yeah, it's amazing. It's the best thing we've bought, I think. Ian back at the table here. He's eyeing up the skill shot, and Black's a bit tricky, so he's got a bit of work to do. Vanty's starting potting balls on table 1, so the balls might have come a little bit freer on 1. Oh yeah, he found a bit of a dud on the cushion there. That didn't double very well at all. So back to Jamie on the reds. Great effort. Great effort to move that red. I'd maybe chop the red up the rail now and hope if it goes in, it'll be a fantastic little position to be in. If it doesn't, then you'd hope that he takes the bag at least, although these rules, taking the bag is sometimes worse than potting. Yeah, still goes up yellow, so fairly standard routine finish for Ian here, methinks. Yeah, Michael, there'll still be a game on. I think the final will start around 4 or 5, depending on how long these games take. So I might be just finishing off the final when you're playing. The final obviously are first to 18, so it could run on a little bit later. Semis are for 18s as well, so you never know. We're hoping to get the semis started around 1ish this afternoon. The way Ian's going, he'll be ready at 12. So it looks like 5-1. We'll zip over to table number 1 once he's dispatched this black. So James back at the table now. Looks like he's playing the reds. Played a safety. Quite sure why he didn't play the top red. Obviously didn't fancy it for a reason. May not have actually been able to see it, but sometimes the camera angle on these ones are a little bit deceptive. It looked like he could chop it to me, but what do I know? Favourite on the as far as the bookie's concerned is that's a great shot from Vanty there. Is Tom Kennedy. Tom and Jamie are obviously, Jamie Fay are in the semi-finals awaiting the winner of these two matches, so you've got to say Jamie Fay and Tom Kennedy would be favourite in the books. They haven't got to win so many matches, but me personally, I think Tom's going to be tough to stop. Yeah, it's a lovely finish to get his first frame on the board, so 2-1 now James leads. Once they're setting up again, we'll zip over. Oh, just in time to catch Ian launching his white ball onto the floor. Looks like my breakfast has arrived, so we'll have a little break in commentary and we'll come back to you in a bit. Just see Ian there taking, sorry, James there, taking a nice clearance out. Leads now 3-1. So we're just going to concentrate on the other match for a little bit. So 5-2 now. Jamie's pulled a frame back as well. So a little bit of a straw poll for you. I agree, Jamie. Whitehorn's been amazing, especially like late yesterday. He was really up to his game. So yeah, I think it's anyone's game. I mean, obviously, Faye and Kennedy are favourite because they haven't lost a match yet. But Whitehorn's very dangerous. Yeah, I agree. Here's a question for you all though. Lucas just went down the high street with JP, Josh Patel. Bought some bacon baguettes. They gave me the wrong one. And I was eating JP's baguette. And it had cheese and onion in a bacon baguette. I mean, who eats cheese and onion in a bacon baguette?
Did he have a bit of brown sauce as well?
A bit of brown sauce as well. You're right, Lauren. I mean, brown sauce is fine in a bacon baguette. That's what I ordered. But cheese and onion in a bacon baguette. Oh, what is the world coming to? Not sure he's got enough of that yellow out to take it in the corner. Obviously they both go in the bottom right corner, so maybe have to be a long one here. Not sure if the yellow by the red in the centre of the table goes. No, he's going to take the long one. That's lovely queuing. Assuming one of these yellows does go, top one goes, then it's not ideal. It's a lovely pot. Lee Mitchell, you're right. Anyone who puts pineapple on a pizza should be shot in the face, in my opinion. I just don't get it. But then, you know, why would you put cranberry on your roast dinner and apple sauce on pork? You know, you don't. That's pudding. It's fruit. Don't put gravy on ice cream, do you? Attempt at the skill shot there. I think it was out of desperation more than anything else. He lost the position a couple of times. So Jamie with a chance, not a golden one, but not absolutely certain if that red goes past the black. It doesn't look like it does, but it might squeeze in off the jaws. It's new cloth, so I've still got a little bit of slide in the jaws. Vegas, I mean, what do you know about food? Yeah, it's a lovely shot from Jamie there. Got a wave hello from the missus. Must be midday. Yeah, I don't buy in this tomato as a fruit. Nah, I just don't buy it. I know it is technically, but you know. So's a banana, but you wouldn't put that on a pizza, would you? I just got told off by my missus for mentioning the get up time, but it is Sunday, darling, so you can be forgiven. It's just the rest of the week I won't forgive you. Anyway, scores: Ian 5-2 up on Jamie, as you can see. James Green currently 3-1 up on Paul Vant. Races to 13. Matt, come on. Are you clickbaiting me? I honestly do believe someone accidentally once dropped pineapple on a piece of gammon and accidentally ate it. And they just thought, yeah, that's all right. I mean, no sane person would put them together, would they? So what's everyone up to do today? We've got in league tonight. Everyone playing into league tonight. We're over at Sheppey. My good friend Charlie and Carl and the boys. Looking forward to that. Tough game against the current champions. We've got a couple of games at the club tonight with the Chavies, A and B. I'm with you on the pepperoni. I do love a pepperoni pizza. A cagey affair, both of these games this morning. I suppose that's to be expected, considering the winner is in line for a £500 payday. Yeah, it's a fantastic shot. I think this yellow will squeeze in off the rail. All he's got to do then is make sure that he gets onto the second yellow. Very easy to snooker yourself behind the black. Unless, of course, he could also play a safety where he pots the red and puts the white behind the black. So, a couple of options here. I think Ian's quite aggressive, so I fancy the first option will be what he does. I said that he took the second option, so thanks for that, Ian. Chavis v Sittingbourne, so you're down the club, Lee? Yeah. Get well soon, mate. Couple of days in bed, mate. Missus will look after you. Get her to make a cake or something. She's fairly good at that. Good shot there from Ian, by the way. Not many people would have seen that, but the use of the rules for the turnover shot leaves Jamie in all sorts of trouble, and the yellow's nice and open. Rochester a bit short of players tonight anyway, as usual. Sure they'll be okay. So Jamie going up and down. Hopefully he's trying to put the red behind the yellows is his aim. Oh, it's a great attempt. That's a great attempt. Really good shot. If nothing else, it just contains Ian from finishing on this shot. But yeah, very good shot from Jamie there. Nice control. Deserved a bit of fortune off the yellow, in my opinion. I think Ian's just going to tie him up. Yeah. Yeah, tough shot now. In and out the jaws looks like the only option, but even if he gets it, will the white pop out for the black? Possibly. Can't see anything else he can do. Maybe able to go one cushion, but he's got half a ball width at the best. Yeah, in and out the jaws. Unlucky. Had to play it with quite a bit of pace as well because he needed to get the white back out had he been successful. So Ian's just got to mind his work here. I think the yellow chip off the red and take the red away from the bag. White should go across for the yellow. The other yellow. Of course, there is the other option of playing the outside yellow, knocking the red in and leaving a tricky black, but I'm not sure the right shot is to leave a shot at the black at all. Shame. Shame, Lee. Although I probably wouldn't have seen you because I've got to go over to Sheppy, but all's good. Oh, risky shot here from Ian. Obviously does go, but these are very... You put in the cue ball that close to the yellow, it's very easy to just misjudge this ever so slightly, but I fancy he'll get it. Yeah, that's a lovely shot. Now he's just got to stretch over. Again, not ideal, but stretch over and just get that white back up the table. Yeah. Do for now. I fancy that is enough to take him to a 6-2 lead. We'll just zip back into table 1, see what's going on. See, it's 3-1 here to James. James is at the table. Not quite sure what colour he's on, but by the look of him scratching his head, I think he might be on reds. Or maybe not. He's on the yellows. Looks like a fairly routine shot. Just draw it back for the yellow in the bottom corner, and then I'm not entirely certain why he played it like that. But obviously it's his table, not mine. So Jamie Hughes, join me in the commentary box. He'll be joining us. Give me a little my poor old voice a break. Tough shot here for James. Yeah. I just don't understand why he didn't try to get the white a bit closer to that yellow on a previous shot. There was obviously a reason, but it just looked a bit odd to me. So Vanty coming back into it, 3-2. Sit back over to our feature game. Interesting for sure. 6-2 now, Ian versus Jamie. Morning, Jamie.
Morning, Lee. How are we going? What have I missed?
Well, had a good sleep?
A bit hungover. An hour less than normal.
Yeah, so we've got some interesting games here. Ian has taken an early lead, 6-2, against Jamie Swayland. and a tight old match on table 1. So we're going to concentrate on table 3 because I think 1 will still be there when 3 is finished.
Big frame for Pub.
Yep. Yeah, Phil, poor old James, he left here at close to 2 o'clock this morning. Drove to Portsmouth. Got as many hours in as he could. I think he got about 3 hours kipping, and then got up, had a shave, had a shower, and get back on the road.
Long day for the clock to go back, wasn't it?
And he walked in the door at 11 o'clock.
Who do you fancy today then, Crow? Had to put money on it?
I'm sticking with Tom Kennedy. I think that's yeah, Tom. He's got the experience. Jamie Fay obviously is going to be tough to beat as well. He's playing really well.
Yeah, he had a fantastic day yesterday.
Yeah, confident as well. Ian is, for me, a really probably makes up the top 3 favourites.
Yeah.
But any one of these 6 could win it.
Mate.
Fluke is keeping. How you keeping?
Didn't get no flukes against this guy.
Yeah.
Really involved. We need to have a word with him about what he done.
Yeah. You'll be alright. A couple of years you'll be dishing them out to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to move the red. It obviously don't go past the yellow, but he didn't get it. But he has got a little sniff at the shot the other way now.
It's ideal though.
Easily going off that yellow, but
yeah.
not easy.
Blockables everywhere, and it's stopping him.
It's not easy to get the white out either if he does decide to chip it along the rail. Problem is, if he doesn't take it, he can't leave it there because he knows it doesn't go. Yeah,
that was the problem. You called it, Crow.
Yeah.
What? Enough. Ball in hand.
Ball in hand for Sway.
Massive visit.
One down the rail probably is the shot, but he won't be too confident at the moment. So he may put the white behind those 2 yellows and play the inside yellow up the rail. And leave the white behind the second yellow. That'll open up all the balls. I don't think the dish is there, but yeah, well, he may go the other way and push it through, effectively ending up with the same situation. Yeah. Trouble is, if he pots this and leaves the white not safe or safe, he won't have a shot himself. So he's got to be careful here.
Just going to roll it through. Yeah.
Well, I've got to be honest. I don't think the dish is the right option. So if he goes and gets these, fair play to him. Well, I think safe on that shot was the right shot.
He's still got options if he wants to go safe.
Yeah, a lot less though.
But yeah, I think he's committed now.
I think he needs to be committed for going for the dish in the first
Yeah.
place. I just can't see how he's going to connect with that bottom yellow.
Yeah. It's getting tougher.
The unfortunate thing he's got as well is there's no way he can move either of the reds, so they are where they are, and he's got to get the yellow somewhere safe. And I think he's kicking himself now. He think he's realised that he shouldn't have gone. He obviously didn't see the shot I talked about where he could play that yellow up the rail and leave the white behind the second yellow, because that would have opened all the yellows up and only left him with one problem ball, whereas he had two, one of which he's taken out, and now he's left himself in a whole world of pain. Well, he's committed now, you're right. He's got to take this one in the corner and then play a good shot into the top right, I think, is the only option to get on this bottom yellow. Even yellow to black's not easy with the red there.
key shot of the frame, I think. He's got that.
Well, this is the key shot.
This one now.
If he's left himself straight on that, he's in
He
a bit of
needed to
trouble.
get the angle.
He needs to just be a little bit shorter on the rail, but he's usually pretty good at these, but let's see. Yeah, that's a great shot.
Nice. And he's got an angle.
Yeah. Fair play. Like I say, I don't think it was the right thing to do, but if he takes them out, then can't really argue with him. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a very, very nice finish,
Yeah.
particularly as being 6-2 down. He's under pressure. It's a quality finish. Well done, Jamie. We'll stick with this match for a while because table one's just finished a frame as well. Not sure who took it. I think James took it, so that should be a 4-2, is it?
It'd be 4-2. James took it.
James is setting up the balls, but the score hasn't moved on, so I'm not absolutely certain where we are with this. Yep, 4-2.
There we go.
So James and Ian taking the early leads. 4-2 to James and 6-3, as you know, to Ian. I was asking people earlier on, Jamie, about food preferences because we had a bacon roll earlier and they gave me JP's roll instead of mine. It was bacon,
Yeah.
brown sauce,
Lovely.
but he had cheese and onions in it.
No.
No.
That's a no-no. Not with a bacon. Well, no. That's like people put ketchup with roast dinner. I don't understand that
it's
one.
not there, is it?
That's weird. Or pineapple on pizza. I don't
Well,
get
yeah,
that
Metin
either.
was talking about that. Look,
Ah,
Metin thinks pineapple does belong on a
I
pizza.
don't. That's not for me, mate.
Or even red sauce in a bacon roll, mate. Not for
Nah.
me. Got to be brown.
No. Brown
Gotta be
sauce. Talking of red, James Hyland's just put a red off the brake. And he needs to keep the momentum that he built from the last frame. Because 6-4 or 7-3 is a big difference, especially a race to 13.
Absolutely.
Gonna go yellows here, yellow to the middle. It's worked out its route. Might change slightly there to the bump into the red. He's eyeing up the double here. He's just clipped the red. Fub just missed the double. He went for a double crow and
Yeah,
he's just
I missed
clipped that red.
All
and,
right. And Ian's back in.
yeah, it pushed the yellow wide.
I was
so
just
he
having a
goes back on.
conversation with Mr. Griffin on Facebook there about why Formula One is not a sport. Ridiculous argument, really.
If it ain't beige, I don't eat it. Cheers, mate. Yeah, you're pretty much right, mate.
Spag bowl. you don't put pineapple on spag bowl either.
I don't want that. Shout out to Brad Peak's roast potatoes. They are beautiful.
Yeah, but what about red sauce on it?
No red sauce.
The only sauce you should have on a roast dinner is mint sauce.
Mint sauce, 100%.
And that goes on any roast dinner.
Oh, yep.
And all roast dinners.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah, my missus puts red sauce on a bacon roll, makes me feel ill.
I can't stand red sauce, period, so...
I have red sauce off, I'm having chip shop chips.
No, I don't like it.
That's about it, really.
Salt and vinegar man with chips.
I have that as
Or
well.
a bit of curry sauce. You can't beat a bit of curry sauce.
Yeah, out of push.
Well, Ian bring the sauce. Here, he's potted the one in the middle. It's hard to see what angle he's got here on the red. Is he straight or has he got an angle?
Don't know, he's standing in the way, I can't see.
Yeah.
It looks like he's okay to me. I think he's just got to navigate to the white. I mean, it's a small window, but I think he's got to draw this back and come off the rail. Yeah. That's a cracking shot, because now the red comes in the opposite corner, middle, sorry. But his only real problem here is getting from last red to black.
He might be slightly hampered as well with the
Small window there. He could nudge the yellow out of the way, but he might leave himself a bit straight. Of course, this yellow down here will stop the white going in off, so... Well, just got to get these two first.
Yeah, so slightly hampered here, which... Someone who's level, not a problem. But what's the angle like here, Crow?
I actually think he might screw this back and take the black in the right-hand middle.
Yeah. Screw it back for the black in the middle.
There you go.
And he's played it
Absolutely perfect.
perfection.
That's a lovely finish.
Yeah. And he's
Jamie.
past the halfway house.
Jamie will be getting a little bit nervous right now.
Yeah.
On the table one, Vanty's pulled back one frame whilst we was watching that one, so now it's 4-3. So very tight match on table one.
Vanty's normally 6-1 up by now, isn't he, in most games? He's got off to some flying starts.
I've got to say, I watched the game with James and Mitch late last night or this morning. James played some fabulous stuff. He
Yep.
really did. Just seems to have a really, really nice temperament. Yeah, definitely gravy on a roast, Charlie, as long as there's not mashed potato on it. But then who puts mashed potato on a roast?
No.
Ridiculous idea.
Roast potatoes all day, and they've got to be crispy on the outside,
Yeah, absolutely.
fluffy in the
Yeah,
middle.
Almost burnt.
Oh.
Almost burnt.
Oh, make me hungry, Crow.
Yeah. Well, I just had a bacon roll with cheese and onion on it, so all right.
I just had a steak bake. I apologise for the gravy coming off my beard.
What's your go-to roast?
Beef and gammon.
Beef and gammon. What, together?
Together, like birds of a feather.
Yeah, I'm a traditional chicken.
I like chickens, probably my third favourite. Beef and gammon.
Lamb's my favourite.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Yeah,
about lamb.
lamb's incredible. Don't do what I did if you're cooking lamb and stuff it with rosemary and put too much rosemary in it. Because then you're just having roasted rosemary.
Yeah, a bit too much.
Yeah, it's all I could taste. It was
Like a
like
bit of
it was
rosemary.
like
Yeah, I
eating,
think
it was like eating meaty perfume.
Just have a little bit in it.
Yeah, I am the cook in the house. My wife hardly ever cooks, to be honest.
Will she bite? Ian, gone to the same hairdresser as me.
Yeah, keeping them employed.
And
Vanty goes to the
could be
same one as well,
adopted,
doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks pretty straightforward. I think Jamie is.
Yeah, I think it's working half table, second half of the table.
He's in a bit of trouble here, Jamie.
Yeah, we need something to happen quick.
He's just not getting to the table. He's not actually playing very badly. It's
I mean, it don't help when
Ian's knocking him in.
Ian's broke like he has. You can't do nothing in your seat.
Jamie does look pretty good in his seat, though, doesn't he?
Incredible. I think you've got a bite, Crow.
Have we got a kitchen? Oh yeah, that's the one I fitted. Got to admit though, bless her, she did wait up for me last night. I got in at about 2:30. She was still there, bless her. Cup of tea ready. She watched me coming home on the old Find Friends app.
Yeah?
Yeah, walked in the door.
Did you find a friend?
Yeah. Nice cup of tea and a bite to eat before I went to bed.
Lovely.
So I do appreciate you, Dons. So this looks like
it's got
another
8-3 written all over it.
He's
Perfect angle.
He's just playing so well. I'll be honest. I know that Tom and Jamie are in the semis, but Ian is going to be a dangerous opponent. Neither of them will want to draw Ian. The semi-finals are randomly drawn. So we'll do a random draw from. Obviously, the two winners will play someone from the losers, but other than that, they are randomly drawn. So we don't know who Jamie and Tom will be playing just yet, and we won't know until both matches are finished. I will have somebody next to me to witness the draw. We'll only do one.
Jamie needs a ball off the break here. He needs a nice split. He needs something to happen. Break and run out would be just what the doctor ordered at this point. Nearly went in and off. And he went in and off again. He's all right. I don't know if that yellow pot's in the middle.
Don't think so. I think it's blocked by the yellow, not necessarily the black. He's got the long yellow if he fancies that. Probably go past, past the red. He's chopped the red in the middle.
I couldn't see a red that he could get on. Reds was always the better.
Yeah, reds was definitely the better colour.
Didn't see who was on it.
It's a good shot, although he's not left himself a lot here.
No.
He could chip the one in the middle, but he's dangerously going in close to the corner. That's a good shot. Had a bit more angle than it looked.
Yeah.
So he's got to take these, I'm afraid. He's got to take these out.
I fancy him from here, though.
If he doesn't take these out, it won't do his confidence any good whatsoever.
This is a key shot for me. He's played it nice.
Yeah, I think the red goes long. He's got to be careful of the middle bag, or he could take the bottom corner red and then work his way back to the black. He's got a lovely shot there, but
I think he's going to go.
as long as he's going to take the long one.
Swing back a bit.
Yeah, as long as that's not too straight, he should be fine. He would have loved to have an angle that screws back into the yellow, but I'm not sure he's got it.
He's down quickly, so he's quite happy with it. He's just going to screw up,
Has he got it over? Yeah,
it looks perfect to me, I think.
Yeah.
Just roll through.
Yeah, nice finish. So both players playing well. It's just
he's on the brakes.
Ian's getting to the table first most of the time.
Yeah,
so.
I think Jay needs a bit of luck from Ian's brakes. Well, he needs luck from his own brakes.
Oh, he's over at this. He's over at this by a margin. I think he'll be okay. But yeah, this is not ideal. This is very, very missable. I think he's still got the angle, but
I still back him from here.
Good job it's not world rules.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, it's a
Well
great
played,
shot.
Jay.
So that pulls one back, so 8-4. Vanty in a bit of... Oh, Vanty's apologising on table 1, so let's have a look what he's apologising for. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I think he's fluked a snooker there.
Yeah.
Not sure what colours are what. James is having a look to see if he can see. I think he might be yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Swerve shot maybe?
The yellow doesn't go across the middle.
I think he does, but he's just got to swerve. Oh, it's a lovely swerve.
Swerved it.
Oh, it's unlucky. Lovely control on that. So, see if Vanty can take these away. Ian's just setting himself up to break on table 3. We'll come back to that game in a moment. So you got in the league tonight, Jamie?
Hit the league tonight. I can't remember who we got, to be honest. Just show up.
I think you might have Sitting Bull.
Sitting Bull, that'd be it.
Yeah, and by the looks of it, Lee Mitchell's not available, so they're one down one of their stronger players.
And I can tell you, Ian's potted off the break and he's just choosing his route. So
Looks like Vanty's going to square the match up here. Again, this is keeping up the standard of yesterday. The standard today has been very, very good, and yesterday there was some incredible pool played. Really steady, nothing too leery, but not many obvious mistakes.
yeah, nice black.
Yep. Whiz back over.
Ian's in the balls.
Again, these look routine.
Yeah, that's why he needs some luck with the breaks. Ian's breaking lovely from what's since I've come.
There's not much you could do about that in this game, I'm afraid. If
No.
someone breaks well, I think it is luck. Jordan Church once said to me, you know, what other game in the world starts with a fluke?
Mm-hmm.
But it does. I know there's obvious ways that you can break well.
No pattern the same, is there,
No,
ever,
no.
from a break?
Don't know if you had a little bit of a disconnection there. Got a notification say we've disconnected for a couple of seconds, but we're back up and running, I believe. Seems alright to me. Oh yeah, he's fallen a bit short there. He wouldn't be low on that. He's a little bit high.
Vegas, how you doing, mate?
Oh, boss?
Oh, mate, you right?
Yeah, good. 8-4. Oh, nice touch. I've got no Barry Johnson.
Nice.
Barry Johnson.
Yeah, lovely.
Great shot. Ian again. He's not giving Jamie
Yeah.
any leeway at all.
No.
If he wants to hold the white here, he can play the yellow off the red if he really wants to. Give himself a little bit more angle on the black, but I suspect he'll just put it straight in the hole. Oh,
Oh,
a rare miss.
the
So,
rattlesnake.
could this be
This
what
is the-
Jamie has been waiting for?
Yep. This is the chance he
This will
needs.
be the first frame I think he's been able to steal, because Ian really hasn't missed an awful lot today. James
He played well yesterday, very well yesterday, late after.
late on yesterday he played
Yeah,
really well.
really.
Good start. So there's 6 balls to go, and they're all pretty much dot to dot. So as long as he doesn't get a kick or make a mistake, I think he should be fine.
Yeah, massive visit. And it'll be Swaden's break next as well. So if you can get a few in a row,
Yeah, we don't know how
Get
that's
this
going to
much
affect
back.
Ian either, because that's the first ball he's missed that
Yeah.
I can think of. So you never know how that affects you, because
Yeah,
it stays
I mean-
in your head, particularly when you lose a frame from it.
we see yesterday with the momentum swings,
Yeah,
so many times people winning 5-6 frames in a row.
that's right. This is the shot. This is the key shot of the frame. Just follow it through. Take the red in the left centre. No, he's fallen very, very short of
Yeah.
that. So tough shot now. He can't play safe off this red. He's got to chop that one in and trust a bit to luck, I think. Here we go.
Yep. Sat nav
Looks
ring
good,
route, and he
good,
looks.
Oh, it's gone too far. Oh no, he could take the other one now. So again, he's going to be trusting a little bit to luck. I've got to take a phone call, so I'll leave it in your capable hands, Mr. Hughes.
Right.
Mate.
Right, let's slag off Crow for a couple of minutes, shall we?
I'm all right.
Joined by Vegas.
Afternoon all. That's a good shot.
And he's, yeah, just don't want to be straight. He's got.
Tell you,
He's
if
got a
he takes
slight
these out,
angle.
he's recovered it well.
Yeah. I'd like a little bit more angle. Slightly straight. Right, he has
Yeah,
forced
that's
it
a
out.
lovely shot. I'll tell you something, he's taken these out well. Ran out of position a couple of times and he's
Yeah, it
brought
was
it
similar
back
to
well.
his last clearance at 7-3. And he's taken them.
Coming in, Mr. Swaden.
Now, need a little run of frames here, Jay. And the break next for James Swaden. It's key. Get that momentum. We want a few in a row. Meanwhile, it's James Green 4, Paul Vant 4 on table 1. Josh Patel walks past.
No offence, I'm
Looking incredible.
I like Paul Van, he's a lovely fella, but I am cheering on James. Oh,
Here's
Patrice
Pat.
and Charlie Charlie
Charlie
McDowell. Mate Carl
Don't
walks in a
insult
bit.
him.
Charlie McDowell. God, it's too early.
Oh.
Can't tell I was here till 2 o'clock this morning.
Swaden makes ball for the break.
Who are you fancying from here for the whole thing, Mr. Hughes?
From what I saw yesterday, I'm going to go Jamie Fay, to be honest. I thought he played
think
very
he's,
well.
I
the
think
standard
it's- I
yesterday
think it's
overall
really
was
tough to
fantastic.
stop the way he was playing yesterday.
Yeah.
Played very well.
He's a confidence
Don't rule
player.
out Tom, though.
Oh no,
To
I
be
wouldn't
fair,
rule out any
yeah,
of them.
I think anyone,
yeah,
any
that
of
is
them, any
standard.
of them are capable of
Yeah,
winning this.
of course.
But I think you do have to slightly favour Jamie and Tom. Jamie Fay, that is, and Tom Kennedy.
Another key visit to the table for Fub. Just to rack a few frames together.
What's
That
That's a bit of a loose one from Swaden there. Very uncharacteristic.
slight, so they're not split that well on reds. He's got a
No,
few
yeah,
problem
it's,
balls here.
I don't know if he's got much of an angle to go into the two that park together. Right, off the one that's just to the left of the two.
Yeah. Play the red to the corner. See if he's
Yeah, he
trying to
did have-
cannon.
he
He
did
did
have the
have
angle
the
and-
angle.
But
Beautiful
he's,
shot.
not come
Slightly
out,
unlucky,
Yeah, he's
yeah.
not come out especially nice.
Playing it at pace, always.
Yeah, you
Trusting
are
a bit
trusting
to
a
that.
little bit of luck when you're going into balls like that.
I still think he'd
But
take that.
he's
from
still
there.
still got a pot.
Yeah.
It's not like he's completely in no man's land.
No, he's got the chop to the middle, I think, or he could play it to the corner. I think one good shot and he's in here.
Yeah. Just drift it down.
Yeah. Looks good.
Just a case of picking his route and
Yeah.
off he goes.
Yeah, he's looked very solid today. I think it's only that one miss in the last frame. That's all I've seen him miss. It's very assured. He might be tempted with the double here, but I don't think he needs to. Just go corner, corner. And that weren't the best
Well,
shot.
no, and he's,
I mean,
it looks like he's left a little gap there as well.
He has left the
Yeah.
gap.
So
There's always
there's
a
a,
gap.
a fairly decent
his
chance here for
positional-
Jamie to
Positional, he
To,
wasn't great either. He just sort of snatched at that a little bit.
little bit of a pinch of a frame. This would be.
Yeah. There's pressure
After
out there.
After his careless shot earlier,
Right, this needs to
cannoning
go
into
well.
the black. Yes. I think he may have got away with that a little bit.
Yeah. How thin is this? Can he hold?
The way he's looking at things, it's just a case of how he can hold for this. For these two, maybe into the black.
Yeah, I think he has to play the. No, he
I
could
know
hold.
He can hold that without going into
Yeah,
the black.
he's played that perfectly.
Lovely little shot. Great cue ball control there.
Paul Young on the jukebox. I like the song.
No, jukebox ain't on, mate.
Is this, what is it in? Oh, radio, sorry. Same thing. Plays music. Oh. That's not a good one from Fab. I think he's got. The trouble is, if he goes cushion first, tries to pop the air in the middle, you're not offered the blacks.
He could come. Project
Got the black.
enough pace. He come back out for the black maybe, but it's obviously it's very tough. I mean, you could argue he's got a ball on the rail, but I still expect him to get on it and knock it down the rail. Don't want the cable in. Yeah, there it goes.
And the arms go up.
Arms in the
Frustration.
Rock in the pocket, but as soon as the arms go in the air, you know what's happened there. And this really should be 9-5.
Yeah, there's a big chance missed there.
Yeah, I think he's yeah.
Well, Paul Vance gone 5-4 up against James Green on the other table. Got to take the one down the rail first. He's just making sure. Big frame. Go 9-5 up in a race to 13. Place in the semi-final awaits the winner. He's played that lovely. Down quick, which means he likes the angle. He's just going to come up red in the middle. Slightly the wrong side of it.
Yeah, nice piece of cue in there.
It's just, I think, just take your medicine there. I don't think you can get too close.
Just slightly the wrong side of it.
Yeah. He could, yeah, it's just
Yeah,
taking his
just like-
medicine.
he played a couple of shots like that yesterday, where he checked the cue ball back off the side rail, and his cue ball control was superb.
Yeah, and you trust him to put from here. These
He's
mid-range
just got
shots.
to play it with confidence, and
Yeah.
trust yourself.
That's what he's done. That's 9-5 Ian Whitehall.
Yeah,
Well
so
played.
got to say the way he's playing, it could be a long road back for Mr. Swain.
Yeah, and that's a big frame, that one, because he had chances in that.
Yeah.
The frames where Ian pots off the brake and clears up, he can't do nothing.
A lot nicer than 9-5.
Oh, yeah, no.
So
Yeah.
it's,
We're on Dolly Parton now. 9-5. Or 9-5, say, really.
I'd say you almost work as many hours as 9 to 5, didn't you?
All right, Jay needs some
You
luck
work
here.
nearly as hard as Brad Pitt does.
Brad Pitt, he works about an hour a day, doesn't he?
I mean,
Hour a day,
the only man that goes to work at 10 and he's in the club by 12.
Half 10, isn't it?
Depending on where he's at, if Little Legs has made his breakfast. Yeah, he's in the club by 12, half 12, having a Foster's.
Looks like a good split again for Ian.
Helps if you're a boss though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Is Pat carrying up?
Patrice.
He's one ugly
looking
git, isn't he?
Tottenham fan
Hey,
in the
Pat,
world, he
what an
is.
ugly git he is.
He's the best looking Spurs fan in the world.
Yes, Lloyd. Right, on his mustard. He's playing Coleman's at the minute.
No, he's playing Swayland.
He's picked his route. He's just got a few problem balls. I don't think that was the shot he played
I
there.
think he might have gone to disturb that one.
I
on the
think he
side road
was.
there.
I think he
And then
was. He's
on,
clipped
he's
it.
on one of the two loose ones here.
Yeah. Might be able to disturb it here. No. Didn't quite have the angle. Clearance is getting harder here. Good shot. He's still got that red down the rail to worry about, and we got the red near the yellow. I think it's got two pockets. He can. Well, he's going to be on it after this shot anyway. So the key shot in his frame will be the one down the rail, which I imagine he'll play last.
Yeah, and then
To get onto the
take
black.
the black into the corner.
Yeah. So he just needs a nice shot on this one to get the right angle to come back down. And then I'll say the key shot's the next one. Get on the black. 10-5 is a long
Yeah, just a little
road back.
bit of side drift
Trace
over
one.
to the side rail there.
Yeah, a little left hand side.
Yeah, just
Across the
no,
right.
no danger of coming off there.
Nah,
Yeah.
he's too experienced for that. It's nice. I think he might have to play the black in the corner, the opposite corner to this one. Top right. Yeah, looks good. You can play it either way. I prefer the right corner, but it's preference. Still 5-4 Paul Van.
Yeah, it's like it's
Well,
very
but this is
10-5.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
there it is, top right.
Yeah.
10-5's a long road back for James Swayden now. The first 13. But I won't count him out just yet. We've seen some comebacks this weekend.
average.
Come on. Throwing and pots off the brake. Massive frame tray. You can't afford to lose this frame. Just got to watch. We had a good view. He didn't fail there. Key visit. Can't afford any mistakes. Played that nice pace.
Yeah.
Perfect pace there.
Tabbed that well. Got this one on the side here by the yellow.
Yeah.
There's a ball blocking its path to get to it as well. So it's going to be a.
Yeah, he's not on the breakable.
Yeah, it'd be nicer if we could. The one just by the white, if we could screw across. And,
He's trying to, I think, get the angle here. I think that red is half from that camera angle. From his body language, he ain't happy with the shot. I think he was trying to get an angle there, so use that red that's closest to him as the breakable to break out the yellow and red boy still had to.
Right off the yellow,
on the
maybe?
table.
Is he?
That's what he's looking at. I think he's looking red in the corner off the yellow. Yeah. The only thing was he wasn't guaranteed position. And he's still got that problem of that red near the yellow. And he's running out of balls. Just chasing it a bit the last few visits, Simon. Just going to go safe here. Container really there. But if he's going to get back into this match, he needs one visit frames.
Yeah, it's a long way back from here, but he's never going to give up.
Oh no,
there's no question about that. He's, you know what I mean? He's always going to give 110%.
Yeah, especially it's JSI and it's money involved. 120%.
Well, you know what I mean? I can't comment about money side, but it'd be nice if
Okay.
be nice.
I've got that.
All I say is it'd be nice if Mr. Swain won this.
That's a lovely shot there.
Yeah, that's a very nice shot.
He's playing very solid.
Yeah,
He's got the confidence of a man that's 10-5 up as well. A few problem balls, yeah.
That's the thing, you can go for it a little bit more when you've got a little lead like this. You can push the boat out a little bit more. You tend to tighten things up when it's a close game.
Yellow to the middle. He's played. So I think he's got a chance. I think that red slides past the yellow and the.
Yeah, I think it does actually.
Down there, I think this is a big chance for Sway, and this is. I've seen a bit of a nervy one. As I was saying, he was how composed he was. Yeah, but I mean it's place in the semi-final, and there is going to be nerves, even with these class players. This is the key shot. That red flies past that yellow. He's just watch, don't rattle it. Cue it, lovely.
Oh, wow.
He has rattled it,
Like that.
and he didn't cue it well because look at what he would have been on. He wouldn't have been on the red that well, I think. That's another let off for Ian there. It's just starting to get a bit nervy for these guys' standards. And plays a lovely shot there. That's come out gorgeous. It's got that, still got that yellow at the bottom rail. He'll pick his route here, and fancying to get this, to be honest.
He's giving himself a chance here. Because he played the two in the middle. And you could say the second one by close to the pocket, to come down for the one on the bottom rail.
Yeah, you want to leave one of the yellows to get onto the bottom rail last.
Play. Yeah. And then the one by the pocket, he's going up.
Yeah, because you want to go. That's the pattern. So you want to leave that yellow there in the middle to get back on.
Down then up.
Yellow on the bottom rail as your last ball to get on the black.
Oh yeah, you see it now. As the other game finished, Kent Campers, whoever you are, so give your real name, be helpful. No, that is currently James Green 4, Paul Vance 6 in that game.
Yeah, it's a long frame at 5-4, that's why we didn't say nothing.
Yeah, so it's going at a bit of a more pedestrian pace.
It's a bit of a safety battle.
Than this game. I think they've had a couple of grinder frames.
That's not an ideal shot from Ian. Wrong side of the yellow. He could play the snooker if he wanted to. Yeah, I think that was a sensible shot there.
Why is he carrying on? That's a turnover. When was that, John? Did we miss that one? Saying John West saying he played the loss of turn and just carried on.
I missed that
completely. Yeah, to be honest with you, I think we both missed that one. Yeah, if anyone wants to rewind have a look at that.
I didn't see nothing there at all.
He played the rest of the turn, so that's the second person that's saying that. To be fair, I'm surprised that Swayland didn't pick up on that. To be fair, I'm watching this as well as got me half an eye on the Green game. Although I didn't see it.
That's the frame, 11-5, and that it's going to be real tough now for Fab.
Yeah. Can't comment personally, but if you want people rewind it, and it was only a loss of turn. Whoever had a hold and carried on. Yeah, it looks like it was. Oh, was that when he slammed the yellows in the corner? After Swayland missed the red, was it? Is that possibly what it was? I didn't really see the whole shot. That's you know what I mean? Can't comment. You'd think the players of this standard they'd know. I don't know whether he's thought he's just played the skill shot or not. Obviously, it's not been seen by Swayland as well. Who, looking at it, don't know what sort of a view he would have had. But I think he would have probably known as well. So obviously it's easy to look at in hindsight when you rewind it now. See, we haven't, but we're going to, judging by what you guys are saying, that it does look like that's what's happened, and obviously Ian's gone on to win the frame from there. But in no way, shape or form are we bandying any rubbish or mud or accusations of anything. I think it's just one of them things where both players have missed it. Because Ian's obviously carrying on. Yeah.
What happened in what?
What this?
He played a loss of turn.
Did
you not call it?
Personally, I didn't see it. Right.
So what's he done then?
No, right. So what the people are saying It's,
I didn't see it at all.
well,
So.
none of us didn't. Right, they've rewound it. People have. So Ian's played. I think he's thinking he's played a skill shot, and he's not played it. He's just played the loss of turn, and he's just carried on and cleared up.
What, can you not rewind it quickly and watch it?
Yes, I say I wouldn't do it here. We're gonna have a look at that.
Let's have a look, Chaz. We're just gonna. Someone's just getting it and having a look. But I think it's a lot of people are saying it was. Yeah, like I said, Dan, I think that's what's happened. Chaz, let's have a look. Yeah, I think he said he thinks he's played the skill shot. Yeah, this is just a shot. Yeah, it's definitely. Yeah, I think he.
And then he's carried on after that.
So yeah, that's what's happened. He's gone to play the skill shot, I think. Obviously we can't referee from over here, even if we'd have seen it. You can't run over there in a comp like this and say, hang on a minute, that's not on. It's up to the two players. Obviously there's no referee here refereeing the game. And like I said, we're not throwing anything banging around to Ian. Seems like a really nice fella.
Obviously, Vegas missed it as well.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
both of us
we
on
all
commentary have missed, I've missed it. I've just seen a rewind from Charlie Metcalf, and of course you can't really. Yeah, but we didn't see it at the time.
Well, I mean, we're looking also. We're looking at the chat. We're looking at the scores. We can't look at everything.
Yeah, we've only been brought to our attention when people have said on the comments. Like we're looking at the chat, I'm looking at the other game as well. Yeah, but can you go after the frame? Yeah,
we could have said so, but,
argue, but
we didn't see it till after the frame was done.
The next frame had already started racking up.
Anyway, there's nothing.
I think if you say to Swayland about
it
it afterwards, and he might have just said, "Oh, I didn't see it," or Ian might have said, "Oh, I thought I played the skill shot." He's played it at quite a pace, so I think it could have happened. Yeah, no question. It's a huge chance.
Yeah.
We can't comment whether Swayden would have won the frame or not. It's hindsight. Probably yes, he would have, but. Both said I'd like it to come out. I did. I just assumed he played the skill shot. So it's only really like because I knew what he was going for. I just assumed he played the skill shot. Agreed, Dan. We can't get involved during or after. I agree with that. To me, it's the two players refereeing the game themselves. So
that's big frame for Swayden there.
Maybe you could argue that in the future, maybe if there's only two matches like this, you can maybe have a ref on each game. There's enough people around the club that would have that would be able to referee. But
yeah.
Should we tell him? Right.
Well, controversy, I suppose.
Personally, I thought we played the skill shot and carried on. There's only people commented afterwards that he played the loss of third. And I've looked it back and he has played the loss of third. And obviously carried on.
Fab's just finding out now about the loss of turn. Meanwhile, Paul Vance 7-4 up against James Green. Swayden feel hard done by, but he's 11-6.
I'll be honest. I've told Swayden what's happened because he did want to know. And he I don't think he's too impressed, but he knew what shot we meant.
But neither players picked up on it.
But
either,
yeah,
have they?
neither players commented on it at the time, and to me, they're the ones that are refereeing. Chase wouldn't have. Chase wouldn't have
Oh,
missed
cool,
it.
Chase.
Yeah, he'd have been pouncing on that like anything. Terrible. Yeah, agreed, G. Mr. Thrower, both players have missed it. It happens, obviously. We've told Swayland maybe it's going to give him a bit of a boost. But I felt he had a right to know. You know what I mean? Because he's obviously come over and everyone's talking and he's like, what's happening? So I think Mr. Fay is going over
Let's get on to the next.
to tell Ian now.
Get on to just put on Wolf out for 2 minutes.
I can't find a thing. Right. So where are we?
Just discussing the shot here.
So we're just going to nip over to there while they're just having a little chat about what's happened on table 3. We're swaying in. I think Faye went over and and said to Ian about it. So we're just nipping over here. Paul Vant is 7-4 up on James Green. James looks like he's on a finish here. To it's 7-5. So stick with this quickly before we move back over to the main game. I mean, Swayden may see that as a bit of a come on to himself, like feels that he could easily be like 10-7 rather than.
I don't know if we should have.
11-6.
Anyone should have told him. It's a
Yeah,
tough one.
To me, we
it's a
can't.
tough one.
To me, we can't.
No,
say
I
anything
mean,
about it.
even after the fact, I think
Like-
it's a tough one. Would you want to know during the match, or would you want to know after the
To be
match?
honest with you, I'd want to know during the match.
During the match,
Personally, I wouldn't want to know after
it could be in his head.
because I'd just sit here and say, well, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to flip back over to the other game now. We're back at the Ian and Jamie game. Jamie's this is off the break. I mean, let's see if we can grab a word with Mr. Fay from what Ian is. Because I see him
I think-
speaking to Ian.
Concentrate on the match.
Right.
Yeah. I think it's. Sway's getting it out of his head. And to be fair to Swain, he's responded well here since that incident. It's left a tricky black as I say that. Big shot here for Swayland. Fair play, mate. After that incident, he's responded well. There's some banter in the room now. Controversy continues, but that was a good response. 11-7 now. That's
Go away.
Lee Crowhurst joins. Oh, I missed it.
I'm not
He's
back yet. No, I'm not back yet. I'm still got work to do. If you could carry on, that'd be great.
And see,
Yeah, so we've,
Chase Sway's still talking about it. It's added to the drama.
Faye's had a chat with Ian, and from Ian's point of view, he was adamant that the yellow had gone in past the red, and balls had popped out. He's played at such pace here. That's what he thought he was. That's why he's carried on.
Yeah.
He doesn't. To him, it was the yellow that's gone in, not the red. So, yeah, I agree. No, yeah, you could argue we shouldn't tell them. They're reffing, yes. And yeah, I agree. Sway would have got up to the table if he thought it was his shot. I agree with that as well.
Yeah.
G. Elliott. Yeah, we will go to the James and Paul game in a bit.
Yeah, I think.
Obviously, this is 11-7. It's quite a crucial stage. The other games only 7-5. Got a long way to go in that. So I think we're going to stick with this till the end, and then we'll flip over.
Chat in the room. Let's see how Ian reacts to what's happened. I think he'll keep his head. It's a big visit. So Swaden's on the last 2 frames since that incident. It's the room is bubbling up like an aero at the moment. Discussions everywhere about that incident. Yeah.
Anything after that, gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's obviously quite a topic. And obviously no excuse for this, still wrong, but it's once the next ball is played, yeah, you can't go back once another ball is played. The only way you can have a look back is if Jamie had questioned it straight away, and the frame just gets stopped and we have a look. But obviously he didn't, and there we go. Carry on. That's it. It's just one of them unfortunate things.
It's now 7-5 Paul Van. Game against James Green.
Exactly, Minter. That's what I mean. Just it's happened. It's unfortunate, but that's the mean. You just got to move on. Yeah, agreed. McDougall. Bit of a brain freeze for me, and Swaden's not seen it. Obviously, I think it might be a case of where he's sitting. He might have been right behind where Ian was cueing the ball, and obviously he's not seen it.
Oh, it's a big visit here, Ian. And he's not on the ball we want him to be on there. He's behind the red.
Yeah, Winston, yeah, there's an element of trust, and I think he's just in no way, shape or form do I think Ian has tried to add one over there. And I would never ever imply that. Like I say, I don't really know the fella, but
nice recovery.
From what I've seen, he seems like a really straight up fella. Right. So, and people are saying the same thing. So, it's just one of them things, as Minter said.
And he's played that nice as well.
It's all right. I'm sure his mates, Ian's mates, that are watching, will let him.
That's Ian on the hill.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, you could argue, was it crucial? I can't comment on that, but it's 6 of the best here from Sweden. Come on, mate.
He responded well from that incident. He won the next 2 frames.
Don't feel you have to, Chase. You know what I mean? No one will miss you if you're not here. Right, so Adam, the draw for the semis, what it is, Jamie Faye's in one half and Tom Kennedy's in the other half, and it's a random draw from the two winners of this game. So that'll be done. So one will play Faye and the other will play Tom. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Like Charlie, Ian's had a bloody long day yesterday. Was here till the early hours, and then obviously decided to travel home. I think he's from the Sussex area, and then obviously he's had to come back this morning for an 11 o'clock start, so we wouldn't have got much sleep. And he was up in here playing from 11 o'clock yesterday morning. No, yeah, I agree, Jamie. It's what a lot of people are saying. So we're not saying he wouldn't in any way, shape, or form.
They've just missed it.
Yeah,
It's one of them things.
It's one of the things. Let's not talk about it anymore.
Yeah, I
Carry on
think
with the game.
when we've got a key frame here.
It's gone.
Vegas. It's 12-7. Ian's on the hill, and he's at the table. It's now 7-5. Paul Vant, James Green. We'll see. Yeah, I'll say
It's been 7-5 for about an hour.
you'll see the second half of that match when this match finishes anyway.
Right.
So
If anyone's got a
it's
sleeping
the
bag,
key
get ready
visit.
for we'll show the second half of that game.
yeah. So that yellow goes past. If that yellow goes past that red, he's in. And this is for the match. This is for a place in the semi-final to play either
Yeah,
Jamie Faye
to
or
be
Tom
fair,
Kennedy.
Chase, I thought he'd. I thought he played the skill shot.
It just happens so quick.
it's just- I mean,
we
I didn't-
missed it. I mean,
It's only when I've looked at it again, I think he kind of played like the skill shot. Balls have come out, but that was at the time I thought he played the skill shot.
that's a lovely shot.
Yeah, that's what I mean. James is even worse. Man's travelling from Portsmouth and got left here at like 2 o'clock this morning. Like I say, home at 4ish. Probably leaving at 8:30 latest to be back here.
I think it's dot to dot now.
I
the
think
match.
what they're looking at is I will talk to the boss, but maybe starting both the semis at the same time, because you could argue then that one player's getting more of an advantage finishing earlier if they started at different times. But yeah, that's what saying Chaz, a couple of people said to him back getting a hotel, and he said no. He said he was happy travelling home. So it's his decision.
Well, does the yellow go past
I was here.
the red
I was
here?
here at that time as well, and a couple of people said about the hotel for him.
The yellow goes past the red. This is the key shot. This is the match, and he's flicked the red. And Jay Sway gets a chance here that he probably wasn't expecting a couple of shots ago. He's got to sort his head out. Seven 6 now, Paul Vant. It's James Green. No mistake, Paul now for Jay Sway for fun.
Yeah, he's got to be foot perfect, and then to be fair, he could be foot perfect and still not be good enough if Ian had a nice split off his break. He's what is he?
I think he's left the yellow here.
I think he's fouled.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has. He's picked the cue ball
And
up.
I think that is.
Yeah, he's didn't hit the cushion.
That
I
is
think that's
game.
going to be.
That's going to be match. I'm afraid for Jamie Swayham.
It's just a case of minding his work.
Yeah, mind your work. Make sure. So, barring any mistakes, it will be Ian Whitehall 13, Jamie Swayham 7, with a bit of a controversial match, shall we say? But
Yeah,
which is a shame. But
it's a shame
You can't
it's
take
happened,
you
but
can't take anything away from me
It's
and
not
Whitehall.
like it's
Played
the
very well.
13-12 and that's happened, but
These things,
it's still
unfortunately,
unfortunate.
Yeah, but as I say, there's no taking away from me and Whitehall.
Played very well.
Fantastic performance,
Played very
and returned a place in the semi-final. And that is
that'll
the
be-
match,
that's
13-7.
that.
So we will
Yeah,
switch to.
Lucky to Swayland. He's had a good run, and but well done to Ian. He finds himself in the semi-finals, guaranteeing himself a monkey, 500 quid for anyone that don't know that, and a payout also for whoever got him in the auction. I think might have been Mitch. I can't remember. No, Mitch had James, I think. So yeah, we'll flip over to the James Green and Paul Vank game. Pressing free, it's all. Well, we'll be back in a couple of secs, folks. Right, we've got a camera
Ted?
situation sorted. Bloody technology. Yeah, here we are with James Green and Paul Vank, currently 7-6 to Vanty. Yes, Matt, we are switching tables. We did. There's a problem with the remote. Yeah, Ian had himself in the Calcutta as well, so he's earned himself a couple of quid for that already. So obviously this has been played at a little bit more of a pedestrian pace
Yeah, I
than,
think
the,
there's just
than the other game. I think there were a couple of fudge frames as well. Obviously we're sticking with this.
last place into the semi-final.
Yeah.
If you've just joined us, Ian Whitehall's beat James Swayland 13-7 to take the semi-final spot. Jamie Fay and Tom Kennedy are already in the semi-finals, and this is for the final spot. James Green 6, Paul Vance 7, race to 13, and the draw will be done after this match is concluded.
Oh, he's,
Yeah, I think with the pace of this match, the pressure might be getting to him a little bit. Right, let's see how this match. We haven't watched much of this match. Let's see how this match unfolds. Should we have an interview with the controversial man?
Yeah, the defeated, you've got mates.
Yeah, how many we got watching?
Well, you got, I don't know actually. It's
We've got over 100. Should say it somewhere. We was having about 100 yesterday, weren't we? Best player in the tournament by a long way. I don't think, yeah, he's better. I think he'll win it. He's had 6. Half his range was dish off the break. I let it go. All my breaks were scrappy. I've gone in off half my breaks. Do you know what I mean? And I'm looking over at table 1, fucking Green and Vanty are missing balls left, right, and centre. Oh, this cunt's like a machine. And I'm like, fucking hell, what draw this is? You know what I mean?
turning off.
I think I'll beat
Stream
everyone.
off commentary off for a minute. Sec. Back in a sec. Oh, yeah, we're back, guys. We just shut the commentary off because Sweden was coming over and the language wasn't the Queen's English, shall we say? And we was having a little chat about things, and thought it was best if it was off the stream the language more than anything as well. But yeah, it's just one of the things, as we say, we're carrying on here.
Yeah, I think we should give James Green, Paul Vant.
But I will say he was extremely complimentary to Ian.
Yeah, Ian played very well
as a player, and he
one of them
said that he
things,
was. James said he's played him on the Region 7 tour and beat him like before, like first 5 or 6 or whatever it is, but over the longer distance he was just consistently too strong, and yeah, was a deserving winner, as the no offence that the scoreline suggests. Really, it's a comfortable win. So we're back here at the
Crucible.
yeah, well, yeah, I mean, it's something. The theatre of Paul. You need the Ali Pally and the Moscone Cup when you've got Chatham. Table 1. That is a fantastic black
shot,
from
and I
James.
think
That's cracking black there.
this is set up to be another thriller. 7-all.
Yes, this is. I'll tell you something. Wouldn't be surprised if this goes
Oh,
all
8-7 now.
the way. Oh, we got 8-7. Oh, okay. No, he's obviously Mr. Frame there.
They didn't put the frame up.
Yeah, it's 8-7 up, James. He'd obviously missed the frame that he won previously. But like I say, this could easily go 12-12. And Crow. A couple of people have asked, like, is the 2 semi-finals started at the same time?
Have to.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Do the draw.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
Q score does the draw.
Yeah. That was what I thought. Travis tuning in from Household Harringtons. Bad back Jack. Oh, Jack. Oh. Good afternoon,
bad
the
back.
Harrison household. Little Joe Colts, Jackie McDougall, he's an honorary chavvy.
How's your back,
The
Jackie?
skipper, and Uncle Phil, and everyone loves Uncle Phil. Absolute legend.
8-7.
Wonder why she
James
got a
Green
bad
at the
back.
table. Well,
Yeah,
I
I mean,
feel.
He's a big lad, he's Uncle Phil. I mean, no comment.
Leaning over the ball here.
What is this drivel commentary? I agree. I mean, Jamie Hughes.
I'm
does-
trying to commentate on the
does
match,
need-
and he just
does
started.
need
He's
to
having a
set
little
his
chat
game
with
up.
everyone.
Can't be that much drivel. You're in your Repton watching phase. I never said we were Martin Tyler and Gary Neville. He said, playing a little shine pot of yellow there, I think. Not come out well.
Right, I'll go for a cigarette. I'll leave
Oh, yeah?
it to you.
Okay, let me have a hand. I'll get the boss back in. He's not. Mr. Hughes has left to go and have a fagorette. He's left me on my own. We've got Vant at the table. He's just played a little lost turn shot there to talking me through a pattern. We've got curtain patterns, bed patterns. Whatever pattern you like, Faz. Here's a pattern. Pot the balls. That's a pattern. I'm joined by Mr. Slade and Karen Batley. Ah, Bevan, how you doing, mate? You all right?
Hello everyone. I've calmed down now, I've got a pint of beer.
He's got a Moretti.
Oh,
He's
what?
happy. Jamie's here to talk through the patterns that Farron wants. I thought he meant bed patterns or curtain patterns. But he's just played to...
Talk me through the pattern. What of this frame? What do you mean, Farron? Should we get Phil Hawley in the box? He's good at patterns. Oh, fucking hell. He'd have probably done better than me in that last match.
Love that.
Cheers, Al.
Oh, Miller.
I'll give it everything, mate. I run out of gas last night against Tom. Was playing chase all the way and then catch up, and then this morning again got off to a bad start and couldn't really get going. I think he's had 6 off the break. My breaks were killing me. I went in off of the first 2, and the balls just weren't running for me. Every time I was breaking, they was clustering, and every time he was breaking, he had one. Yeah, they was all there, and there was just one bit of work to do. Normally, one flick or kiss. I think Tom and Ian are the best 2 players in the pool tournament, definitely. So I've lost to the better players. I think that's my opinion.
Sorry, Ronnie. Ronnie O'Chase.
Ronnie O'Chase, yeah. But yeah, going that shot in our match. Obviously, I've seen some of the chat now, flicking back through. I was devastated for missing an easy red down the cushion. Well, it weren't even on the rail, really, was it? But it was. I just hit it too softly and all wrong, rattled it, and I was just sitting in my chair because it was to go 10-6, and I was just looking at the table, sort of, but not looking at the table, just staring blankly at it. I didn't know the red was right in the hole where I've rattled it, and then the skill shot was. I mean, he should be getting the skill shot. It wasn't a hard one. He's played it so hard.
I thought he played.
And we've both just missed it. Ian said Ian has apologised, bought me a beer, but you know he's a genuine man. There's definitely no angle there, guys.
That's what we were
Yeah, no, we've just both missed it. It's my fault. You can't lose the frame for it. Tom was a good price at 9-2 from the start. Yeah, he was, mate. Yeah, we took a bit of money's coming for Tom at the beginning. I think Ian was the same price as well. They was definitely the ones to beat. I think people on the stream now that watched the Calcutta a couple of weeks ago will realise how much value Ian Whitehall was at £140 and Tom Kennedy at £260.
140.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
Ridiculous.
Yeah,
Ian bought himself apparently. He's had it right.
Anybody that's involved in that and is going to be involved in the future, I think you need to wise up a bit and really understand the value of what you're getting yourself into with the Calcutta. It's not like betting or an auction.
Yeah. Wow, he's earned it right off 140 quid. Unbelievable price.
Is Vanity Reds here? Sorry, I haven't really been watching.
Reds,
yeah, Reds are massively in control now in this frame, hugely. Reds should not lose his frame from here.
Yeah, he's in massive control now. So we've got 86 watching afternoon all. Anyone know I've not said hello
86, there's a lot of people, you know.
In the chat and say hello if you want.
You put 86 people in the room, that's a big audience.
You know what I mean? There was a quiet still currently. It was a cracking turnout yesterday.
Right, let's see. Let's get the chat going, guys. Who's going to win the tournament? Who's going to win the tournament? You've got 5 players left. So obviously, Tom Kennedy and Jamie Fay are in the winner's side. They're awaiting the draw. And you've got Ian Whitehorns will play one of them. The draw, by the way, is going to be done after this match on Q Score. And then the winner of this match to play the other. But who's winning? Who do people think is going to win the tournament from here?
I'll tell you that. I'll go for Fay.
Jamie Fay. Vegas thinks Fay. I know he's just beaten me, but I'm going to go for Whitehorn. Alfie Haynes Whitehorn. Yeah, I think you're right, mate. He just took me out. He's dished half the match. Do you think Faz is jealous? He's not commentating. Not you, Fab. Oh, cheers, Charlie, Phil. Yeah, love you too. Tell Vanty to put his finger out. He wins me 300 if he finds it. Come on, Vanty. Farron Kennedy. Watching in, he looks good. He is calm, mate. He's very composed around the table. I think he's definitely the best distance player in this tournament. He takes the balls. His pattern play is very good. He takes the balls that well. Tom Twigger, yeah. I think a lot of people are going for Kennedy Whitehorn. The 2 that beat me. Cheers.
Right, mate. Can't be doing much wrong if you're losing to the two favourites.
Yeah. Oh, that is a great shot.
What a shot that
Wow, that is
you
class.
I'll tell you something, you'll be struggling to see a better shot than that all day.
Not stopping
That is
Faye first to 18. Yeah, Faye's a danger, mate, but I don't think Faye's got the rhythm the other 2 have got, especially Whitehorn. Faye for me.
Draw, yeah, so Faye and Kennedy are in separate halves.
Yeah. Faye can't play Kennedy. If you look on Q Score, it's seeded, mate. Faye can't play Kennedy, and the other 2 will be randomly done. Crow's going to do it after this match. White ball put the next level. Yeah, Alfie. I was watching, obviously sitting in the chair playing him. It was just, it was frustrating playing him, shall we say, because you just know he doesn't miss a lot. He does cue him well. We can tell he's a snooker player. He wins for me. Matt Morsley, Pete Williams in.
Yeah, if Travis takes these out, you know what I mean, this would really hurt Vanty here.
Where does the black go?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What's he playing here for black?
That's a nothing shot. What's he
Yeah.
doing? Well, he must be playing the double. He's got to be playing the double, isn't he?
I don't even think the double goes.
Thanks, Anna. Appreciate the support. We go again next time. I think this is definitely a level up from the Kent tournaments with just the Kent players. It's been a hard grueling field. That's a great shot.
Oh my days! What an out that is.
Yeah.
That is an absolute.
That's a rude finish. That could be
That
the.
is dirty.
Vanty's gonna have to dig deep now to stay in this match after that. 'Cause
Oh
he's,
my days!
I think Vanty was 7-4 up, and yeah,
seven,
James has
four,
had 5 in a row.
That's it,
5 in a row with that finish as well. That's gonna hurt him.
that is. Oh wow! You won't see a better finish than free ball finish than that all day. That is unreal.
Minter, Ian Tom final for me, but obviously it depends on the draw, mate. But yeah,
Yeah, to be fair, Ian can play Tom, so you're hoping. Predicting the draw here. Yes, Minter, you obviously are.
thanks, Pete. Yeah, no, thanks, mate. I was struggled against Willie. He weren't really on the stream that match. I think he flicked to it a few times, Crow, but struggled to get going. But dished a few sort of towards the end and pulled away. Against Mitch,
Of one of them, you played what you played within yourself and you needed to.
yeah, I was playing in the gear 1, 2, and 3, and then Come from the line,
Yeah, James comes across as like quite methodical, but he
yeah,
takes them out when
he's the best player on the South Coast, definitely. He's had some. A lot of people don't know, but he's played some big money games. He's from Portsmouth.
Is he on the challenge or?
Yeah, they both are. Yeah,
Wow.
Inns played on TV. Inns played on BT Sport at the time. James in the amateur championships. Ian beat Metin, I think. He was in his group in Stoke. I'm going to say, I think he played Metin. I'm sure he did. Annie Wong could have bought Ian if she finished. I think Ian would have kept on bidding, Annie, but yeah. He's from Eastbourne, isn't he, Alf? Yeah, I know. I think he plays in Jester's, Ben Saber's club, doesn't he? Yeah, he's definitely the best player from Eastbourne. This tournament really is the best of the South East amateur level. So we miss, arguably there's a couple that aren't here playing Blackpool international duty, but yeah, this is the best about really. Minter, Fernandez, Petty. Well, yeah, but this ain't a pro event, mate. Yeah. So come on.
Fernandez wasn't allowed in this.
Nah, I think if Fernandez put his name down for this, we'd lose half the field straight away. I think last night I was thinking about the next one. I know I'll have to get Lee on side because he loses quite a lot of money doing these really. Well, so I've been told by himself, but it'd be nice to do a pro-am. 250 entry for amateurs and 500 for pros or something.
Like you talk about to be fair, obviously shutting the club off, you lose a lot of your walking regulars and that bring a lot of money into the club. But this is now, once a year or maybe once every 6 months, this sort of thing is definitely needs to happen. Because to be fair, the players crying out for it as well.
Who's Nem? What's Josh's surname? I've heard of Nem. What's Josh's surname? Oh, Vanty's. He's gonna have to take his medicine here, isn't he? Unless he can get to the bottom left and screw that back.
Yeah, I think you can just screw it back a little bit.
Yeah, he can get to it. I don't know. Yeah, sorry, you said about the ultimate. Yeah, James Green's on the Challenger Series. I think he's got to a quarter final in Blackpool. I think Ian's only got to the furthest last 16. Yeah, I know Josh Connolly. Yeah, I've heard of him, mate. Yeah. Vanty's got a cue this in. Come on, son. Oh no. Oh, Paul.
Beat Tierney.
Yeah, no worries, Minter. I'll be in it, mate. Trying to go one step further than the semis.
So steer away from that date.
Class burger in Jesters. Oh, I'm not going to comment, Matt. It's not down to me.
Yeah.
It's been a great. That's a foul. It's been a great. It looked a foul on the stream.
Was it a foul or not?
Foul. Bowling, yes, foul.
It looked a foul from the stream, yeah. Sorry, I was just calling over, there wasn't sure.
They were just asking us our opinion, and we're both 99% certain that is a foul.
It's a skill shot.
He played the skill shot. Balls went everywhere. Yeah, James just had a look over. He was unsure, I think. They had a look over to us in the booth, and we both agreed.
Oh no, if Jamie Hughes did it, actually, it might have to be like rated.
I've heard about this Jesters. Quite a good club, is it, down there?
Yeah, just I've personally never been there, but I know Ben well. Ben Saber, played poker with him. He's a good bloke, good businessman. He's got a few businesses. Does very well, I think, for himself. So fair play. He's a grafter.
He's just going to run this down.
He's just bringing that other red off the rail as well.
Knock the ball out the rail. We're all open now.
Is anybody interested in any outright prices for bets? If anyone still wants a bet, let me know in the chat and I'll price it up. If no one's bothered, then I won't bother.
Yeah, do you want a coach? Did you get the coach before you drove? Yeah, the roof, yeah. The coach fell off. But I couldn't believe that.
He's texted me from the hard shoulder.
How long was that? What time did you get?
When this match is finished, I'm going to need to get everyone out of there.
Do the draw. How are you going to do it? You can do it so people can see, or?
Click the button, do it for me.
Oh, right, okay.
Click the automatic button in it, I think, or something, and it does it for you. Yeah, so the draw will be done after this game finishes, and then we'll crack on with the 2 semis. I'm sure the club will start to fill up then. Going from Clanky today. How's he doing? He was
Probably in bed for an hangover.
yeah, I was going to say he was right on the Marais last night.
Funniest thing last night. I don't know if you saw it. Funniest thing last night. Mitch was just about to take a shot. And Clanky was sitting on that table. Dropped his phone because he was like falling asleep. Dropped his phone just as Mitch was to take a shot. Mitch looked up. Brett's like, he's laughed.
Was me and Skinner gone at that
I think
point?
he was gone.
Yeah.
He's laughed. Gone back down on the shot. Brett fell off his chair.
Shut up. Really?
Brilliant. Yeah, I'm Clank.
He fell off his chair.
Absolute nightmare about this.
Snoring a lot. Oh, he was a mess. I think he'd been drinking since midday. On his bar bill.
I mean, nearly took the projector out and all.
You got
That's close. Oh no.
you got eyebrows.
No. Why?
He's looking for prices on your betting.
Oh right. Yeah. We'll find it. I've got it. I think that's it.
Just contact him, let him know what you got.
Easy.
I'll get Vegas to message you, Wybrow.
Give me 2 seconds. Grab my phone. Just don't charge.
Is he on there?
Huh?
Just text me.
Yeah, so we'll do the draw. When the draw's done, we'll might open the book up for 10 minutes on the 2 semi-finals. And that. We'll obviously if we do, we'll put something on the chatting page. So keep your eye out for that. But it will literally be a quick one.
We want him to win this, don't we?
yeah, that's now 10-7 to James. He's running off a few frames here. So I think it was off 7-4 or 7-5 to Paul Fan, and he's now make it 10-7. I think it's 10-7 personally. Yeah, and he and it was late night last night. I left here about 2 o'clock, and I'd been I was up for work at like 6:30 in the morning. Come straight here from work after doing 9 hours of work, and then come here. Left here at 2, and then went and had some breakfast, and then got down here.
Oh? Fives. If it was fives before that match.
What?
It was 9-2 before that. It can't be short. It can't be bigger than what.
Okay, yeah.
7-4. It looks a bit more realistic.
That's good. Yeah, don't want to take too much time. Yeah, Ian and Tom, if they draw each other, yeah. I mean, obviously they played each other in the very first round, I think it was, where Tom ran out I think it was an 18-16 winner. Just going to have a check on that. I think it was, yeah, 18-16 Tom won that in the very first round yesterday morning. So obviously if they was to draw each other again, to be fair, I expect both semi-finals to be close at this standard. There's not much in the field really with the players that are left.
I'm not looking at you.
Post it now. Yeah, whoever wins out the green can do the same price. Right, guys, are we on? They can hear me, yeah? We're not muted. Yeah, Vegas is just about to post in-play live odds on the chatting page for the tournament outright winner. The winner of this, the Green and Vant match, will be the same price at 4-1. But we just want to get the odds out so people can have bets and get the money sent over. This is pre-draw. Ian and Tom can draw each other again, Annie. The draw's not been done yet.
I'll have to score them.
Yes, just put it in writing with him, yeah.
Yeah, so that post is just going up on the chat page now. Even people that are in the club or that are listening on the commentary, don't say on the chat, oh, can I have a 50 on Bob? Please send me a message on Facebook or WhatsApp if you have my number. So then, because obviously I need to keep a note of everything, and then send the money over, and obviously when you want you confirmed. Yeah, that's good, Bev.
Sorry, I didn't mean to be vocal.
Yeah, mate, yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Go on, Vanty, son. Just got to make sure he gets the right screw straight back. Make sure you're in on the triangle line. The white for the next shot. That's it. Just cue through the ball. Good shot. Yeah, lovely. Nice work. What do you do here? Do you just little delicate shot? Go behind the yellow, or for the one rail black in the middle.
Yeah, I think that's the yeah.
Yeah, little just make sure you don't touch the yellow, the white. Nice. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, cool. Cheers, John. Do you want to text Adam? Message him. Finally, some chat about Paul. I think we're all learning, Faz. This commentary box is new to us all, isn't it?
I'm enjoying it, mate.
10-8. This is a big frame, I think. 11, 8, 10, 9. Vanty's got to win this frame to stay in the match. Keep pressure on James.
Definitely. I think 11-8. I think is
Oh, it's dry lunch.
too much. Yeah.
All Vanty's got to go. Yellows are the set here, definitely. Just got a bit of work to do. You asked me that last night, Annie. I'd have been less cagey at the beginning. I'd have played a lot more open. I think I was trying to be too precise. I'd have tried to let my arm go. But last night I was so tired. I mean, it's not an excuse at 8 o'clock, but I've never played so much pool. Unless you've done this before regularly, this is so it just takes it out of you.
Yeah, I think that's what I was like.
It's a
A
real.
people have said that it's like run out of steam, and you know what I mean, there was. I think it was Mitch played 2 first to 18s and 2 first to 13s yesterday.
Yeah.
Now, that is a lot.
Yeah, it's so much pool.
And I was talking to Joe Nolte yesterday after he beat Willie quite comfortably, and he said he was happy winning that quickly to give himself more rest. He says he thinks it's important if you can win a game early to get the rest in.
Yeah, I remember many years ago when Ian Cattell was at his peak, winning all of the opens in Kent. You know, sharing them with Hubbard, but he definitely won more in my opinion. But his mindset was he always wanted to conserve his energy, so he'd get the job done early, win 5-0, 5-1, 6-0, 6-1, and then he'd rest because all the 6-5, 6-4s are no good because it'd wear him down. You know, he can still win the tournament, obviously. That's a good shot. He's got a breaker now into the cluster. He's just got to make sure he gets the right line now off this one at the bottom.
Yeah, I do agree. This is a must-win frame for me.
Ideally, I think you want to break it from the one on the left because then you're going to be on the one in the middle. So
the angle there.
he's got the angle here, but he's now playing a wrist shot because he's hoping that he's going to be on the next ball. If he'd have broke it from the yellow on the left hand side of the table going into the black, you're guaranteed to be on the other yellow
He's trusting
with the right flick.
to be on a ball, but like you say, he comes over from the one on the left hand side. He's on the one in the middle, pretty much 9 times out of 10.
He needs to clip this higher, go into the yellow front, so that you're going to be on the other yellow.
See, there we go.
He's left.
He's held his hand up because he knows he's still got a chance to go in it again.
Yeah, he's got a bit lucky there.
He's been a little bit lucky there.
Well, the shot is to definitely play into the red, move the red, and you've got to hopefully the yellow down to this bottom corner. If you can clip it half ball, the white should go to the baulk line and he leave the yellow down to this corner pocket, bottom left. Half ball. That's a good shot. He's played that confidently. It's come out lovely. It's hard to see the angle in this. Is he running? Can he drop it and play the black at the bottom, or has he got to stun it off the top cushion with a tracer right?
Drop it and take your medicine.
Left rather.
Corner, I think
Tracer left.
Yeah.
I think I'd be inclined to trace it with left and come back down for the black in the middle. Oh, he can hold.
Yeah.
It's hard to see on the angle sometimes. Paul Van, he's back in this match. Do not write him off.
Absolutely is. Well, I said from quite an early stage.
Did you mess with Wybrow?
12-12. Sorry?
Did you mess with Steve Wybrow?
I've not had one of them.
Have you messaged him though?
I'll do it. Which number? Yeah, we're back on the.
Back on. Is that a dry break by Paul?
I'm starting to fill up.
Yeah, who we got down here? So we got Joe Gamble, Lauren, Mitch is standing next to me. Alison Archer and Kelvin have just walked in. Faye, Ian and Tom are at the bar chatting. Chase is here, obviously.
Unfortunately.
Jamie Hughes,
Willie
Anderson, Brett Clancy's arose from his pit. He's come down here to
Wheeler,
support
Bevan's in
Faye.
the house.
Bevan, yeah. Pat Cunningham's
Metcalf.
playing. Yeah, we're getting busy. People are coming in now. It's business end, and you got. I think the club's got Interleague tonight, so it's going to be busy.
So 2 teams at home tonight, so yeah, we're very busy.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, unless there's a team. Yeah.
Joe Gamble treating his kids. He's got his Medway Age shirt there.
Oh, that's not a good shot.
Had a little flick off the yellow. Just flicked him out of position ideally.
I think he's got to take his event. No. He's got to play the one into the middle on the left, dead weight, or even play it long to the top pocket. So that, Joe.
See that, mate?
You play it to the middle. You're going to keep the white ball away from the cushion as well.
Yeah, true.
No.
Not in.
And here we go then, Mr. Vant.
So,
Let's see what you're made of.
transfer Vanty to clear area.
I've got to say, when I was playing Ian earlier, I was sitting in my chair. I think he's had 3 in a row off the break, and I'm watching. I'm not saying I'd have beaten James Green or Paul Van by any stretch of the imagination. Do you know what I mean? They're very good players, but early on they was missing balls, and I'm just looking over. I'm seeing ball missed, and I'm playing Tom Cousins on the table next to me. I'm thinking, what's going on here? How lucky is that? Yeah, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
You've got to beat the best to be the best. But this is a great chance now for Vanty. Really, he wants to leave the one near the middle pocket as he's connected to the one down the cushion on this side. So I think I'll be taking the one in the middle first, stunning back about 1 inch, then playing the one long to the top right pocket by the black to come down for the one in this cushion. Then the one in the middle, then the one down the rail on the right hand side, coming over, yellow top left. 7-4, yeah, that's fine. I don't like this pattern, to be honest with you. Come on, Vanty. He's got to take this one down the cushion now. Commit to the pot. Just try and stun the white over. I wouldn't be playing this shot. See what he's left game now. If he'd have taken the yellow on the other side and rattled it, at least he's got the red near that pocket. Drop this one in the middle. Top. Red into the top left by the number 1. Come round off 2 cushions. And then the red's in the corners. Play the bottom one first out of the 2. That's it. See, now I'd be going top left here, red. Is he looking at the bottom one first? I don't think that red in the middle of the table goes past this red, so I'd be getting this out of the way so then all the traffic goes. He's only got to play a tracer right hand side off 2 cushions and back out to the middle of the table. Hello, mate. Hello.
Yeah, we're back on 11. Did 11, 9, 11, 10. sorry, the break commentary there was just sorting out some bets that we've just taken on the outrights in play. So I need to keep a track of everything. So I need to know who to pay out and what. So Mr. Swain's just stepped out of the box. He's on my own again. Ah, Brett, Crank's here.
How you doing?
Yeah, mate, you right? Not as slurry as last night, or falling asleep, and dropping his phone everywhere. Man was an absolute state last night.
Please tell me that was off before you shouted that.
Of course it was. So yeah, we're 11-9 to James here in a first to 13. Winner of this goes through to the semis. Obviously guarantees themselves 500 quid. Thank you, young Lucas. Just a little refreshment.
Yeah, I've got to 15 first in all my matches, so yeah, that's outside.
Fanny's coming at the table here. He's trying to nip this in the middle. Yeah, what a great shot that is from Fanny. It's out from here. And that's going to be 11-10. That's a great finish this will be. And that's 11-10 Fanny. All to play for. And it's first to 13.
Putting some hours in on the commentary box, mate, ain't ya?
We're back. Fanny's just breaking off. Black's in. No golden break, obviously, in this. So Black's just going to go back on the spot. Had a ball. He'll be coming at the table. To be fair, they'll look nice. Got the problem on the right hand side of the table with the red and yellow together. But yeah, I think you might go to the yellows here.
Yeah, definitely. Although he could have took that red in the corner and broke that red out next to the other straight away, but he's still got that problem red that's next to the white there, hasn't he? So.
See what he decides.
Yeah.
Yeah. Planning his route around. I think he can go into this yellow now with this. And he does. Opens it up.
That's
He's,
an impressive first shot.
yeah, played that well, left it nice. He's on
Yeah, I like that.
obviously one by the yellow long into the corner. And they're all going to go. All got a pocket. So this could easily be 11s. And which will be basically a first of two for the money.
A lot of the top players like doing it, don't they? Remove
Yeah.
the problem ball straight away.
Yeah, get your bad balls out early. Make it as easy as possible, as quickly as possible. What do I know though? Oh, he's well, I missed the long one there. Interesting to see where James starts it off from here. 96, 95, 96 people watching this as I've seen it since I've been here yesterday and today. Anyone that's not said hello, pop up on the chat, say hello. Give an opinion on who you think's going to win the entire thing. So 5 players left.
These balls ain't easy though. It's going to take something special to stop Vanty coming back.
He's just going to play the double here. Is he? Yeah. Like he is. Got the legs. Just about.
Oh, it's folding in.
But he's left himself a little thin one here. He's got that problem ball on the right hand side of the table. Wondering if he can sneak it into the middle. If he's behind it.
Yeah, he's got to get right behind it, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's not the greatest shot in the world Travis has ever played. It's, put a ball in a place he didn't want to be.
Is that red straight enough to offline enough to be able to swing around, get down in this corner, or is he going to take that chop?
Well, afternoon, Jamie OD. Trip from the Cape Coast. Call you a Sheppy boy now. He's hoping to come out nice after these and blast these open.
Ah, he's took the measured approach.
Controlled shot.
Yeah, like it. He's got a little bit of a tricky white here. I think draw over to that side rail, or I don't think he can cannon a red to hold that white. It's just a little bit awkward. Oh, he could cannon the red.
Yeah, so he's so a little cut there into the corner. Just on his way, he's got to get back. Oh, he's missed it.
Oh.
I don't know whether he's thinking too much about where the position of
Yeah,
the white
definitely.
ball.
He's
because
nailed that
obviously
position.
He didn't have many options.
Yeah, he's nailed that position, but
go
just took his eye off the pot.
left corner. So it's, he's wondering if he's left a little. See what Jones is supposed to do here.
Yeah, so taking that red in the corner opens up that pocket for that problem yellow. So he's chose to leave it there. It's not a bad shot.
Yeah.
Winding her up. He's given himself a problem now.
The cart there was leaving on the rail and just didn't quite get it. The problem is his gearbox is still in no man's land, really. His yellow ball's still in no man's land.
Yeah, I don't think he's quite got the snooker, but he's developed that problem plant, didn't quite go, so. Not much else he could have done there, really. I think he's left it, but black don't go to either corner.
Yeah.
So if he takes that on, he's got to swing around, get low of it. Oh, he's unlucky there. If that had gone in though.
Come back across the table here, but
Off and on the side rail. Yeah, it's a lovely shot.
It's a great shot. Just flop here and flop back, and he's beyond the hill. Who's commentating? I'm here, being drawn by Mr. Cole Nuttall and his little 2 cents worth. If you didn't recognise his voice, Charlie, you obviously didn't.
Yeah, it's a nice little out there.
It's a nice little finish there.
A nice 4 balls,
12-10.
4 5 balls. Food and drink for James, the way he's been playing. Watched a lot of him yesterday. South Coast lad, didn't he? Finished late last night. Did he
Yes,
go home and come
comes
back, or
from
did
Portsmouth.
he stop
He,
local?
Yeah, he's from Portsmouth. We was talking to him. He was here till like 2 o'clock, and we said to him, "Let's get a hotel." And he was like, "No, we'll drive home."
Drove home to Portsmouth
Drive home,
last night,
yeah,
come back.
Portsmouth, yeah.
Fair play.
Probably got home about 4:30ish.
Yeah.
Would have been probably leaving 8:30, no later, to be here for 11. So fair play to him.
fair
He's,
play to him.
and he had a long day yesterday, playing 4 matches from 11 o'clock in the morning, and literally he finished at 22, quarter to 2. So it's a bloody long day, no matter what way you look at it.
Scooters. See that, mate?
See that, Bev? Tell her, mate. Sunbed Bevan off there. Missed by Noah. He's probably got interleague in Maidstone there, or wherever them losers are. Man. I'm married this year, so I don't care.
Yeah, that's nice open red. It's tight sneak through there.
Yeah, he's got a decent chance here of working the job.
Jump in there in a minute, please.
Yeah, you got to do the draw, yeah. Do the draw, yeah. So probably doing the draw after this match. It'll be live up on Q Score. That's a nice shot.
That's a
Joe.
beautiful shot,
Right.
well controlled.
Yeah. Can't argue with that too much.
If that's off straight, he's going to have a problem there, unless he can see one of his top balls. No, he can. It's hard to always tell from this angle. So let's put some waz on this to get it back. Yeah, lovely. That's really nice. Can he see the one in the
Yeah, I
corner
think
to
he can,
kick the one closer to the rail
yeah.
out?
One on the right hand side of them too.
Or is he looking to go another way?
He's,
Drawing across off the side rail maybe.
cut back.
That's unlucky. I think he was maybe forced to go that way. He couldn't quite get the angle he wanted on that red closest to the pocket. There's your luck, Anthony. Oh, it's not good. It's unlucky there. When it's a thin shot, the white ball becomes a blur. Always hard to figure out where it's going to land. You missed that one, mate.
What?
You missed that one.
Yeah, I was just having a little moment myself. World of my own.
Now does he take the thing clip?
Any chance of you two commentating? I'm that gripped by this game, Chess. that I'm
Only when
concentrating.
Vegas is awake.
So, it's a lovely little shot by
beautiful,
Vandy.
that is.
I'm also trying to look at taking bets as well, so I've got people messaging me. So I'm having to deal with that as well.
That's a great shot.
So,
Well controlled.
but tell you what, Chaz, you just sit on the backside, mate. Leave James with a bit of a tough act, probably off 2 rails, maybe off 1.
Yeah, you might try and
Get this one on the left hand side.
cannon it that if you can, and try and hold the white where it is.
Yeah. Problem is, I think that nips past the black into the middle. So if he's left a chance.
It's a good shot by Vandy. It's gone the other way. Even if he makes contact, he's not in the rail. Unlucky. It was close, but
Yeah.
no cigar.
It was. Yeah, you can argue he's a little bit unlucky there. So
Yeah,
it was
definitely.
very close.
Being so close to the rail, you couldn't tell whether he was trying to go for the one on the left. Yeah, it's so unlucky. That red bar, that yellow bar, the black looks like it flies in into the middle.
So it's just, take this one by the rail, on the rail, just drift up.
He's changed his mind, rethink his
Changes
plan of
his mind
attack.
again.
Yeah, probably put himself, put the white back where he originally had it with his hand.
Yeah, so he's
Give himself a dilemma here.
just he's got to play a little delicate shot here. I'll put this one. Could easily.
It's unlucky. I think he gave himself a problem as soon as he finished too low after the first ball in hand shot, but he'll probably play a little safety tuck up behind the black if he can. I don't think that's gone well, was it? Just left him a shot here. Seemed to rush that a little bit. I think he was trying to get behind the black, but maybe underread it a little bit because he didn't want to leave him the red up the line. Ended up leaving him the red across the table. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Right, better have a jump in there, boys.
Yeah. Price is going to. I mean, Cole's going to drift out. I'm going to move over to the other seat. Crow's going to finish off with me. We'll get the draw done
We're back in the game.
after this.
Coming to the end of this little session.
Looks like it's going to be finishing soon.
Paul Vent played a pretty poor shot there, I'm afraid.
Yeah, we'll get the draw done. And that looks like it's going to be that. And that's James Green, a 13-10 winner over Paul Vant. Makes his way into the semi-finals and earns himself a guaranteed spot of money. And we'll get the draw done for the semi-finals.
Right, okay.
He's had 20 on the play. He sent it to you as well.
So we're going to get the draw done, and then there's going to be a 10-minute, 15-minute drop. Can we get? We need to get hold of Lucas. Tell him to brush an eye on table 1. Haven't done it yet. Yeah, we're back in 1 second. Right, so the draw for the semi-finals has been done. Jamie Fay will play Ian Whitehorn on table number 1, and Tom Kennedy will play James Green on table number 3. All 4 players are now in the money, so the loser of these matches will play.
He's done it, he said.
500 quid.
Sorry.
The finalists will share a prize pot of £3,000. 2,000 to the winner, 1,000 to the runner-up. I'm back now, Charlie, so hopefully the standard of commentary will go up. So we'll be back when these matches start, so please bear with us. 65 of you currently waiting to draw. Lucas is just brushing down table 1. He's then going to iron it. He's already done table 3. Where's my remote? So he can do table 3. He's already done it. They're ready to go. So table 1. We'll start off on table 1 with Jamie and Ian, and then we'll flip across to Tom and James as we need to. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Right, so there goes the leg for the first semi-final. I think the other guys are just having a 5-minute breather, which is fair enough. So Ian and Jamie are away. Ian won the leg.
The book is now closed.
Nobody cares about the bookies. Least of all me. Nice shiny balls for the semi-finals. There'll be nice shiny balls for the final 2, and the final will take place on table 2, which is sitting ready, brushed and ironed, ready to go, covered as it was. So here we go, first semi-final. What's your call for this, guys and girls? I think this is a really tight game, this one. If I was a betting man, which I'm not, I'd be looking at Mr. Whitehorn, I think, for this. Of you interested in watching this match, so obviously there's a bit of appetite for it, which is good to see. All having your Sunday lunches, no doubt. I know that Cookie and Charlie are enjoying a nice roast dinner, probably loads of lashings of mint sauce all over it, whichever meat they're having. If they've got anything else on it, then they're just breaking all the rules of life. Farron, yeah, a lot of people are saying the same thing. Faye Kennedy, I'm going to go against you on that one, my friend. I think it might be a Kennedy Whitehorn, but they're all capable. James is capable of upsetting Tom, so we'll just wait and see, I guess. But the clever money's going on Faye and Kennedy. You're right. Wow, that dinner looks banging, Miss Cook. Just been sent a picture of Amy's dinner. Looks like chicken, could be turkey. I think there might be a bit of lamb in there as well, which looks lovely. Parsnips, bit of asparagus. Oh, it's broccoli actually, broccoli. Those roast tatties look to die for. And I'd like to see 2 nice, big, fluffy Yorkshire puds on there. Probably not enough gravy on there for me, Cook, but each their own. And that gravy looks a little bit thick for my liking. Gravy should be the consistency of milk, not treacle. Oh, Dream Team's back together.
Hello.
Jamie Hughes has joined me in the commentary box. He's only the Dream Team because he takes up enough room to keep Vegas out of it. But, afternoon, Mr. Twigger. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday, my friend.
Take a break from Radio Vegas.
I was talking to Willie Anderson earlier on, Mr. Twigger, about our trip to Greenock later in the year, and I'm just wondering whether you've managed to book your accommodation and whether your lovely lady is going with you. Let me know. Also discovered yesterday, completely out of the blue, that one of my friends from the club, coincidentally, is on the same boat as us for our upcoming cruise. And even on the same floor.
Nice.
You hear about that?
No, he ain't stalking you, is he?
BBJ.
Oh, is it? Oh, Fatback Jack.
On the same cruise. What's the odds? Anyway, away we go.
Yeah.
Hope your
table-
back gets better soon, Jackie.
Table
You're
3's still
listening?
not kicked off, so I hope James is okay. I don't know where he's gone. Tom's sitting patiently waiting, so hopefully they'll catch up soon. Looks like Ian's got first open chance here. It's not an easy one, but
Yeah, Ian played very well against Fab. Fab, I know, picked him to win after his performance in the quarter final.
well, he would do, wouldn't he?
Yeah, yeah, I bet. Yeah, to put money on that. Oh, it's a rattle.
Oh, it's a rattle now. The yellows look okay. Obviously, there's one tricky one down to the pocket that he's just covered. But I'll be honest, that red's in a lovely position for a skill shot. So, and Jamie being a pretty competent black ball player, I think he's more than capable of taking that one out if he chooses to do so. He may, of course, choose otherwise and try and get on it or move it.
Ben Morgan, the other semi-final is Tom Kennedy versus James Green.
They haven't kicked off yet, though, Ben. They're, because James has only just finished his losers qualification. I think he's just shot off to grab himself a quick bite to eat, so they'll be starting in the next 10 minutes or so. Plant down a rail, nice little controlled shot. I think he's got to take the same pocket again, unless he chooses to play that skill shot now. I think I wouldn't take that now, bridging over a red. So
Can you get to the yellow in the middle? Play the yellow middle,
yeah,
play the yellow
possibly.
in the corner.
Can't quite see if he
And
can
then
see past the red,
as-
but
If you can play that yellow
we'll see.
on that
Because I
round
think
to,
if he,
to
if
the
he
middle pocket.
if he can see it, he'll probably take it. But James has just re-entered the building, so I think the second semi will get on its way shortly.
James Fo's just working out his pattern. I think he's going to play the yellow to the middle. And that could have come out nicer. He's flicked the red. It's gone near the yellow crow.
It's not the end of the world though, because if he plays this with a touch of Nathan Glass's favourite, bottom right,
He loves a bit of bottom right.
it may come round the angles and disturb those two, and if it comes out lovely, that's frame done. So it's just all about one good shot here and disturbing that yellow.
Any prediction for the match? It's, I know it's tough to
It's-
call.
It's so tough to call, but I've got to stick with Ian the way he's been playing. I know Jamie is, he's tried to get on that. That's a delicate little shot. I don't know if he's got enough, but he might have.
He might
He
do.
might have enough to chop that in the middle.
Snick it.
But Ian, for me, is just so solid. The way he played against Sway earlier on was impeccable at points. First 8 frames, I don't think he missed a ball.
So when I turned up, it was about 4 or 5 frames till he missed a ball.
Yeah, and Jamie had to play very, very well to get back into the
puts the
game,
pressure
but
on.
didn't really get much of a chance there.
He's missed this. Thick.
Use your phone. Use your phone. Use somebody else's phone. So Ian back to the table with the same problem that Jamie had, just one iffy ball. Quite see how he can get on that from here. But of course he can't leave. He's got to dish these, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I can't
Hard to keep it safe from here,
I
isn't
can't
it?
see many safeties unless he somehow manages to get the white up behind that red on the top left cushion. He may have to play a disturbance shot here, red into the yellows and screw the white up to the top. Well, maybe he's coming across the table here.
He's screwing a crow.
He's not.
Coming back from the middle.
Is he going to play the double? Oh, he's going to drop in behind. That's actually very clever, yeah.
Yeah.
Play the middle, drop in behind a red.
Yeah. The yellow says block the white.
I think he's got.
Has he got the angle though?
I think he's got a lovely angle there. Yeah, it's just a bit of stun.
Yep.
A bit left hand side to keep it checked off the rail. Yeah, that's fine.
Well,
that's fine. He just took his medicine there. It was always going to be tough. He couldn't get straight on it. But, James and Tom just getting themselves ready. Tom sitting patiently while James gets his cue ready to go. So we'll keep you updated on that match as Ian plays a nice little shot into the corner.
Yeah, I think that's the frame winner, that.
Yeah, just got to navigate to that one on the left top rail there. We've all missed them in our time. That's the one thing I've been impressed with Ian. His concentration levels are very, very good. Stays focused on every shot, doesn't rush anything. Plays the same pace on every shot, which is the way to play the game.
I don't know a lot about Ian, to be honest, before this weekend. Do you know?
Yeah, very, very good player. Comes from down the south coast.
South Coast, yep.
Lives in the Eastbourne area.
Yeah.
I'm not sure he plays county anymore, but he certainly was a successful county Sussex player.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
Very well respected.
Yeah, he's very solid. He seems like he's got a great temperament from what I've seen this weekend.
And he's also one of those annoying people that everybody likes.
Yeah. I've never known that feeling. So.
You and me both.
So, yeah, perfect. On the black.
First blood looks like it's going to Mr. Whitehorn.
Yeah.
And as he takes that, we'll flip across to table 3 to see the first frame on the other one. Is of course 0-0. James is in first. Nice little reverse spin on the white there. You see, he played bottom right on that to kick the cue ball to the left because it was coming back the other way.
Do you think there's advantage of James playing previous match today, so he's in stroke?
Possibly. If it was anyone else other than Tom Kennedy, I would accept that. But
No.
Tom is very, very, very experienced. Arguably more experienced than the other 3 players in the semi. Played at the highest level. National teams, international teams. Yes, a great CV. So I don't think that will faze him. Yeah, of course, James is warmer, as they, for want of a better phrase, but I wouldn't think that would affect Tom's game too much.
So you would make Tom favourite for this game?
Yeah, purely and simply because I don't know an awful lot about James, as you didn't about Ian, but Tom, I've got vast knowledge of Tom. He's won so much in the area.
Will Dowson's just entered the building.
Yeah, he's got a match at 6:30, so he's obviously going to start drinking at 3.
Fair play to him.
All these reds do go. He's got a
navigate.
The one above the cue ball, just there in between the two reds, above the yellows. That's probably the only tricky one. He could play the one in the corner now and open that up, and he should hold for the other middle. So it's just a danger of the one near the pocket being disturbed. But maybe trying to drop in behind it now, I suppose. Yeah, it's a great shot. It's got a bit of a dodgy cue in here, but it's a superb action.
Okay, sure. If he gets this right, the frame's his.
You'd think so. You would think so.
Still, I think it's on the left jaw. Yeah.
Okay, Tom, what have you got? First chance to see Tom in action today.
Yep. Tom Kennedy beat James Whalen 18-12 yesterday. In his last round.
Yeah, James has also had an awful lot of pool to play. He was here very late last night, so the other thing that might be a factor here is whether James is fit enough, his stamina holds up, because he had a very, very long day and a very late night last night. And I know that he drove back to Eastbourne at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I heard him saying at the bar.
And then drove back here this morning for 11 o'clock, so he could feel a little bit of fatigue.
What? Punch this out, and he's done that very nice.
Fantastic shot. He's got to do something here though, because the second yellow I don't think will go past the red, so he's still got a bit of work to do here. Now he could punch this so that the yellow goes across slightly. He should still then be on both balls. Looks like he's going to try and disturb. No, he obviously feels that he can get on that ball. Maybe it does go.
Yeah, we've seen before the cameras can be a bit deceiving, but I don't think he is. I think the shot before, I don't think he was planning.
I think he's just going to drop it in.
A different angle. The shot before.
I can't see how he can hold it, to be honest.
Changed his plan.
Maybe a bit bigger gap than it looks.
No, he's played it to the offset.
Yeah, but
yeah. So
that's not natural to get on the black in any way, shape or form.
So how would you play this crow?
I would, as long as you can avoid the in off, bit of bottom left, screw round the red, and then you've got to take your medicine on the black. So if you can get a really good connection on the white, then you might even be able to get the
screw off the cushion.
Yeah,
flick the red, maybe. Oh, he's kidding.
He's tried to.
Red, but he's
tried to come straight back up. I think I'd have preferred to screw back into the rail, because if you could have got the side on it, it would have turned into running side as well. He's been very fortunate here.
Yeah, he kind of rushed that shot a little bit.
Yeah, I think he was a bit frustrated there, but he's been very fortunate there. Although I think James does have a chop back into the bottom left. Might be looking at a snooker here.
If he can squeeze past, I think that's the shot.
I think that's a bit risky playing a snooker there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's changed the plan.
Chop black into the. He's got a.
Yeah.
He's missed it.
He's left the. He's going to leave it to the opposite corner.
Yeah. I fancy Tom to take this one away. Yeah.
Played well.
Nice shot. So back to table one. Let's see what action we got going there. Oh, that was a bit messy.
Yeah.
A little bit Lionel.
Is
that the defending article? I've been here since 11. I could have done it this morning. All right, leave it there and I'll do it. Retip needed. I'll be vacating in a second to do that. Tom's not put his score up. I don't know. Oh, he has now. That's good. So Jamie on yellows, and he's laid a horrible snooker there. That's horrible.
Yeah. He'd love ball in hand here to get, and then he can get on that.
Yeah,
yellow ball of red.
Top right. He's got to play this off two cushions. I think. I don't think one cushion escapes there, unless he can play it with side. But he's. He's getting a lot of action on this, trying to play it off one cushion. Yeah, I thought it looked like he had to play off two.
Yeah.
So
he was restricted there because he didn't want to disturb the red next to the yellow.
Yeah. He nearly did.
Mm.
That's why they got rid of it, so you can pick it up and move it and then
So. Just got to be careful with this one. Hello, Cookie, Baby J. They're all coming in now. They're all coming in.
Key first shot.
Yeah, he's just got to be careful here because there's so many times you can miscue this snook yourself. screw it back and put it straight back behind the red. He's played that well. Yeah, that's nice. So there's a chance. Obviously the black is tricky, but it's open. So.
I think it's going to be a change of plan there. I think originally he was going to play the yellow down the rail, but
I think he was trying to get on it.
Trying to get it on it there. I think he changed his plan from the shot before because he was going to play yellow in the corner down the rail.
There is an out here, but he's got to be very accurate now.
It's Brad Peake and Little Legs enter the building. The Posh and Becks of the pool world.
He may well put the white back. I think he could play off the yellow on the side rail and put the white back by the black. It's not an easy shot, but it's safe. The other option is to chop the yellow into the bottom left, but then he's got to get the white up past the yellow on the rail and play it back down in the corner. I think the safest shot for me is the one.
Yeah, he's going to try and put it beyond.
Oh, he's gone for the treble there. I think he played that. I think he played for the treble.
I thought he was going to flick off the yellow and put the white behind the.
Yeah, I think that was the shot for me. But he was very aggressive there, and he went for that full-blooded.
Yeah, early days, trying to make something happen, getting the zone, get the momentum going. Chance for Ian now. Not an easy chance.
Great shot.
Yeah.
They've come out
lovely. Nice result as well, yeah.
Yeah, they have come out absolutely perfect. More Chavies and a mid-by-eight.
Phil Harrison's entered the building.
Yeah. Steady away now, steady away.
Yeah, he's got to get that right angle on his.
Excuse me.
On the last red to go on the black.
Well, I think you leave the one down the right hand side,
yeah,
and just drop onto the bottom push.
Okay, Paul. Mate, take care.
No worries, Paul.
Paul Vance is leaving the building. Well played, Paul.
So yesterday, everyone was good with the table, walking around the table. A minute, because we're at our end of the comp now, people do whatever they want.
No, they've got to stay away.
Bar and everyone's, he's getting a bit of the up. It's not down to me to.
Okay, I'll leave the commentary for you for a minute, James. Just need to go and sort out my crowd.
Yeah. Crow's just going to tape it up so now I can walk near the table. Meanwhile, Ian Whitehorn, 1-0 up, race to 18. And he's looking to finish this second frame. So he's going bottom red first. So he needs a good angle on this last red. It's all about pace here. Nice from outside, looks good. And I think he would take that before that shot. That's a great shot, Ian Whitehorn. For a 2-0. It looks good. And his Cookie enters the building, looking lovely. Come on the Chavies. 2-0 Ian Whitehorn. The other game's still 1-0 Tom Kennedy. I was interested. Cookie's just smashing up the place. Crow's just reading the writing act to everyone. Make sure there's enough space. There's 250 quid per person. £2,000 on the line. That's a lovely break from here. This is a good start from him. He's played solid, played very solid against Fab. He's played very solid all weekend. One problem ball, the red on the right hand side rail next to the yellow. We'll be working out a plan, working out his pattern, and when to get that out. I think you'd rather get it out sooner rather than later. It's 2-0 Tom Kennedy now against James Green. Good start for Tom. People talking about their roast dinners, making me hungry again. And just working out the pattern. Full, huge match, semi-final.
Yep. Going to sort out some rowdiness.
Yeah.
Mr. Fay not too happy that there's crowds in the club, but I'm sorry, there's not much I can do about that today.
Ian White on broke, potted the ball. That's just working out his pattern, Crow.
Yeah, so Ian 2-0 up, Tom 2-0 up. So the Sussex boys are taking an early grip.
Yeah.
Like we've said before. Very, very early days.
Yep. So you're looking at the cannon now. So you got the angle there, Crow. Get the cannon.
Yes, but I think
Yeah,
he's
well,
got
he's got the red over
yeah,
the
but he's
middle.
got to be accurate on the red. So
Yeah,
that's
he
always a
pulled
problem.
It, Crow. That's it.
That's
Took
always
his
a
eye off the pot, I think, on the red.
Trying
Concentrate on the cannon.
Trying to do too many things at once there. Nice straight gone there. Yeah.
Chance now for Jamie Fate. Put his stamp on the game early. You don't want to go too far behind too early. You'll be chasing.
Yeah, so he's got a chance. Problem ball just on the side there, but I don't think that's a massive issue for
Yeah,
him.
I think the way Jamie Faith's been playing all weekend, I fancy him to dish these.
Chicken and lamb.
Yes, mate. It's marvellous if you want to say so myself.
Oh, lovely.
He's got to mind his work here. Last shot went 100% of hand. shot right. Cannon.
Not sure I'll be
It's
too happy with
not
that.
ideal. You trust his potting maybe to get out of it. Yeah, yellow down the rail, yellow top bag. James Green's just pulled one back, so it's now Tom Kennedy 2, James Green 1 on table 3 in the other semi-final. Just gonna put it. White on back to the table. It's got the same problem he had before, that red on the side rail.
He's got a bigger problem as well because his first shot's
Yeah,
no
it's
giving.
tough. Yeah. Yeah.
As
It's
he
a
has been
great
doing
shot.
all weekend.
Yeah, very solid.
He's just rolled it in. I'm not sure what he's going to do here. He could actually weirdly play a reverse double on that red on the right rail. If he's accurate and it goes in between the red and yellow, it opens everything up for him. But I'm not absolutely certain that this red goes. And even if it does,
Can he get the red off the yellows into the middle?
yeah, possibly.
And
But
then come back across?
you've still got the same problem you highlighted earlier. Though.
Let's have a look what he does here. Come back across. Yeah, he has. He's played that shot.
Yep.
He's played it well.
He's got a lovely angle as well.
Yeah. Got back your pot in now.
He can do virtually anything he wants here. He can screw it behind the yellow for the long one down a rail. He can stun it off the top rail and bring it down for a double. There's all sorts he could do for you. Yeah. He could even just play that one down a double now, but down the rail now. But that's obviously a little bit risky.
Yeah, I think he's a bit hampered as well. Now.
Yeah.
He might have done it if he wasn't hampered.
Yeah, looks like he's looking at the double. Although
I think he would have liked to have had a few more
I think
rolls.
I think he wanted a few less rolls.
Oh, you think
he's
he was going
actually-
for the corner?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, holds for the black, but oh, he's gone reverse. That's a great shot.
Yeah, he's played it to the
What a
middle and
shot
he's
that
played
is.
it very well. Unlucky if he's on the cushion. I still fancy it. It's a tough shot, but I still fancy him the way he's playing
Angle
all
didn't
weekend.
look there. This camera is a little bit deceiving on that particular shot. Oh, he's gone
Watch
in
the
off.
white.
He's gone in off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a poor shot by Ian's standards. So, good chance for
Yeah.
Jamie to open his account in the final, semi-final, sorry.
James Green 2-2 now. He's pulled that back.
Yeah, all
Desmond.
square on table 3. Probably not allowed to say that anymore, are you?
Oh, can you not say that? I apologise if that's offended anyone. Eh?
Desmond might have offended a few
Oh, right,
Desmonds.
that's it. It's-
I only know one Desmond. I'll ring him up, see if he's offended.
Remember Des Lynham?
I don't know him. No.
Dot to dot. The Dollies. Jay Frey. This is his first frame of the semi-final.
Yeah, 2-1. Jamie's break. Let's have a little whiz over to the other one, shall we? And we'll see here James breaking off. Frame 5, 2-2, as you say. Oh, that wasn't the best break in the world. I'm not even sure that's legal, but he's.
It didn't look legal.
What are they going to do? Down to the players. They're reffing their own
I
game.
don't think that is. But I mean, they're closer to it than us.
Yeah, looked like a foul break to me, but they're reffing their own game, so we can't get involved.
So with Tom's experience, you think James needs a good start here, really?
Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. If Tom gets in front, I
You
can't see
think
James pegging him back.
Yeah.
But it's exactly the same in both matches for me. I think James is a bit of an unknown quantity to me. I've not seen much of him play, only over the last couple of days. He's been very, very solid. Not spectacular, but very solid. Deserves his place in the semi.
Yeah.
But Ian, Tom and Jamie have got there by blowing away their opponents.
Yeah, whereas James has
in
more
many
grinded
ways.
it.
Yeah,
still.
Ian, his last two matches, 13-4, 13-7. Jamie Fay obviously dismantled Paul Vant, 18-4 in the winners' qualification. So, and obviously Jamie and Tom are unbeaten.
Yeah.
This weekend, whereas Ian actually lost to
Tom. Yeah,
in
it was
the,
a thriller, wasn't it? 18-16, if I recall.
in the first round. That was incredible turnaround. And James, I can't remember who James lost to actually. Who did James lose to? Let's just check back. Oh, James lost to Steve Ritchie again, 18-16 in a thriller in the first round.
Yep.
So yeah, some good form for both of them, but yeah, I think if anyone gets in front, it's going to be difficult for the other person to claw it back. Yep, shot from Tom. He's going to have to play the turnover shot at some point.
Yeah.
He might play that as a skill shot, but that yellow on the bottom rail worries me a little bit for him.
Yeah.
I think it was me, I'd probably want to play the loss of turn shot with the one at the bottom rail, but it's not easy to do that and not leave the world.
Could it play it now and put the white behind the two reds on the bottom rail?
Yeah, I just the worry for them, I don't really see where the advantage is there, because the yellow off the bottom rail is then, in no man's land.
Yeah.
But if he could somehow get the white below the reds and play the shot there, then he doesn't really leave James too much. But we'll see how he does it. I mean, he could screw the yellow into the top rail and come down and just pot the red over the corner. Yeah, he's going to play a skill shot here, I think.
Yeah.
It's a long way for it to go, but if he's straight, it should be pretty straightforward for Tom.
So got the angle then.
Either way, he's not going to leave too much. Those two reds on the side rail.
He's played that beautiful.
It as a skill shot. And of course, the shot you mentioned now earlier on is perfect, because he'll hold off one for the bottom rail.
Well. Yeah, great plan.
This is why he's in the semi-final.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. Yes, fantastic ball to watch. He worked that out beautifully,
the standard has been incredible this weekend.
That out beautifully. It's going to be 3-2. Tom Kennedy. Yeah, could be a commentator's curse, Lucas, but I don't think so in this case. This is going in the up.
Jamie Fay has pulled one back as well, so both matches were 2-2 for a little while. Tom just edges ahead. We'll stay here because Jamie's just gone into the gents. Willie Anderson joining me in the commentary booth.
The commentary booth. Oh.
Yeah. Welcome to give us your international insight into what's going on.
I don't think people need that, to be honest.
Who's your winner?
Well, I might have had a little dabble. Is this live?
Yeah.
I might have had a little dabble on Mr. Fay.
Mr. Fay, okay.
So I'm looking to win. It was a nice breaking dish there, just to.
Yeah, he's played well all weekend. In fairness to him,
he's consistent.
But then I've got to be honest. So's Ian, and Ian only lost to Tom in the first round in an 18-16 thriller, and Ian's form since, you know, a 13-4 over Joe, a 13-7 over Swalen. I've got a sneaky feeling Ian might take Mr. Fay out.
Well, he might do. They're all quality players, aren't they?
They
At
are,
the end of the
yeah.
day, they're absolute class, all four of them, to be honest. They make it look so easy.
Yeah. I tell everybody I'd never ever miss a shot sitting here, ever. And I can call every shot. Tom just actually played a dish in the last frame that I didn't actually see.
See, that's the difference between you and me. I've missed shots on here as well. Is this your chat here?
Yeah.
Jason Herring, you can afford to enter any tournament. You should be in it now.
Yeah, but he isn't any good anymore.
No, I know. That's why he should enter.
Does he still play with a 2'4" cue? Oh, Ben's just said you sound like a Celtic fan, mate. What's all that about?
That's probably because I've just resigned from the Scallops.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely. Especially now that my teammates are winding me up.
Yeah.
First time in the commentary box and I've not lasted 5 minutes without getting slated.
Well, you're very welcome to be here, and we're watching James Green, who didn't know. Do you know much about James?
James, Captain James, many years ago when a Region 7 select team played England. I would say that's probably about 10 years ago now. Our very own Patrick Cunningham was in the team. Ian Cattell was in the team. James was in the team. We lost by about 4 frames, I think, in the end. That was down at Jordan's.
Okay.
10 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, he looks quality to me. Very methodical. There's nothing spectacular about him, is there? But he's
well,
he works his way around the balls really well.
We've got a Kent player a bit like that, haven't we, that just rolls the balls in for 30 years.
We've got a few like that, haven't we?
We don't even need to say who it is. But yeah, clean Potter, isn't he?
Yeah.
Dead straight cue action as well.
Yep. Yeah, he's coming to join the CPL revolution, Charlie.
Signing on fee, £2.50.
Yeah.
How could I resist it? The small print, Ben, was that if anybody ever called me a Celtic fan, I was out. So
that was in the small print, Ben.
Yeah, the small. You've actually just sorted the contract out for me.
There's many things you could insult Willie with, and that's
a bit it.
Yeah, you've crossed the line there, Ben.
Yeah.
I don't know if Mr. Twigger answered my question, but
what was that?
Whether he booked his accommodation for the Scotland. He might not want to talk about it in public, eh?
Yeah. Mr. Twigger don't usually organise things himself. He usually asks people.
Oh right, he's probably gone off.
You and Christina.
He's probably gone off to ask Lady C if she's done it.
Yeah.
But him joining makes us the second best.
So Fayman was complimenting the quality of the tables earlier on when we were having a little chat.
Good, yeah.
Do you feel pleased?
Yeah, I do, yeah. And Joe Nolte actually said to me yesterday that he thinks table 2 is better than the ultimate table.
Really?
And there's a compliment for you. As Jamie Fay gives me a compliment, he takes a 3-2 lead, so he's turned that match around.
Come on, Jamie.
What, Andy Twigger, what has been booked? That was my question to you, Mr. Twigger.
Well, we're sorted, aren't we?
Yeah, we're sorted ours. I was asking whether you've sorted yours and whether your good lady wife is coming with you. Because at the moment, my good lady wife is coming with me, provided she has some company. And I know that Louisa can't make it, so it's all down to Christina.
She would have some company after the prelim, wouldn't she? Because then Andy would have.
Well, yeah,
once
once
the rest
Andy's
of the
out.
tournament.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right, you're completely right.
So yeah, I played on. How many tables did I play on yesterday? 1, 2, 3. Played on 3 tables, and every single one of them was like, to be honest with you, top draw.
Yeah, I'd.
Reactive, responsive.
Well, there was all recloth within the last 2 weeks, and we had them levelled on Friday morning. And I'll be honest, not one person. We had a slight twitch on table 3, which we think was a finger mark in the end because we rolled a couple of balls over and it was straight. Other than that, touch wood, I've had absolutely no complaints whatsoever. So that's compliment enough for me.
Yeah.
And the watching public are enjoying the stream setup, so that's going as well.
First time I've sat here, it's all very good, all very professional.
Tom actually plays pool much quicker than he looks like he plays, doesn't he? You know, he just doesn't muck about at all.
Yep.
He's such a laid-back guy. You'd think he takes about 10 minutes a shot, but he just gets down and pots them.
He just sees what's in front of him.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he doesn't complicate the issue by looking for something else.
Just shows that old king chalk still works, eh?
Yeah.
I might flick back to it.
We have to go and brush the tables a bit more, but yeah. So he's taken a 4-2 lead now over James. We'll flick back over to table 1, and then we can see what's going on table 1. So 3-2 to Jamie, and he's at the table. Looking at a plant, I think, here, 3 balls.
Oh, it's a nice shot.
Yeah, he's been a bit unlucky there, I think.
Yeah.
Don't know if he can see the bottom one, but if he can, he's got awkward queuing. You haven't booked your train yet, have you?
No.
Cattell not up for grabs, no. No.
And what?
It's Charlie McDowell's asking if Cattell's up for grabs for the Tuesday League, but
I see.
Ben Sandy's retired again.
It's a theme in Kent, isn't it? People retire, isn't it? It's an absolute theme.
I was out for a meal with young Mr. Pursue the other day, and I told him what he needs to do. He used to enjoy Paul when he came down to Chatham, entered all the tournaments, and played out of Chatham. So I've asked him to come and join the CPL as well, but he flatly refused.
Politely declined.
Yeah. But you never know, you might see him in a Friday flyer. Not sure why the aircon is on full blast, but
How does Jamie How does he get onto this black?
Yeah, he's got an iffy angle here. I'm not sure if he can draw this back to get on the red. Then I don't think the black's an issue. It's this shot here. Yeah, he was trying to go round, I think, for the red in the middle. Although no, he's got a perfect angle here, hasn't he? Red in this middle.
I'm a bit worried about the white, I think.
Yeah, I think if he can clear the middle pocket, it's game over. But yeah, the natural angle looks like it's taking it
Very
close to the middle bag. Or even before the middle bag, which means obviously he's then going to clatter into the yellow. Yeah. Red in here. I mean, the other option is you could go full on Larry and play the red off the yellow, but and just top spin the white through the gap. But I think that would be a little bit loose.
The problem is with these guys, I mean, these balls are just sitting for Ian if he misses it. They're just all
Absolutely,
sitting there.
Oh, there you go. What a
look
beautiful.
at that! Look at that! What was? That's a great shot, isn't it?
Had a little bit of luck there.
Yeah,
he's
close.
Yeah, he's lifted his hand to apologise to Ian. A little bit of luck off the knuckle. I fancy he would have been on it anyway, but
Quality. That's a really good finish.
Really
isn't it?
nice finish.
And that just shows. That just shows where he's at the minute. Doesn't it? Where his head is.
So 4-2 in both matches.
And far from it from being over for any
Absolutely.
of these boys.
First to 18s, there's a long way to go. Couple of hours Paul here, so I fancy I won't be here for the start of the final, which is disappointing, but there we go. I've got to go to Interleague tonight.
Well, where are you off to tonight then?
Charlie Minter's place.
Oh! They look after you.
Yep.
All the boys are in here practicing, are they, your team?
No,
Or
not
something?
yet.
No.
Charlie Metcalf was down earlier on. I think Charlie McDowell's on his way. Other than that, I haven't seen any of them yet.
Chavi's just making a day of it, are they?
The Chavies are always practicing. They're a great bunch. There's got 2 Chavies teams here tonight.
All right.
They feed off each other. They're quite happy to move to the back tables tonight so that we can accommodate the final of this. Amy Cook looks after both teams and she's made it very clear to be respectful to the 2 finalists. We'll make a bit of an arena around table 2 for the final. So hopefully the finalists feel like they've been looked after. Playing for £3,000, I'm sure they'd want to be, but
Absolutely. Is that going to kick off about 7 o'clock then?
yeah, I'd imagine so. I mean, I'm looking at least another 2.5 hours for these matches. We've been playing an hour and we've only played 6 frames.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say an hour, it's about 3/4 of it.
Well, apparently Ian Cattell's not retired yet, he says.
Oh,
Not
okay.
retired.
Well, CPL could always do with a left eye or right eye, whichever it is you want to be. I don't mind. We'll have them both if the other eye's available.
Yeah, they're kind of scallops, to be honest with you. They have played for the scallops.
Yeah, but they don't really fit the
They don't fit. No, they're not bad enough. Is that what you're trying to say?
No. It's just that we've got ambition. See, and the
yeah.
scallops just enjoy their night out.
I've run out of ambition.
Yeah.
Although I have to give a bit of a plump for the scallops since I'm sitting here. They're a good bunch of,
They're a
a
great
good bunch of lads.
Great bunch.
And lassies. We've got
But you
Barbara on the
can't
team.
you can't have much ambition when you've got players like Ben Morgan on your side, though, can you?
Yeah, but Ben's got slightly better over the last
20
3.5
years.
days.
James playing a little bit of a loose one there. Tom will take advantage of that.
Yeah, that's what's missing. That thing where you look at it for the first time, you know who's on what colour.
Yeah, that's.
I guess that's pretty impossible, is it?
Yeah, it could be done. You'd have to do it manually.
Oh, right. Like maybe. Yeah,
I
that's too
did
much.
actually have it on there at one point. All you got to do is get a yellow ball and a red ball and move them. You know, it's.
You do it for something like a final if it was like.
Yeah, but you've got to be on it constantly. Then you know you'd have to have someone sitting here completely focused on the thing. And although we probably will have, it's a job that's not really worth doing. Oh, what a shot that is! Well, that's
just like that.
That's just a frame winner, isn't it? It looks very much like 5-2 to me. As that black goes into the bottom left, I think this is definitely done. Doesn't really matter because it'll go everywhere else anyway. So
it goes bottom right. I think that's where he's looking.
Oh yeah, it goes anywhere, doesn't it? It looks like it goes bottom left because that's what he's aiming at here. Can't. Just going to drop this in, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, he's going middle. So
Well, there you are.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's probably the right thing to do. Middle bag's a lot easier than corners, but cues every shot so well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Okay. Have a look back on table one.
Ooh,
Just
bad
as
timing.
we see Mr. Fay going off.
This is dead on live then, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is live.
Yeah,
live.
I've just seen it. Yeah,
that's
yeah.
just got a slight delay.
Yeah.
But this is what the public are seeing here.
Oh, okay.
And obviously our commentary goes out to them there. So
I see.
So they get a slight delay. Yeah. It's about 15 seconds, 20 seconds. I can make it quicker, but then you lose a little bit of video quality. We had a very strange phenomenon last night on the stream where there was a line across the screen that cut people's heads in half. I fiddled and it went away.
Yeah, you've got a good setup, mate. Good setup. One of these days when I start drinking again, I'll come behind here and have a good old talk about anything and everything.
Yeah, it won't be long. How did you play yesterday anyway?
So I think I played really well against Jamie. As you know, I've got one of the worst breaks in pool. So pretty much I was second at the table all the time. But I think I was still 10-9 up.
Yeah.
I was really happy with that. Jamie, he'll tell you now after the day, he had a monstrous fluke at that point, absolute monstrous. And then he had 3 breaks in a row where he broke and dished. I kept coming back, and then I think it mentally just took it out of me because I think probably my breaks, I'm probably 2 out of 10. I am literally 2 out of 10 for breaks, so I'm always behind. But I potted a couple of pressure balls when I needed to. It was nice. That was nice. And what did I lose? 18-13 in the end, I think it was.
Well, we can
I lost
see.
18-13.
Yep.
And then I went on to play Ricky Cooper. It's a bit of a slog, to be honest with you, between Ricky and I. He's the second worst breaker in the country. So basically, I dished his, he dished mine, I dished his, he dished mine. And I went on that way. It got a bit ropey at the end, I think, fatigue. I managed to scrape it. And then I played Joe and went 3-2 up against Joe. And then he absolutely annihilated me, to be honest with you. Really played well, really queued well, and absolutely no complaints. But it was nice to be in a tournament that long, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Played all day, 65 frames of pool.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
Without alcohol.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that your bar lost out a little bit
No,
there.
absolutely not. But with alcohol, I think you'd have struggled. But so Ian pulled one back there. So Jamie now for the 4-3 lead, and Tom's taking another one. So he's 5-2 up on James Green. We'll stick with Jamie to watch.
Let's see this break.
Show Willie how a break's done.
No, I want to see this because the last one he took was just, there was so much rhythm in it, and the balls just split perfect, and he cleared them up. And I don't think he smashes them. He's basically
it's timing.
It's just pure timing, isn't it? And there's one gone already. I mean,
You'd kill for a break like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would. I absolutely would. But I just I think it's never going to happen.
No.
Never mind.
Tom's quick fire here. He's taking another frame, 6-2 up now. He's putting his foot down a little bit. James is going to be in a bit of shock if Tom carries on doing that. He's one of those players who can reel off frame after frame after frame very, very quickly.
Jamie really wants yellows here, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. I mean, it was an amazing break. The explosion was great. I mean, you see he's got 7 or 8 balls down the back end of the table, but...
oh, you can see that yellow.
Yeah.
Well, that makes a big difference then.
They didn't split. They split beautifully, but they didn't settle lovely. So... But he's chosen and got yellows, so...
He's got the dominant colour, as they say. You've got good visuals, isn't it? It is good visuals.
Yeah.
Right across the board.
Matt Morsley just reminding everybody, if you're on the stream now, make sure that you subscribe to the page. It doesn't cost you anything, but every time we go live you will get a notification if you hit the bell button on the subscription, so you'll get an email, I think, that just comes through, tells you we're live. We don't go live every day, so you won't be inundated with notifications. It's only usually at the weekend, and usually if it's a decent standard comp, so subscribe away. We started off with about 40 subscribers at one point, so I don't know where we are right now.
Well, my brother joined yesterday. I hope, I think. $226.
226, so yeah, we've added those within the last couple of weeks, couple of months maybe. So that's good news.
That's a nice shot there.
Yeah, Charlie, yours is up there as well, my friend. And I think I've seen 2 of those break dishes, Ben. I think one of them might have been against me about 5 or 6 years ago. Drop a like on the stream, one like this.
Yeah. Thanks for letting me into your £100 a man tournament, Charlie. I'm always grateful to get in these comps. A major sponsor for the winner. Take my £100.
Donations, welcome.
Donations are there.
Jamie Fay on a black for a 5-3 lead. He rolls it in. High standard pool again in that one.
That is a good standard pool.
Look where we are on this one. This is James.
Here we go.
It's Tom again. What's he going to do here? Try and punch it through, or just take his medicine and play it off the rail?
I think he might do it.
No, the yellow doesn't go bottom left, so he's going to have to do something with it.
Draw it back a wee bit.
He's punching it through, but it looks the way it's queuing. No, you're right. He's going to take the long yellow.
Cannon into that red there.
That's where he wants it.
That's where he wants it. It's good cue action for that though.
Reach standard basis.
Oh.
Too much concentration on the cue ball.
He's fortunate with the yellow there, finishing there. So that's. I think he might find himself in a bit of darkness at some point, but.
Over 100 years of experience in the commentary box.
Well, now Mitch has joined us. Yeah, we have got many title wins between us. We've got a Medway Open, a Scottish Tour, and a Oracle charity event winning between us.
Oracle charity.
Yeah. Oh, Jamie's joined us. We've got a Friday Night Flyer winner.
Cock Tavern Player of the Week, 1988.
And Chase, so yeah, just
got a referee in the
referee.
Frank?
Where you going, Santa Lee?
Just going to Greg's.
Greg's? No, it'll be.
Do you want anything, Greg?
And a burger.
Greg.
You better be quick.
Do you want anything?
No, no. I think Greg shuts in a minute, so you better be quick. Sunday, innit?
Sausage roll back.
Fuck off. No, you come for the ball, you don't get nothing.
Cheers, Brett.
I'm going to leave you people.
Okay, mate. Thank you very much.
Very nice setup, thank you. I'll come and have a beer with you one day.
Yep,
Or maybe a gin and tonic.
absolutely. Let me know when you come in. I'll get some limes.
We've got 92 viewers.
Willie's moved on, and Jamie Swayland has joined us in the box.
Good afternoon, everyone, again.
Here come the Margate boys. And Tom was just saying, Tom is steaming through this match at the moment. Currently 6-2 up. Jamie Fay 5-3 up on Ian still. This is off the red.
Yeah, in the middle.
Great shot. 7-2. James is in a little bit of shock here. Zip over and have a look at table 1. So 5-3, Jamie at the table. Can't quite tell what colour he's on, but it looks like he's on reds, because I think if he was on yellows he'd be rolling them in. Maybe playing a bit of mind games.
He is on yellows.
Then he is playing a bit of mind games.
Yeah, he's he's been known to play slow on purpose. Just making sure he's getting the right side of balls. But there's a couple of matches yesterday. A couple of players said that he was in this scenario, 4 drop-ins. It took 2 minutes.
Yeah, I saw one of the finishes that he had in his qualification match, where he's no one before the qualification match, where he just had when he was playing Jasper actually in the first round. Very simple yellow in the middle to drop onto a black, and he took an age to work it out. Sure, there's nothing sinister involved.
Is he going to play this off the red? Roll the white through 2 inches, and he's got drop in the middle pockets.
You would think that would be the way to go. Depends if he's the right side of the yellow, I suppose.
Or is the red too far away from the hole? No, I think he's got to play it off the red.
I think he's all right. I don't really get if he is deliberately slowing the play down. I don't really get what the advantage to that would be. Surely, for me, knocking the frames in and moving them quicker is by far more damaging to the opponent. The way Tom's playing is the way that I think Jamie should be playing, but each to his own. It looks like he's going to take a 6-3 lead. Can't see the issue with the black. Oh! Commentator's curse if ever I saw one. A little twitch up there. So,
oh wow, that's a big turn.
yeah.
He should be putting that, shouldn't he, Jesus?
Yeah. I don't know. You can see on the replay just in front of you there. I don't know if you can see a twitch. He certainly didn't get a kick. So he lifted his head a bit, but cued it well, didn't he? Just missed it. So Ian's not got an easy starter apart from this long one down here, but I don't see an advantage in taking that one away. But he is going to. Is he going to go here, Jay? Oh, what are they doing between them?
Oh, they're both throwing a couple in now. think Miss Balls like that against me, did he?
No. No, I was only saying earlier on the standard this weekend has been phenomenal, and those 2 shots we just witnessed have been very, very few and far between, I have to say.
It's on the other table.
We'll come away from that nonsense. James at the table.
Yeah, you feel like James has to win this frame. The match is just running away from him.
Yep. Another commentary expert just walking in the building. Charlie McDowell. We'll get him in the box in a minute. So
Greg's already?
I've got a few things to do.
Been already? Huh? Did you get a sausage roll? Oh, cheers, mate. That was quick.
So, does this yellow pass the reds? It does, he's got a good chance. It doesn't.
Oh, he's left the gap as well behind.
Yeah, he's going to be kicking himself there. And I've got to be honest, usually I would say that red between the 2 yellows and the black will be a problem, but the way Tom is working out his patterns today has been nothing short of spectacular. So he's left one there though, that's a bit loose.
Yeah. James can pot the one over the hole now. A bit of bottom left. Come round to the other side at the bottom, and then got the one in the middle. If he come, then he can play the one in the middle. Come down the table, and he'll have a choice of 2. One towards the left middle, one in the corner.
Yeah, it's not an awful lot he's got to worry about. He's just got to get the pattern right, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's overcooked that a little bit, but he should be all right. The only thing that could go wrong here is the red. Sorry, the yellow left of the red. Just working out where he's going to drop onto that. I think.
Well, I fancy if he plays this right, if he just drops this in and leaves himself a little, if he can get the white close to the red by the right side cushion, he should be able to take yellow in the corner, yellow in the middle,
and then come
back round for that.
And then maybe the black in the other middle.
Yeah, it just depends what he does here. Yeah, that's what I say. Get that near the red. That's it. Oh, he could take the middle one now, though.
Yeah, he's could have done with another roll there.
Takes the middle one now, though. He's not going to have a. Yeah, then he could have screwed back, couldn't he? Is he going to stun down? You think he's looking to stun down? I think.
No,
if he stuns down into the yellow, he should be fine.
He's going to play into the black. He's just going to a soft stun into the black. And then you've got the yellow in the corner.
Not think he's going to stun down into the yellow.
No, I think he's just going to pot that and then knock the black ever so softly and be on the yellow in the corner.
Yeah, in the yellow, see?
Oh, right.
Yeah, I thought that was the way, because it opens up the other yellow into the bottom right. Could even choose to screw into the red here and open it right up. Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Well, was keeping himself in the match.
Yeah, it's a tidy finish that. I mean, Tom, a bit loose from Tom's. First loose shot I've seen Tom play this weekend, I think.
Yeah.
But
it's a big finish when you're 8-2 down under it, knowing that you need.
Yeah, well, I said this
finish
last night when he was playing Mitch last night. One thing I was really impressed with James, because there's nothing spectacular about the way he plays, but what I was impressed with was his mental attitude around the table. He was right on it. But back in one set.
He's
technical
definitely
issue.
A grinder.
Well, I'll put these tips on. You're right for a little while.
Yeah.
You know it changes things, doesn't it?
Yeah, the numbers in it, table numbers. Just press the number.
Yeah, 1 and 3.
Yeah. Right. Let's see. Tom's break, and then we'll whiz over to table number 1. Oh, dry break, and then reds look very nice. Should we see what's going on table 1? Table 1. Right, Ian should be dropping these in. Just going to whiz back over to the other table while Ian's working out this pattern. We'll stay on this. Up to 100 viewers, so we've got 100 people on the live now. See that, Gav? See that, mate. Oh, that's not a good shot. Can he see enough of the yellow or not? Is he snookered? I think he's snookered. Fine. Camera angle, technical fault on my part. Let's have a look. James Green at the table. I lost to Ian Whitehorn, Ben. It's on Q score, mate. Lost 13-7 this morning. I lost to Tom 18-12 last night. Nice work. I think this match is running away from James, if I'm honest. Go back to table one. Looks like a phase at the table.
Somebody told me you're the man with the rules.
Yeah, they're not bad.
On the international,
Yep.
if you put your object ball and the black in the same shot, legal? Or
No.
No.
Loss. Yeah, yeah. That's in black ball. You can do that, but not in international.
international, okay.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah, right. Was one of a customer in the club asking me the rules. Shame you weren't there 4 hours ago when there was a dubious skill shot played.
You know what I mean? You obviously you're watching it all day, aren't you?
Yeah.
I was just watching it. He's in the final now, isn't he?
Semi-final,
Semi.
mate. Yeah, it's on them two, yeah. Currently got 100 people watching.
Yeah, no, we was watching it on the way up there.
Yeah.
He was 3-0 down at the time.
Yeah.
What's the score now?
6-4 to Faye. That's a great shot. That's a lovely shot. Yeah, good, mate, yeah. Is there a sausage roll in there for Brentwood? Sausage roll back?
It's a lovely venue, though.
Great. It's good, isn't it? Yeah.
These things in there have gone everywhere, enclosing flats. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, cheers.
It's not from Greg's.
Yeah, Greg's.
Oh, yeah.
Back on air, guys. Swaling hunting the sausage roll. I was actually eating a Greg sausage roll, Loon. You must have heard that in the background chat. In Whitehorn. This game's going to go all the way. It's got 1817 written all over it. The drama. Right. Who's at the table? Tom Snooker on yellows. No. Mr. Green has a good chance to pull back a frame. Shot. Just making his work a little bit easier. Sometimes this shot is just take your medicine, make sure of the pot. You've got a ball over the pocket. Don't try and be too clever with the white ball. That's it. Yeah, he's played that well, nice and confident. Just pot this. Screw back 6 inches with the red in the middle. Or push it through. Yeah, push it through. It's come out at a different angle though, a little bit closer to the red. If you screw that, you're going to be more near the cushion, which would be more ideal. And let's bring in the yellow into play is going to go long. Yeah, I think you've got to commit. No. Oh, I thought you missed that. That's a good shot. But that red over the pocket, a lot of club level players or below would think, oh, that's an easy shot, and not really think about it. But you top that through, you're going into your work, into the red. If you cue through the ball and screw back 6 inches, it's to keep the white nearer the cushion where it is now, where Tom's tip, so much easier. This game. It's all about the simple stuff, but it's not simple stuff made hard. Currently got 90 people watching the stream. Oh, Tom's put the other red safe. Let's down this for a minute. See that, mate. On the other table, Jamie faced 6-5 up on Ian, but the table is messy. So we go to that table, we watch Tom try and pick these reds off. And then we look at the other table. Now he's opened the game up for James. Coming in, mate.
All right, yeah. 5 minutes.
We got Jamie Hughes arrived.
All right.
Only got 94 people watching, mate.
94. What's your prediction, mate?
Well, Tom, it's a big lead for Tom to lose. I can see Tom winning this 18-12.
Yeah. He's a more experienced player.
Yeah.
Tom.
18-12, 18-13, Tom here, from here. I think the other table's going to go all the way, though.
Yeah. I think James needed a good start.
Yeah. Yep.
Something to hold on to. Yeah, I think Jamie Fay, Ian Whitebourne. Are we close? What route would you go here, Jay? Your expertise, mate?
Well, really, you want... All right, mate.
Is James Gamble in the house?
Really, you want to finish on the... really, you want to finish on the yellow down here last, if that goes past. Is that not your ball for the black in the corner? But he's doing it now.
Rattled it.
All the white. Oh, James.
An error.
Now, what do you do if you're Tom here? Just try and play a skill shot. I think that's what he's going for. I think your shot selection changes a bit depending on the score. Tom's 9-4 up, so he's being very aggressive here with a skill shot going for the finish. But I think if that's 16 all or you know a tight game, I think he'd have been more inclined for a loss of turn with a safety. You know, maybe flicking off the bottom red, potting the yellow over the other with the white, and snooking him on the other, from the other red to the top yellow.
Phil Hawley just entered the house. Let's see how he gets on this. Trying to punch it through. I think he's happy with that. Oh, he's got to go long.
Right, that's a good shot.
Yeah. Slightly unlucky there.
Oh, left him. So this is a tough black. I mean, the only thing is he can play it a dead weight. If he misses it, gets the pocket, James is in trouble with the two yellows there. But I fancy Tom to pot it, to be honest with you. No. No. But like I said, he's missed it, but he's not really left James anything. James has got to really try and play for ball in hand.
Yeah, got to get the perfect, Luca. So he's gone for it.
No.
And he's
played a awful shot. I think he's left it full ball.
Yeah, it looks like it from here. Sometimes the camera can be deceiving, but it looks like, it's just a dolly. It's only 10-4.
Yeah.
That's a long way to come back. Now for James.
Should we go to the other table, guys?
Yeah, tighter there. Jamie Face 6, Ian Whitehorn 5. Moment.
Why won't that move over?
Have to do the camera.
Oh, I've done it. Oh, looks like Ian's about to draw level.
Fixes. From what I've watched this weekend, this game could go either way.
Yeah.
6 all. So currently 6-5 Jamie Fay against Ian Whitehorn, and Tom Kennedy leading 10-4 against James Green. The semi-final to race to 18. The difference in this game, it could go to and fro. If someone wins, goes on a 4 or 5 frame winning streak, gets the balls, gets a bit of the run, that could be the difference. At the moment, staying tight. Looks like it's going to be dry. Who's the bookie's favourite, Jay?
I think Tom Kennedy was the favourite. That's where the money's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of money in for Tom, especially this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of money in for him this morning. I think it's about best part of 14 grand.
Nice.
This weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the book, but well, the book added.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 grand the prize fund, 7 grand the cow cutter.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's 3 grand the cow cutter, and yeah, there has been a lot of bets placed. Especially the match betting was very popular yesterday in round 1. Won't go into detail, but we took over 80 bets in round 1 match betting yesterday. Nice. In doubles and trebles. So it gives you an idea of the.
And that was just Chase, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was just Chase. Yeah. That gives you the idea of the level of interest in the tournament and the betting and people's predictions. Like anything, it's always more fun when you got a couple of quid riding on it.
Yeah, I was tempted to put 50p on it.
Nah.
A nice little cannon there. James Fay. Yeah, thanks, mate.
Are you sitting down, Josh?
Yeah, so I like. Yeah, I always go, what do you think they're going to do? Because I ain't going to. Yeah. Yeah. Carry the rope.
Well, do you think it's Faye's broken down a couple of times? Do you think he's taking too long? He's overthinking. He's trying to be too too specific, too accurate.
I do. I yesterday when I was watching, it was he played his best pull when he just picked up the pace. He got in the flow. I know sometimes it's how the balls go, but he can overthink sometimes. I think if hello, it's Mac.
Gaz Max walked into the building.
I think if
with Anne. All right, Anne.
Hello, you alright?
Oh, mate, don't. We can hear it. They can all hear it. Oh, no. Just missed the red, didn't I? My head was in bits.
I'm trying to talk. I've got that side on my phone.
That is what it is, mate.
The thing is, though.
Massive. Yeah, 10-6 that was full.
And I was thinking it was the first 18 as well. Wait, 13.
Yeah.
It's Royston, isn't it?
Nah.
Who's Who's doing well in there?
Semis now. Faye, 6-all, Faye, 10-4 Kennedy over there.
Who's playing?
Kennedy.
Kennedy favourite.
Yeah, probably.
Faye second favourite.
Was Gazmat coming in the building for an update?
I think if you see something like Jamie Fago say he was 9-6 up, I think you'll see the pace.
The pace pick up. He's just playing.
He
He's playing not to lose, isn't he?
When he gets a lead, he flows.
He's playing not to lose.
6-all, it's tight. Yeah, I mean, you know better than me, Jay. You get a little lead, you get a bit of swagger. You're feeling good, you get in the zone. And I think he just needs a spark to get him going.
He's got to be really careful here of his work. So does he? He's got a target. The red in the middle of the table is the target. That's what he's aiming to kiss into, because that will guarantee him to be on the ball at the bottom. Oh no, he's
played to get out.
Commentator's curse, and that's always a danger. If he'd have played that a lot softer into the red in the middle, he'd have been guaranteed the one over the hole.
Tom Kennedy's just gone 11-4 up against James Green.
Oh, that match is done now.
Yeah, it's a long road back for James.
Tom will be in the final.
I think that's a bit of frustration. He's nearly pulled off a great shot, but I think he's quite frustrated. I don't think he's got in his flow yet, Jamie. That's a big chance for Ian to take the lead. 7-6.
Back over 100 viewers currently online.
Oh yeah, they broke teams, didn't they?
They're all there now. It's looking very likely. 7-6, Ian?
Yeah.
I can't see any problems here, mate. Just trying to get it.
What's his name? He was from
Elwood.
He's from
North London.
Plays out of he played in one of the Canterbury comps, beat Pat, and I beat him. No, I didn't. No, I didn't beat him. I didn't play him. Yeah. Problem is when you see someone face it, it's just like, right, mate.
Yeah, just call everyone mate, isn't it? Just having a chat with Josh.
Stopwatch. Paul has said stopwatch. Ian's going to retake the lead here.
Yeah, dolly. Yeah, he's played very solid all weekend.
He's a very good player. Let's go to... Has that score been updated? They're breaking off. Someone's got one to go up. I'm guessing Tom's on 12. Because I'm sure if James won the frame, he would have updated it. Let's have a look. Is it 11-4?
Didn't see it go up. Either way, James thinks something will happen here. And he's got a dry break from Tom. He needs a spark. He needs a spark very quickly to get going. He needs a lot of luck, I think, for 11-4.
I think there's one to go on the board here, though.
Yeah, I didn't see it go up from 11-4.
We'll find out in a minute.
How do you feel you played this weekend, Joe?
7 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the greatest respect to the people that I beat.
Yeah.
Very patchy.
Yeah.
Didn't play well this morning. Just couldn't get going. Instant. Sat in my chair a lot. Very hard player to come from behind against. But
yeah, he's very solid player.
We move on, mate.
Yeah.
Just got to keep trying to get better.
Can't win them all.
Nah.
The standard in your game earlier was very good.
Yeah, it's hard.
Tom's a beautiful shot. He's flying.
Yeah, he's motoring, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got the lead. He's got the
bit between his teeth.
good. Yeah.
I want to know who won the last frame because I'm pretty sure there's one to go up.
I think there was because it hasn't gone up. Tell he's in stroke. He's feeling good. I think destination final for Tom Kennedy. Just pulled up in time.
Destination unknown. It's in my head now. You quizzing on it tonight?
I don't think we're making because we're in the league.
Oh, yeah, in the league, yeah.
Yeah.
Not off the quiz.
Cherries.
Like your stomping ground. The rising sun. The famous rising.
Just send a paycheck to them. They're in here. Let's just throw Tom down there. He just didn't get it quite right, but recovery shot. It's going to take his medicine. Play the yellow to the top bag. See if it goes. I know the camera angle could be deceiving sometimes, but that's going to fly in. And I think this is, well, I would say 12-4 incoming, but I think there's a frame missing somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, it's Ian 7-6 now over Jamie Fate. He's Chase the Beast East, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see now what the score's going to be. 12?
I think he's got 2 going up.
I think he's missed one, but we're not sure. One sec.
Tom, is your score right?
Did you miss a frame?
12-4.
You're 100%. Okay. We switched.
I thought it was that score, and then you played, and then you was racking the balls up without putting a thing up. All right, who broke first in the match? Then it's right then.
Yeah, that's right.
Correction. It is 12-4. Mr. Whitehorn has gone 8-6 in front. I'm going to let Chase come. I'm going to go in some fresh air, mate. That's right. You love this in here, don't you?
I can't look.
Yeah.
I do. I've got to go and play with it.
Oh.
The man, the myth, the legend, James Wales, leaving the commentary box.
See you in a bit, guys.
Well played this weekend, Jake. And we got Chase East. What?
Ladies and gentlemen, pleasure to be here. How's it going?
What a substitute we got here. Chase East.
What are we looking at?
How you doing, mate? All right.
Lovely, lovely.
Have you had any bets, mate?
Yeah, I've got a little one here. I've got Tom Kennedy and Jamie Fay. Jamie Fay's currently 7-6 down. Oh, 8-6 down now.
Yeah, Tom Kennedy's looking good.
Yeah, I just spoke to him in the toilet. I just said it's one of them ones where you don't want to let him come back in a little bit. He could go 13 or something. Do you know what I mean? You just want to be careful, really. Don't think it's over until you get to that last frame.
Yeah, I think James against Tom, he needed a good start. He needed something to hold on to.
He just said to me, he said he's given him a couple of frames, and that's massive in this. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, as soon as Tom got the lead, you feel he would stretch away, but
anything
it's not
can happen.
over.
Yeah, of course not.
But we need a breaking dish would be handy here.
It's one of them ones where you could say it's 99% possible that he can't win when he gets to about 15. If he goes 15-5 up, do you know what I mean? It's a massive push for James, but one little thing gets in your head and it can all change.
The standard, it's...
yeah, 100%.
I mean, James is no mark, and if he can get a flow, he needs a spark. He needs a break and clearance here.
Yeah, 100%.
And he needs some luck from Tom's breaks.
Get his head back in it, really, just if he can.
Yeah, get in that zone.
Yeah, of course.
Get that swagger.
Obviously, none of these players are thinking that it's a walk in the park from whether you're winning or losing.
The standards.
Do you know what I mean? It's been very good this weekend, and some of it you think. To be fair, when I was watching James earlier on, the balls he wasn't missing, it was great, and you just got to. I think even in this long race, you've got to get off to a good start in terms of if you're 5-1 down, 6-1 down, you've got to be calling back the whole way, and it's all right. If you go back to 8-9 all, then you've got to get the next push, and if you don't get that push, you find yourself in this situation.
We see it time after time this weekend. We've seen comebacks, but not completed. We've seen you can win 5-6 in a row, but it's hard to win 9-10 in a row. The first round.
That's the best one. I think
Simmons,
12-2, but even that, then you get crucial when you get dished at the last frame. Do you know what I mean? It is.
It's hard to win, say, 10 in a row.
Oh yeah, 100%.
We've seen 5-6 in a row a number of times, but.
So the semi-finals now is, again, some of these matches, like you say here, a bit of a coin flip, and then you say the final, who's the favourite? It all depends on the personal reference and how they start.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think Tom Kennedy would be the bookie's favourite.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Jamie Fay's played incredible.
I was watching him the other night, to be fair, and the way that he was playing, he played one of the other lads from here, and he just kept dishing. I think he had 7 out of 9 dishes. It's just, but you've got to put that into the match, and that's harder to do. In this, he's done well yesterday. He hasn't lost a match yet. And say now he's slightly losing, so you don't want him to. He doesn't want to fall his head at all. Really, he just needs to keep battling through.
He's slightly short.
He is like the last Kent boy left in it, after all.
Yeah.
So we are supporting him. Yeah, he's gone a bit too much on this, with a chop. Whether we go into the yellow or not.
It could be a reroute. We'll see how he feels. Could be a red at the bottom first now. I think that's a change of plan. He needs to take this chance. He needs his A game.
Yeah, and it needs to. The thing is, as well, it's not only that. It looks good if you can get a bit of a better match going. If you end up losing 18-14, 18-12, it's not as bad. You feel like even if you did start playing well and you get a bit unfortunate, it's not as bad as if then bigging you, moaning at yourself about that you've not played great.
He's got twixt in between here, he's unsure.
Yeah, I think the shot could be. I'm not sure if he could play a bit left hand side into the cushion into the back of yellow here.
I think this is the right shot.
I suppose as long as he doesn't go too far up. He's a snooker player, and his cueing should be good here.
He ain't got the angle, play the opposite. That's he's played that.
Yeah,
nice.
it's a great shot.
Yeah, to take your medicine and trust your cue ball to get onto the black.
Are you coming through the gap by the middle pocket?
The angle. I think he's got to swing it round.
Come off of 2.
I mean, he could just screw it. He's got options.
Yeah, we'll screw it.
I think he's going to top it.
A little bit of a natural angle, isn't it, really? But you just don't want to come too far on it.
Swing it round.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want to.
Or he's got a bit lucky there. He's got a bit lucky there.
So it could have, at 12-4, just took your medicine but he went for it. Got away with that a bit there.
Yeah.
But
thing is, you go past the yellow and you end up getting snookered if you're going off.
yeah,
You
that's
just
what I
want to
thought he
get
might
that.
take
Yeah,
his
you just
medicine,
want to
but
get that
if
middle.
you're flying, if you're say 12-4 up, you're flying around the table.
Yeah, of course. You don't mind doing that.
Yeah.
You just got to be a bit
Do
careful.
feel. But just 8-6 in Whitehorn over Jamie Fay on the other table. We'll just stick with this for a little bit. We might move back across.
Yeah, see how they're getting on.
See if James can
Get the next one or two in here. He needs to keep himself in it, I
put
think.
the pressure on at least. you
Yeah.
know.
Depends on the breaks. I don't know. I haven't seen Tom break yet, but has he been breaking all right?
I haven't really. Well, I've only just joined the culture about half hour ago, and I was mainly watching the Fay Whitehall match, to be honest. But I imagine. I mean, the break's always going to be key.
Is it then well? Has he got a ball?
I think this is going to be on. This is just what James needed.
Yeah,
he needs a little run. He needs some luck
Gone
with the
dry there.
breaks. He needs.
This is quite a nice little layout, to be
Run.
fair. I think any colour is not bad, but I think red's is a better one.
Yeah.
You play the one in the middle first.
Favour reds. I think he can go either way. But yeah.
Just there's one on the left that's next to that red and the yellows, and the other one does go, I think, in the middle, but next to the black spot.
He's just working out his pattern now. I think he will go reds. I mean, so
Yeah, possibly just top this one a little bit, maybe, and just play the other middle into the
can go
middle,
either way.
or screw back. What would you be fancy doing here? I think in this situation, just screwing
The
back.
red in the middle. Yeah, I think you want to clear. I mean, they know better than me, but you want to clear the one half table, second half table. He's just gonna.
That's a good shot.
Red.
Left.
I think he's fine. I think he'll want to get the red up the top sooner rather than later, and then
Yeah, of course.
concentrate.
Don't want to leave it to your last
Back.
ball because you're trekking for the black, aren't you?
He's got options. The way the balls are spread, he's got options all over here. Just depends on what he feels he
Jamie
wants to
Fay's
do.
come back 8-7 now,
Just gonna knock
and
into the yellow.
he's currently at the table. Yeah, you're right, Lone. It's going to be hard. Like you said, anything could happen, and you don't expect it. It was obviously he would be an underdog here, probably about 3-1. But again, this.
I think he's more than that, to be honest.
Well, yeah, that's the thing
It's
is,
a class band, not
no,
just
no
12-5
gimme.
down to Kenneth.
It is hard, yeah.
You know,
It's no gimme. I mean, if he can get,
come
if he
back.
can knock these in, and then if he can get a decent break on the next one,
Yeah, I mean,
anything
he's
can
this-
change.
yeah.
I mean, he could go like 13-10 down. here.
Breaks are gonna go. He needs to, like this one was a dry break, and the balls are split nice. He needs a little bit of run like this. It will.
Pinch that pocket there a little
Yeah.
bit.
I think he was worried about the yellow. I think he's fine here.
How have you thought of the weekend then, Joe? You think it's been a brilliant comp?
Oh yeah, the standards. So I'm in awe. It's a fantastic standard all weekend.
We'll do in a
I've
minute
enjoyed
then.
watching it. Occasional speaking about it.
Yeah, it's quite nice to mix it
good
up a
to
little
learn.
bit.
I mean, you can't help but learn watching these players. He's going to go to the top one now.
You playing it right hand side or coming around the back of the yellow, do you reckon?
Depends what angle he's got.
I think
he might.
if you do it with left hand side round the back of the yellow,
I
you've got a bit
think
of a better
he's-
coming into the middle of the table, but you could also then hit the yellow. So you've got to be careful here.
I think he's worried about.
Shoot yourself on the
Yeah,
yellow, maybe.
That's what I was going to say. It's tough to get on the
I think
red
he could-
to the
could be-
red
I
than
think
the
he might be-
black.
That's a
So
great
he's
shot.
reroute,
That's a
and
good
he's,
shot.
he's played that well.
Yeah, I thought he might have been taking that last, but that's good angle with his now.
Yeah.
Just thinking where the black goes once he
had
plays
no
this.
good pathway to get to the black if he took that the red that he's taken now in the last shot. So he's just changed a plan, and and he's played that well, and he's got a nice angle here, I think.
Yeah, I think after this frame we will go over to table 1. It's just gone 8-all. We just had another dish.
Yeah.
Jamie Fay. That's going to be a very interesting match. So let's just see how he gets on.
Big for the black in the middle.
Played that lovely there.
Yeah, he rerouted well there. And we'll just see the black go in, hopefully for James.
Just for him to go 12-6 in his break next.
Yeah, and that's what he needs. He needs to whack a few together. Put the pressure on, Tom.
Yeah, 100%.
What's happening, ladies and
We've
gentlemen?
got a superstar here.
Pat Cunningham just entered into the commentary box.
I've ever met in my life. Has just joined us.
Yeah, there's some
Pat-
things you can say about me, ain't
No, you're a beautiful man. Oh, he's a bit vain, but Pat, what is your thoughts, mate?
Yeah, done that, Matt.
I think Faye's done well there to come back again because he was 6-3 up and that year's gone 8-3. Looked like Faye's head might fall off a bit there, and he's done well to. I think he's dished both of them, hasn't he? Back to back.
Yeah, I was having a look.
We've just watched the last two frames we watched was Tom against James.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
so
I think Faye's just dished 2 of them back to back
Yeah,
to go
we
8-all,
see
so
it
which
went
is big.
8-0. Well, if I put a gun to it, what's the score going to be? I know it's tough, and they're both class players.
It's hard because I want Faye to win anyway, but
Yeah.
I'm going to go 18-16 Faye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. I mean, it could go either way, mate. It's so tight. They're both very good players. Depends how the breaks go.
Do you think it's going to be?
I think either of them beat me. Sorry, I can know it.
I don't think it. I know it. Do you know what I mean? But
I wouldn't be playing on Sunday anyway. No, it's a good game though.
So do you think it'll be a Tom? You think it'll be a Tom Jamie final?
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah.
And
It's a good final to see, isn't it? Really.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah. Well, I mean, Tom's pure action's horrific, isn't it? But he's a good player. Yeah, I'll tell him that as well. He doesn't. But he's fucking so good, mate.
Yeah.
He just.
He's been
he never ever looks
exciting.
like he's gonna miss. He never looks like he's gonna knock him in, but he just fucking does, doesn't he?
He's a very old-time legend, isn't he? That's still back in the game and
Yeah,
still
does
does what he needs to do.
Played, really. I just spoke to him earlier. He just said he's put a lot of time in for this last few weeks. That's it. Before that, we used to be unreal. We used to play for England.
Yeah,
like,
I was speaking to
so good.
Fernandez yesterday. He said TK was
very
international with him
Yeah,
back
he
in the
was very
day.
good, mate. Yeah. Been good though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been. I've enjoyed watching it. As I say,
It's a good comment, mate, definitely.
learning from it.
You in the next
See
one,
the
Jay,
shots. Yeah, well, this is thunder and lightning. I might play Love Puff and Light Drizzle next week for £2.50 a man. I don't think there'll be any thunder and lightning.
It's thunder and lightning when we keep missing.
It's Light Drizzle. The Light Drizzle tournament with Jamie Hughes. But
£5 entry. Roll up, roll up.
£5. I think £2.50. As they get back underway, still
an even game here. We're still sitting at a draw. Ian Whitehorn to break because Jamie just come back from a quick tactical toilet break, I think. I think this.
6. Karen Darby's entered the building. Hello, my love. You alright? Yeah, Christian.
You alright?
They're playing polkas.
Club's getting busy this afternoon for a Sunday. I know we've got a few interleague matches on tonight. Just obviously we've got the main set for the semis and the final to be a very good one, I think, here.
I can tell you, James is at the table on the other, looking to make it 12-7. If he can get that with 3 in a row.
Just clawing it back, I'll tell you what, if he gets the next 2 or 3 into one of
needs to put the pressure on him.
Tom's, it's massive.
Yeah, he needs to put the pressure on him.
Ian's just gone in off there on the break with a decent split for Jamie. I wonder if we'd be interested in taking these out. I think Reds look a little bit better, but we've got one on a row, and it's just the first one getting the first ball. I think we might be tempted to go yellows. I think
yellows. Colour set. Stuart, go. Always put the right.
And James Green has just got another one back at 12-7.
Yeah, that's big. That's 3 in a row. That's a confidence boost he needs.
If he can get another 2 or 3 with the next one of Tom's, I think it could be a different game here. Could be a different game.
James just made sure. It looks like he's going to go reds.
Yeah, it's probably the right shot.
I mean, they're both nice, aren't they? You wouldn't moan at either.
He's playing it into it here?
Yeah, he's playing into it.
That's a good shot. It's a good shot to hold nicely. It still goes, I think, in the middle. So it's not a problem. Ridiculous, isn't he? Loves it, the Morsley, loves it. That's one man who loves a chat on the commentary.
Booker T. He's a wrestler, isn't he? I'm cheering on Jamie Fates. Well, I was cheering on Jamie Fates. He's bald like me, but Ian Whitehall's bald.
Yeah, back to the baldies here, isn't it?
Right. We've got about 3 heads between them.
Yeah.
I could say that because I'm bald myself. Chase, you'll get there in a few years.
Yeah, I've got about 13 hairs, so it might last a little bit longer. Would be nice to see James Green come back a bit here, I think, to be fair.
Yeah, you want to make a match of it.
Make it a bit more interesting in the match.
He's had a great weekend.
Do you know what I mean?
He's playing well. We're not counting him out. It's just Tom
could get probably
Tom's experience.
Keep his rhythm going, won't it? Is the question, really.
And, Tom's at the table, I can tell you that. And he'll be looking to extend his lead to 13-7. Right. The key shot to the frame, he hits this nice, gets nice on it. Oh, and it was the key shot and he's missed it.
He's missed that by quite a bit, yeah.
Pressure out there, mate.
He's not left him much, I think. He's left him, I think he's only on 2 balls, but they are a bit fiddly. The one in the middle was probably the right shot, a little bit of chop.
Yeah, it was the big shot because he...
It was, to be fair, what was he looking on next, to be fair?
That's why it was the big shot, because he's planning on getting on the next ball. And if he gets perfect on the next ball, the route's there for him. It's just dolly dot to dot.
I don't think it's as bad making a mistake now as it would be if someone like James made a mistake, because you're that many frames behind. Do you know what I mean? And if he nicks this one here, he can get away with it a little bit. I think just got to try and put an effort into the next one. When you're a level game here, obviously you don't want to be missing much, but it's got a bit more of a leeway than if he was 5-6 frames behind.
Yeah, it's all about your temperament, and these boys have got great temperament. They can forget about a miss quite
Just reading
quickly.
Norsley's message here. Gage, predictions on how long our race to 18 will take Wednesday?
I'm going to go 7 hours.
Yeah, you could be in for 2 hours or a 9.
It's a best of 3. Race to 18 is. I didn't even know it was best of 18.
I reckon about 4 or 5 hours.
How long will it take me to win 18-0?
Well, about 10 minutes.
That'll be a good game, mate. We'll play for the light if you like, mate. Hope I do better than I did in the D-Lo final. I won't have enough to drink. But enough about my... Oh crap. We got the big boys playing. And it looks good here for him. Someone at his level, I can't see a problem here, to be honest. I think it's...
You just want to make sure he gets it on the one that's
Yeah.
on the right hand side of the table.
Yeah,
I think.
I mean, the black goes in multiple pockets. He's just going to put the yellow in the middle. Yellow in the corner, yellow in the middle. Imagine. It's not. He can even go
Black
the other
only
way
goes
now.
one
That's
pocket
why he
now.
plays better than me. He can
That's
go either way.
That's all right, but he's just come back a bit. I don't think he's hampered Q, and I think he can get through the gap here. But
Still 12-7, Tom, in the other semi-final.
yeah, I reckon he will have that. Mostly, we'll play 5 Jaegers. You'll have that. Over 5 Jaegers, eh?
5 Jaegers.
It's a lot of money. It's £10.
Unbelievable, Jeff. 5 Jaegers is my kind of bet, mate. Absolutely. So, yellow, screw back.
Yeah, it's good.
He's fine here.
Just a little stump back here, just to come to where by the middle of the table.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, it's down that he could screw, but I don't think. I think he just takes medicine. Leave it a little bit longer. Make sure you're on the black. Just go
Just don't
9,
leave
8
yourself
up.
on the cushion, you'll be fine.
Yeah, get yourself to the halfway house.
Exactly that. Just get that one frame lead, and then concentrate on the next frame.
We've seen a lot of games this weekend. We've seen 2 and 3s. We've seen people 8-0 up and come back to 8-5, 15-5, 15. I think this match is going to be tight all the way through. I've got I know it's 8 all.
Yeah,
gone
it'd
three.
be
I
nice to see-
can't see anyone running out a load of frames.
It'd be nice to see somebody. I mean, see them both kind of keep that performance and level game all the way towards 15, 16, 17 all. But I've seen it, like you said, only one person could pick up a couple of frames in a different game.
Yeah, I think it's going. The way they're playing, I think it's going to come down to the break. And it's going to come down just to just 1 or 2 shots.
Thing is,
The break's massive.
They're both good enough at that level for England standard. Do you know what I mean? Jamie Faye's on the IPA tour last year, and he was not far off of being an IPA pro. I mean, the success for that is good in itself. And he says the other day he's borrowed a break cue and he's breaking like God with it. And
yeah, he
I mean,
always screws it, and it always.
If you look at the split on it,
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
they've always been splitting nice.
The
He's
white's
been
in the
breaking
middle of the
all
table, like then you've got a ball on, and you. Do you know what I mean? You can get it gone, but it's got a bit of a couple of dodgy ones here. I think red's probably a better colour set.
It's split nice apart from the
is
bottom
one.
rail. There's a
Yeah.
little,
like a little
snail
line-up.
trail
Yeah.
in the bottom rail. We'll see how he navigates this.
13-7 now, Tom Kennedy. Just nicked that one back. I thought James was at the table, but just having a little minute break, I think.
Yeah, I think that's a big frame. He's broken the back of that match. It's going to be hard for James, but he needs to carry on. He's won 3 out of
6
the last
frames
4.
behind. Yeah, he just if Tom James can get the next 3 in one of Tom's, he might have a bit more of a sniff at this, just to get to double figures.
Yeah, he needs a better run. He needs a bit of luck. But he's got the standard. I mean, these boys know what they're doing.
It's a lot of pull. I was saying yesterday evening.
Fatigue, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You're
Not
playing
a lot of sleep for a few of them.
Well, I was speaking with James Green, and he said he lives in Portsmouth. He lives 2 hours away. He drove up yesterday. He went to bed yesterday morning at 3 o'clock in the morning, so then he ended up getting up again at 8.
That's unlucky.
That's a bit unlucky there.
Sorry, go on, Chase.
And so he's only had 4 or 5 hours sleep. He's come down yesterday, played some phenomenal pool. Finished last night, the last match on, and lives the furthest away. And we speak to him and we say, obviously you're back in the morning for 11 o'clock. Are you staying in a hotel? Nope, I'm driving back. Yeah. So each to their own. Fair play. He's going back to Portsmouth. He did last night. He left here at 2 o'clock. And he's back up again bright and early, ready for 11 o'clock this morning.
He's driving. He can't even have a Jaeger bomb to wake him up.
Well, exactly. No tequilas for James Green.
Let's get on the Jaegers. I won't be tired.
But yeah, he can't be doing the shot.
No.
I think he's been on the teas and coffees to be fair all weekend, and it seems to be working. Do you know what I mean? a lot of these players this weekend started off on waters and that just to try and get into their first matches. So most of them, I think, there's only a couple that haven't won a match, but just staying confident and not getting carried away, because the drink can make a massive difference in this game, especially if you are.
Oh, it'd die you out.
Do you know what I mean? If you are deciding to get a bit carried away with it and get a bit tipsy, but obviously they're all here to win it, and a lot of them there's a good 10 that could definitely win this comfortably, and then you got a few outsiders which have done well this weekend.
So go on then, Chase. Was it 2 times national champion?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, back to back.
Kent
Yeah.
C player. What route would you take here, mate? What would you?
Obviously he's on the red, so I think you got to take the one by the pocket on the right hand side. Just ping it back a little bit for the one on the cushion, because it is fiddly for the rest of them, which I think you'll be doing here. Just don't want to kiss the yellow too much. He's played that well.
Yeah, just want an angle.
Yeah, I think it's a bit harder because he has got enough angle, but yeah, that's the thing. Would you be screwing back out or topping it through? I think you might be able to just
punch it through.
just get towards the middle of the yellows really, and then play both in the middle.
Perfect. The black was in the way. He'll punch it up. Yeah. A little bit side.
I think you wanted a little bit more side there, but you can still chop this in, and
it's like you don't want it too up.
Should be able to hold, I think, for either the middle or back in the bottom left.
You still fancy it. This is the key shot of the frame. The black's waiting to be potted in the corner. He's just got to get on that second red. Nice. And even angle. He's not going to have a lot of...
Oh, he's only just skimmed that. Is it that?
Yeah, it's
not
a
thin.
It's
one of them ones where I've had this before, where some of them said to me that they've hit it a bit thin and it's not really moved. Obviously, sometimes that can come down to the cloth or etc. But that was a bit of a tricky shot because he didn't want to go in off, but playing ball to land where he pretty much has landed.
Yeah, it
so
was delicate. It was.
Some people might be playing that right hand side at pace, but I think because of this cloth, it can slide still. So you got to really try and be bang on with it. Really.
Yeah.
If you screw it and don't get it right, obviously again the pace can take it up the table, and next thing you know you're snookered.
Yeah. I think he's a bit fortunate. I mean, a bit fortunate here. It could have gone worse, but
left him on one and need to screw off the cushion, I reckon. But
yeah, I mean it could have been a foul.
Oh, he's taking long, I think.
He's got it's anything he can take on. I think it could have been worse, but you'd still fancy in from here to pop this. Just have a look, and and now
that's nice. There should be dot to dot on it.
But 13-7. There's been any update in that. Tom Kennedy, James Green. 9-8. Final to come for 2,000 smackaroonies.
Yeah, it's a good money this tournament, really. Obviously, there's only 4 players getting paid out, but obviously it's a bit unfortunate for a few others. But again, you gotta pick the ones and whoever's the better one on the day, really. And like you said, it's a little bit fortunate of how the table comes. It's a bit like playing chess. Obviously, you don't know what they're going to do next, and you're going to be hopefully doing what you want to be doing next. But if you end up doing the wrong move, it can all go downhill.
I think
you just got to take every shot into account here, I think, in these matches. And if you start playing a bit special or screwing balls off of cushions for no reason, you can get a bit carried away.
Yeah, you get the momentum. These matches about momentum. I mean, this match is. That's going to be tit for tat, I think. It's just got that. It's got it written all over it. It's just looks like it's going to be in there.
But the black for a 2-frame lead.
Is, as I say, Chase, for a 2-frame lead, and we ain't had a 2-frame lead for a little while. It was 8-6 when it to him, so he's going to reclaim his 2-frame lead here, and he's took them out well. That white's fine. So Ian White on 10, Jamie Fay 8.
Still sitting at 13-7 on table 3 with James Green at the table.
Yeah.
have a little flick over to table 3 while they're racking these, and it's he's just pinched the lead there, I think.
Yeah. So another one back for James Green. He isn't going away. He isn't going away without a fight.
Yeah, he just needs to get, if he can get another 2 or 3 here to Tom's 1, if he goes 14-10, 14-11, he might have a bit more of a sniff here, do you know what I mean?
He can't do
I think
nothing
the
if
next
he's
frame could
sitting
be
in
quite
his
big.
chair, so he needs,
Yeah,
he needs Tom to help him out with the break or a mistake here or there, but he can only do what he can do. And as I say, so many times we've seen people go on a run of frames. Get that bit between your teeth. It's a massive break here. He needs something like that to happen, and that is a chance now for James Green to get it to 13-9.
Putting off here,
And
yeah.
if he's going to get back in this match, he needs to take these chances. They split nice. There's Joe Campbell's in the house. As you see so many times, this is where they take their time, going to pick their route, pick their pattern, have a look, decide where they want to go, what colour set they want to be, pick your pattern. I think it's going to be reds, it's going to be his colour of choice here. Get rid of this one early, and then you can work at the bottom half of the table.
Did you know how to do the changing of the things? Just got to explain to people that I won't be here.
We have got this evening, obviously, Interleague on, so a few of the boys will be playing that. So we will be a little bit in and out with probably the commentary.
It'll be in a minute.
It might be
Just
times
people
where just be watching
celebrity
it.
appearances.
Yeah.
People popping in for a chat for the big finale.
I will be around, so I'll probably be doing most of it. But if I'm joined by anybody, might pull a few special names in for a quick little frame talk. Otherwise, it will just be the matches being played, and I'll flicker between the two.
Hopefully, Pat Cunningham will go home. We all hope. Meanwhile, it's a massive frame for James. He needs to keep going, keep that momentum.
I think even like in this situation here, one ball missed at silly is crucial. Do you know what I mean? You can't get away with anything.
One visit, Paul, is key. It gives you the confidence, gives you the momentum. You feel good. You know.
If you keep dishing, it's just it's good, isn't it?
You forget about the score. If you're getting bogged down, you start looking at the scoreboard. You win frames quickly. You can come back. It could change. It's clanky. A massive visit. Can James Green get it at 13-9? Fancy him from here.
What time did you end up getting home last night in the end? Because a few of us were still here till late. What time do you get back?
I went to a quiz. I went to a charity quiz up General at Sea.
Oh, nice. All right.
Raised £500 for children with cancer, which was nice.
How'd you get on?
Come second.
Ah, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
First the worst,
The
I
last
suppose.
round was a stupid round of bloody crisp tasting.
Oh, nice.
And I don't know any crisp. I thought prawn cocktail was cheese and onion. I thought it was a weird flavour. Tomato.
Oh, you just eat them, didn't you, normally?
Sausage, I thought was. Oh, I don't know. I'll give up. Anyway, no one cares about my crisps eating. When we got a semi-final, and it looks like
13-9.
13-9. And well played, James. He will not go away. He is biting on the ankles.
So he's definitely coming back. He's been doing this all weekend. He's been a few frames behind, coming back to nearly levels. You know, and if this is a snooker world of it. When I've seen it before in competitions, and Mark Selby's 5-0 up on Ronnie O'Sullivan, comes back to 5-all.
Mate,
Do you know what I mean? If you can get them balls queuing, he will be on fire.
All week.
And I think it'd be good for him to get to like this. I mean, coming in, I know he's been playing pool quite a lot. He's a bit unknown for around this area, but getting to semi-finals of this competition is good. If he can get to the final, I think he'll be well over the moon. I mean, I think Mitch would be happy as well if he can get to the Calcutta, get into the final. He'll be his new favourite man.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's still a long way off yet. He's just got to the halfway point himself.
It's massive. Got to make a ball. As he made one, that yellow nearly went. Yeah, I think he's going to be unlucky here. And that is not what he needed. He needs that little run. Now he's got to hope Tom Kennedy breaks down. Ian Whitehorn still 10-8 over Jamie Fay. We'll all come back to that game in a minute. Can Ian get to 3 ahead? That would be a nice lead at that stage. That's not ideal, but he's not happy. You can see him just brushing the chalk on the table. That weren't as planned.
Brick plate? Is it where is it?
Yeah, he went off. Well, he
got the yellow to the middle with a cut.
Fluked his yellow and then went up. Can you have one more? That's Max.
So here comes the recovery shot. And how well it's just a little bit of luck because he went out of position. But you cut to the middle and he's perfect. He won't trust any bit of luck. That was just class. So this could be a momentum killer for James Green. Tom Kennedy.
It's hard if you can
We'll
get them all, you know what I mean? It's never gonna. It's hard for you to win 6 or 7 on the spin at this level. And like I said, if you can keep doing 2 or 3 to one of Tom's, then it could be a different ball game here.
Yeah, break it down into sort of mini sessions.
Yeah, Jamie Fay just got one back there. He's 10-9. We'll go back over to that match very shortly.
He's got the 2 yellows to navigate up the top of the table next to the red. So he's just looking at, working out the best route to go. I think he'll be fine. He's going to take the yellow at the bottom here. Pretty sure. And screw back. Beautiful. Cued it like a dream.
Nice little bit of table service here.
Yeah,
try it out, Jay.
I dare walk past the table in case you accuse me of walking in front of the shop. And that wasn't as planned.
It's not great, that is, because he's not going to leave himself much here. I think he's just looking to see that if that yellow does go, he might have just got a bit of a lucky nudge there to then he can play into the red and be plumb on the yellow, but just wants to
I think he's just
hold unless he's going to play a little safety double.
Yeah, he's unsure. I think he's made sure now. He's backed himself and he has played the double.
That's
played
a nice
it
shot.
perfectly.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Only thing is, here's a little bit of a problem. You're playing this, obviously, the yellow by the bulk line last. I think.
Yeah, he's just got mine as well. I think he'll be alright. These guys.
Obviously, the black doesn't go in this pocket, does it? I'm not sure. It's a bit tight.
Yeah, I think he's okay now. Just a little screw back. Yeah, and he'll just.
Is that mine?
Yeah, I think so.
Fuck's sake, we're looking for it all over the fucking club.
Well, you should have asked him as well. It saved you a lot of time.
Jamie Fay is at the table with currently 10-9 down.
Yeah, we'll go to after this frame, I think. Just, I think Tom will take this out. He's just got to screw it down across the rail.
That's a lovely shot. Lovely bit of side there to get round and not hit that red.
I'm telling you now, I don't want to commentator's curse it, but Tom Kennedy is not missing this.
For
that is 14.9.
14.9. Only 4 more frames. We've all whizzed over to table 1, as that could be going to a 10-all very shortly.
Yeah, I think Tom's. That's going to be tough now. When I broke the back of that match. So, in this one, I'm still predicting it. I know it's 10-9, but I think we predicted it a good few frames ago. I think this could go last frame decider. I think it's got last frame decider written all over it.
Yeah, just anything can happen here. Again, they're only just halfway through the match, so
I just think the way it's. Sometimes you can watching a game, you can see a pattern of a game.
There's no one big standing out here.
They're both playing solid. They're both breaking nice. It's going to take a lot. Of course, someone could go on a tear, but I think they're. It's doing a break. I just got that feeling it's just going to go to and fro. Whitehorn has had a 2-frame lead a few times. He just can't get it to 3. Can't get away. And I think that's the way this pattern of this match is going to go. I think it's going to and fro. I think they're in a seesaw. Play the plant.
Yeah, it's a good plant, mate. It's a good plant. Yeah. If you can misjudge that and rattle it, or anything can happen there.
He's looking good. I think that yellow. I mean, these camera angles. That yellow next to the red. He's got breakables if he needs it. Just having a look now. Good luck, hours till the interleague starts, so good luck till the interleague is tonight.
I think you all want to be playing as well, Jay, aren't you?
Yeah, got my Chavy shirt on.
Ready to rock and roll.
Pretty in pink. Got a new one's coming soon, I think.
Nice. The real Chavies.
Yeah, to see it, this yellow at the bottom. We can work it out now, so we assume it goes.
Which is mine, but game. Do you want that? 20 on it. Cool. Wonder if he'll play this one now, just by this next, this red.
He's got to play that. He's played on
there. I think he's on it quite
he
nicely.
Go because he's played on it. It's dot to dot from here now for a player of Ian standard.
Do you reckon he'll take his medicine and take a long one?
Yeah, I think that. I think he just sort of slightly overscrewed that, but he will. I think he's still fine. See you later, lads. Good luck. Getting busy in the club now, the interleaguers. Some are staying, some are going. I think he just sort of slightly overscrewed that. I'm not in his head, but I think he's just going to chop this to the corner. And he's played that beautifully. So we will be. We will be.
It's going to be a 2-frame lead again.
9, yeah, he keeps getting the 2 frames. Can he finally get it to 3? As we jinx him.
Oh, that's the
commentator's curse him.
He just rattled it.
Yeah.
I wonder if the pressure's got to him there with the hold for that. Didn't want to go through the gap.
Yeah, and I'm so excited. I'm going to go for a wee. So
yeah,
I'll be back
no problem.
And I found me out. I've lost that.
You lose everything you do. You'd be losing your brain if it wasn't for me. We've currently got 94 watching, which is good. Still 14.9 on table 3. James Green at the table. Club is getting busy. We have got the Chavies on table 8 currently knocking, and table 5 and 6. How was your toilet? Was it good?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Missed you there.
Missed my hands, just dried them. Beautiful.
Just nudged another red down there, playing one in the middle.
What
not
about
quite-
Chase?
Just played a potty one in the middle and pushed the red down a little bit. I'm not quite sure if he wanted that or not, but
It's a legend.
he's another man in the moment.
He wants to be anonymous, so we'll leave it there. So it looked like it was going to be another 2-frame lead for Ian, but
Commentator's curse always
Commentator's
happens.
cursed.
Wow. What would Jamie be playing here? Is the question.
I mean, well, could play a lost a turn. Lost a turn, trying to snoop him behind the red.
I love that. He's pointing at the screen and he's commentating.
He puts me right off.
And I'm out.
I'll put him there. Farron just winding me up. What would you play here, Chase?
Yeah,
Lost
well,
a turn.
Yeah,
Try to sneak him
you
behind
can
the
always
other
play
reds.
with a bit of a skilly and try and. I know it's a bit of a funny shot, but just try and. He's played that. That's incredible.
What do I know?
It's a great
This
shot.
is
I was going
why-
to say I was going to play that shot, but not quite into that
This
one.
is why I don't pay £250 a man. That is an unbelievable shot.
These shots that are playing here is what you're expecting Chris Mellon to be playing. Do you know what I mean?
I would have just took 2 hours, walked around the table, and tried to play snooker. But he's played an unbelievable shot.
Hopefully,
Aggressive.
if he can
but
make
it's
this
worked
plant
out.
here, he should be able to be confident here.
Yeah, it's been a frame winner. Good luck, Jay.
Medway
Gamble's,
A.
about to leave the house. Good luck.
Medway A's are
Medway A.
off to Sheppey tonight.
Unbelievable.
Go and do the business, boys. Just come down the table for the far red here.
Still Tom Kennedy 14, James Green 9. Good luck, Chaz. Charlie down David, Farron Rowe. Good luck.
As the big boys escort the building, we remain to watch the semi-finals of this tonight. There's 99 people watching.
Can we have one more for 100, please?
Yeah, get that 2 zeros.
Okay.
This, if you've only just been watching, this is a race to 18 with only 1 frame in it. It's a good shot from Jamie Fay.
He deserves this frame. After that shot he did a few shots ago, that's a
I think
fantastic.
you'll just be coming down between the cushion and the yellow here now, I think. Just to play on the one nearest, closer to the pocket. This will be a good little clearance if he can get these. He should be fine. He doesn't want to.
Key shot here. Just got to get a nice angle on that last red to the corner pocket, which he has.
Oh, he's
He
put the other way around it.
Yeah,
That's all right.
screw it back.
Yeah.
He's got a plan.
Plan the man.
Yep. Didn't want to be hampered like that. That wasn't ideal, and he can't screw back now for the black.
I don't think he can flop this and chop this in, you know. It's going to be a bit of a tricky one. Would you be just getting to the white to the bulk line and trying to chop it up the rail or double?
And that black, I mean, sometimes his cameras look deceiving. I think he's playing it quite quick. No, he's not happy with it.
He can queue over ball a lot better than me, I know that for sure.
Yeah, but if you're good over ball, you can't screw it. That's for sure. Has he got enough angle to? I think he's just going to have to take his medicine here, unless he comes up with a Jamie Fay special. I think he's just got to come across and.
Yeah, I think he's one of the
take
best
his
people to
medicine.
play side at the moment. This weekend, watching him on some of the things that he does
I think
is
he's just gonna leave it long
incredible.
now, black to the corner. Yeah, he's going to leave it long.
Oh, he's missed it.
the red.
It wasn't easy at all.
That's the frustration.
He's going to give him the frame away.
Yeah, that's the frustration.
James Green has pulled one back,
It's,
and Kennedy's got one out. He's currently 15-9.
It's a careless one to leave the white where it was, to be fair.
Yeah, I think, as I'm saying, you want to hit into it really and give yourself a bit more of a better angle, but sitting on top of it's a bit harsh.
Yeah. But, as I say, big stakes. These class players are going to make a little mistake now and again, but they've been unbelievable all weekend, and it is for £2,000, which is not to be sniffed at, and the pride of winning. Pride of winning this type of tournament.
This tournament, you've got to have some balls to keep yourself going in these long races. You know what I mean? You're playing an 18 here and an 18 again.
Yeah.
Matches are at least 30 frames.
And the fatigue as well. You must be tired. I mean, you said about it earlier. With the
I think. I said yesterday when I was on the stream last night.
Keep concentrated.
It's one of them ones where I was getting tired just sitting here for 14 hours
watching
watching.
it.
You know what I mean?
Playing
And
it,
if you're playing it, I don't know if I could do it. I do like a long race. I've just played one a minute ago, first to 18, with one of the other youngsters, young Josh Wheeler. But I think after playing that, I feel like I want to stop for a bit. And with this, you just got to keep going.
It does charge. I mean,
it's one of the biggest tournaments of playing the longest races in one day. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And the way these guys' minds work, unreal.
Oh, it's good. Yeah.
They see shots that I can only dream of. I can only dream of seeing.
I think the layout of the club's been good the weekend as well, making most of the tables all looking comfortable and acceptable, like a little arena, so all the players feel important, which is good.
There's a lot of money involved.
You know what I mean?
It's been well run.
For the money that is, like you said, involved here and the title, there is no trophy, but I don't think you need to in this. You know what I mean?
I'd make a trophy out of $2,000.
Well, exactly.
Make a paper trophy.
You can. It's one of the ones where
winnings.
You know,
I think that's enough.
It's well worth. I mean, it's a long weekend but what it's for worth, it's incredible. Yeah. And they may get a trophy if they do this ongoing for other years, but they want to progress and turn it into more of a smaller amount and a 32 man. I think that's great. You know, like someone said earlier on.
So what's your thoughts? See, I like the format it is now, 16 elite players. I think but it's only my opinion.
Yeah, of course.
If you shorten the races, it makes it less a match. But
I think they could still keep the races for this kind of format for these players.
You ain't gonna have enough time to play all the games.
Yeah, of course. But then that's what I'm saying. I think they could still keep this in play for these elite players. But for like ourselves, where we might want to be involved in something a little bit more than a little flyer or a knock, it's good to have.
Paul Woods entered the building, looking gorgeous.
And I think, maybe having something.
Do you think you'll get enough people to satellite?
It's one of them ones where you got
if you had a satellite to say get a spare spot, if say D'Lo and below, are they going to think they've got a chance of winning? Or I think it depends on your own personal thing, how well you want to push yourself.
There's players out there that are in the mix of the non-elite and elite. You know. You've got a lot of players that play like County B, maybe.
There's a lot of capable
players. and the high county season. Someone like myself going into this, if this was £50 to £100 with a different standard, I think I would fancy it playing in it. Not necessarily to win it, but even the experience to win a few matches is good. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. It's a bit like playing on the ultimate, really, but obviously longer races and it's close to where you live. A lot of people, I think, would prefer if it was maybe more people. Only then it would maybe go on a little bit longer, but obviously the races are shorter, so there's maybe a bit more money, less money, and you still got the same amount of money as in this. So
I like the way it is, but that is only my opinion. I think I like the longer races. I do get the 32 route. I do get the.
I think if they kept this involved for the elites, it pushes it to the minimal. You know.
That's Jamie. So kind of just to win the frame to get to back him once, and I can get away from each other in here. And Tom Kennedy's 15-9 over James Green in the other game. Sorry, James.
That's all right. Yeah, just finishing off on that. I think keeping the elites at 16 players at this money is good. They had one at Jordan's a little while back, which was a similar thing, but they had it with a handicap. I think you could do that and bring in the pros, so like your Dave Fernandez and your Church might be interested, and you could also up the money to more. I have heard they want to do a £500 a man. That is quite a big one. Yep. But I think you might be able to get your Dom Cooney and your Luke Gilbert down for them ones, that is a big tournament. Again, that would be a £4,000 or £5,000 to the winner. Yeah. But then you are going top elite, you know.
Yeah, I think this Thunder and Lightning. This is the first. Am I right?
Yeah, that I'm aware of. Yeah. So doing this, there could be a small series of this of ongoing.
You could keep the format of Thunder and Lightning. You could do a. Again, this is only my opinion.
Deaf and dying.
Oh, mine would be, as I said.
Ours would be drizzle and
drizzle. Light drizzle.
Yeah.
No, but
you know?
for Thunder and Lightning, I would keep this format.
Yeah, it's good.
And if you want to do a handicap, have a different name, have a different competition, and do
Of
that.
course, yeah,
I
100%.
would say do this once a year, and I think it'd be.
And would you want to offer it to the
fantastic
same
tournament.
players? You
Look
think?
forward to it.
Whether they would
The
obviously.
first 16 that goes in it. It's.
You know, I think somebody like whoever wins this should get priority into the next one to attain their
of
title.
course,
You know, maybe you could even do a little ongoing thing. You could do it maybe. You could even do this kind of thing 2 or 3 times a year, just so you got them big comps out there. Maybe that's why you got the smaller ones. That if they do like lower the race, but you could do it as like a little mini ranking. You know, you could do 2 of these competitions, and the top 4 from each competition get ranked. Yeah, and it's another little thing that you get more interested in for people that might want to do the whole thing. But then that's where it turns into a tour, you know. Yeah.
I think with these guys.
You've got the Region 7, which is quite good for that. So
they've got
maybe doing this once a year, even maybe pushing twice, is enough, I think. You know,
it's nice.
It depends on how far they want to go with it, but the setup for this has been quite good. As we see, it's been planned for 3 or 4 months now.
Maybe start having like the same name tournaments. And
of course.
That month each year. So this time, every year, March time, have fun and lightning.
Yeah, and I think a lot of the players would still like to go in it.
At the end of the year, full serve.
Yeah,
it's always each year, and you have the Calcutta for that as well. I think that's the future. But again, in my opinion,
that is good. Yeah, I think, like you said, doing that.
And you can look forward to different tournaments with different formats at each time.
Oh, yeah, you said then you can sort out all the arrangements and everything properly.
You can look forward. If you have it more and more, you know when it's going to come up.
Yeah,
you can look forward to it.
Everything gets prepped, and like it has done, he's done pretty well this weekend with everything. So stretching over here, but he's played that well. Just come round for the one round by the. I think he'll be taking the one over by the pocket here, closest to us. They've done well, I think, setting up this. A big shout out to Jamie Swayland and Joe Nolte. They've planned this well. I mean, you've got the payments sorted out, the players in, the Calcutta went well. It's been a very successful tournament. I think it's been one of the successful tournaments of the year.
Still 15-9 Tom Kennedy in the other semi-final, if anyone's wondering. But we're just going to concentrate on this game for a moment. It's a tight battle. If Green starts to win a few back, we might go there in a bit.
I think, obviously this match will probably finish off second and be the last match. But we have got a few people
if
watching.
Tom gets on the hill, we'll definitely go. But big visit for Jamie Fay.
Wonder if he'll just be playing the one in the
he'd
middle.
Like to get level again, and this is starting to follow a pattern. 2-frame lead for Ian, back to level. 2-frame.
Tom Kennedy just took another one there to get 2 frames away from the victory at 16-9.
Yeah, I think that's a tough back now for James.
A very good shot there from Jay. Yeah, 100%. Obviously, playing out of Chatham Pawn Snooker Club, Lee Crowhurst has done a lot of work behind the scenes, making sure that all the commentary's been set up well. And you know, he was here again all day yesterday, and all the staff that have been keep everyone refreshed and stuff. So I think all the players have enjoyed it. Tables all got re-levelled the other day, which seemed to be satisfied, and everybody's enjoying that.
He's rattled that.
Oh, we just got a bit over the top there.
Intense out there.
I think you wanted to hold that one in the middle, but it was a bit of a tricky one there.
Half of the match, it's going to be tense. It's going to be tight.
I think Ian might fancy try to take his medicine here and knock these in just to get that 2-frame lead again.
But we would follow the pattern of the match. I think the key thing, I think if Ian ever gets to a 3-frame lead, he's broke that sort of.
Yeah, you got to get
or
going.
If Jamie Fay gets a lead, I think that could determine the match, because at the moment they're just following a pattern. They need to break the pattern. I think whoever
you're just nicking each other's frames, aren't you? If you're not dishing, you know. it's if it's going tit for tat, one each, it's like a little game, isn't it?
What a go! Oh, you're unbelievable, Jeff.
Some incredible waitress and service here from Amy Cook, bringing Jamie Hughes' pint, keeping him refreshed and topped up.
Topped up.
Got to keep the staff in the commentary booth topped up as well. We're using our lovely voices. Voice boxes might be gone at the end of the night, but it won't be the first. Just pulled up a little bit short there.
Yeah, it's because he didn't put it in the heart of the pocket. If he
wanted to go another 2 rolls there, I think, just to then top it through. But
if he put that in the heart of the pocket, it would have been.
I think he'd be taking the one maybe down the line here. I think instead. I think he's on the one between the gaps.
Yeah.
And playing the one in the middle.
He's playing the one in the middle. So now he's going to have to change it to the corner. Just where he didn't put it in the heart of the pocket. That's what it was. So he's just going to reroute.
Take the middle, and then he should be able to just pinch it out and play it in the middle again. But he wants a decent angle here. He should be able to just flop this in a couple of inches on a bit of top, and say just keep it nice and simple, really.
Yeah, might as well. There's enough gap.
There's no need to develop into the yellow at all, I don't think, or unless he decides to play this in and then top the next one. But I think he's just got a bit far there. But I think he might be wanting to top it in here and play it in the far corner by the yellow. There is a big pocket.
I think it's.
I think he has just come an extra roll or two, yeah.
One roll. For a Dr. Dolly, but I still fancy him from here. I think it'll be 12-11 incoming. Let's see what he does here. Yeah, he's fine.
That's a lovely shot. He got more angle than I thought there.
Yeah, sometimes the camera can be deceiving. He was at 40.
Yeah, on the right side of it, to be fair, looking at it like that. I thought he was going to go into the yellow, but he's played it well there. Just a little bit of top edge. Just play it in the middle pocket, I'm sure. Take the 2-frame lead again.
So 8-6-8 all. 10-8, 10 all. Now 12-10 and the commentator's curse again.
Yeah.
Every time.
It's always a way, isn't
out
it?
there.
Yeah.
It's tense. But that could be a big
go.
moment.
This is like Man United playing Liverpool last week, wasn't it? You know, going into the last 10 minutes. Oh my God!
I missed it.
3 frame, 3 match, 3 scores in 10 minutes.
Best game of the last 10
They're
years.
throwing some arm shotters in this one. Tickles and bubbles all over the gaff here, I think.
You've got to love tickles and bubbles.
Yeah.
Well, Michael Jackson did. I don't know if I should say that.
Keep it sensible, Jay. Well, talking about Paul here, nothing else. That's a lovely shot. That's a lovely shot. I thought I would have just took that down the rail and played it in the corner bag, but he's the side. I think he's a very good player with side on this. You know, you got to play it well. And he is one of the better ones playing side on these.
This could be a key. We can look back at this at the end of the match. This could be the key frame. Ian looking to get a 2-frame lead again.
One little shot, and then Jay punishes.
And finally the level. And if Jay can then step on and get a lead after this. See you later, mate. Take care. Cheers, mate. So
he's played a good shot there. Just stand that over. If he just keeps punishing, I think this might annoy Whitehorn a little bit. He needs to just keep his head. If he nicking these frames every time to keep it levels.
It's a big. Just break the pattern. The pattern of the match was 2-frame lead and come back to level.
Yeah.
If you break that pattern, you've got a psychological edge, and I think this could be key at the end of the match. But we will see. Tom Kennedy is on the hill.
After this frame, we will ping over to and see, because Tom is currently at the table.
He's at the table to win. We have our first finalist. We'll just see the black.
Try not to give him Tom Cater's curse. And the black's gone in.
That's a massive frame.
For 11 all here.
And we'll see if Tom can reach the final. There's Tom at the table.
Played a bit of a loose shot there, I think. He is currently 8 frames ahead, so he probably can let his arm go a little bit if he fancies it. But I think this is he's definitely probably a 1-7 shot here.
I think for the match.
Yeah, of course.
Anything
Anything can happen.
Done fantastically, but Tom Kennedy, ex-international, 79. Yeah, I think. And at the table, it's pretty much done. I think bookies have suspended it.
If you want to make a few quid,
I mean,
put a pound on it to get £1, 1p back, you know.
Suspended it. And James Green's done fantastic. But I think it's pretty much a given here. Tom Kennedy in the final. Well played, Tom.
It's getting rather busy in the pool club at the moment with all the interleague boys turning up.
Yeah,
to play in about 45 minutes time.
Till I go.
Jay will be finishing off this semi-final of this Tom Kennedy and James Green match. As he just whizzes the white ball up the table. It's a nice shot. Wonder if he's taking the chop along the rail now. I think the black goes in there. It's a little bit tight. Not quite sure.
I think he's
I think you might want to come a bit further on that.
I don't think that was as planned. He sort of twixt in between a little bit, but he's just got to just make sure now. Instead of it being dolly, it should be fine. Holds that.
That's
Yeah, he's fine.
That's a lovely shot. That is perfect. I think just play this within a little bit of top.
Yeah,
should be able to play that in the middle.
He hasn't got any pressure on him. He's playing fantastic.
This should be a very good final. Whoever plays here, I think.
Yeah, a little bit of side. Would it kick in enough?
Ooh. I'm not sure if he's taking it off the yellow here. If he wants to fancy this in the corner bag. I'm not sure if it chopped. It might chop again. We might not be able to see with the camera here. I think it's chops.
Down quick. I think he's going to play the double.
But he's gone for a double,
It's
and he's nailed it.
He just wanted to
win the match in style.
seal it in style. So fair play, well played, Tom Kennedy, first finalist.
Tom Kennedy has knocked out James Green 18 frames to 9, and that is the end of James Green's run. We will go over to table
done,
1,
James.
and James Green picks up £500, so he doubles his money there from the semi-finals, and Tom Kennedy into the final, which we played later on this afternoon. Flip back over to 1, where we are at 11 all.
Yeah, we're eagerly awaiting the winner of this, which is a coin flip. Right, 11-all. Who are you fancying from here after you've watched it?
Yeah,
Who
you
you
know,
fancying? It's so hard, isn't it?
Yeah, so again,
flip a
like
coin.
what Pat says, I prefer Jamie Faye only because obviously,
You know him,
I know him, and Ian Waterhound's done well to come all the way through here. You know, he lost his first game to Tom, who's a great player, and obviously he's in the final now and not lost a match yet. And obviously Ian's battling it through here, so he's done well to get to this point if he does end up losing. But
that wasn't ideal.
It's you know, like you said, it's a first to 7.
Yeah, and even at this level, you could go either way. The pressure, or you could.
I think they're both.
Flow, you could
Hopefully,
get in
they're
that
both.
zone.
Yeah, I think they're both should be doing all right here. They're just throwing a few odd silly shots in,
You
but
can feel the pressure.
I think they're punishing each other.
Yeah, as I say, I think this is gonna. I think this has got one frame all the way, all the way. You could just sense it with some matches, and I'd be shocked if it wasn't. Maximum 2 frames. Just attack, counter attack, counter attack all the way through. So, just joined us. Tom Kennedy's won the first semi-final 17-9 against James Green. Well done, James Green, for getting to the semi. Well done, Tom Kennedy, for getting to the final.
We will, when I see Tom come over this way very shortly, I'll get him to come and have a little chat with us and how he felt in that match and what he's going to do, anything different to get into the final and try and get over that line for that victory.
I think
he has got a little bit.
Now.
Yeah,
I think he was a favourite before the semi.
It's hard because, like you said, that these players here are
These
both
players are
battling it
all
out.
class, of course.
And you know, some people say JB Faye may be favourite as he just beat Jasper, a very good match yesterday. Others say Tom Kennedy. You know, it comes down to experience as well a lot, which all these players have got. But again, a lot of it is the breaks. And if you're dishing, you know, this weekend I think there's been 40, 50 dishes this weekend.
And Jamie Faye's, well, I say I don't know as much about some rather than others, but I know Jamie Faye's got a lot of experience in long title matches, as he misses the yellow. It is getting tense out there. It's a key point of the match.
A lot of people are starting to rake in now. There's probably about 100 people in the club, you know. There's a few matches going to be going on. It's getting a bit more packed, but maybe a little bit more pressure on the line. And you're throwing in them silly shots. You don't really want to be doing it too much.
And a bit of fatigue there. Again, they've been playing solidly for
coming up to 6 o'clock now. A lot of some of these have been. Oh, they only started these matches at about 2-3 o'clock. But someone like James Green has come from his 2 hours away this morning. He's been up since 8 o'clock. He's just come through a 10-hour day again of pool, of playing first to 13 and then first to 18. It's a long time, you know. It's a lot of people would struggle with that, and that's where I think yesterday a couple of them ones went wrong. Jasper didn't do his best that we've seen him play. A few others that lost early doors, and that's going to happen in this kind of format, you know.
This is 16 elite players. You're not going to get an easy game.
No,
Jasper, absolutely amazing player, but he showed you if you're not on your game. He did well to come back in the first game from the deficit. He got back to it was 17-16 from being like 15-8 or something like that. But it was just too little, too late, and then.
Yeah, to get over the line is the biggest important. The most important thing in this. You could, like we've seen some players from behind a lot and then come through to even the frame winners, but you just got to get over that line. Is the thing when you're at that point.
Crucial stage, Chase.
Yeah, 100%. Just gonna leave you in the hands of Jamie for a minute while I go grab a Mars bar. Keep me going.
I knew he was going to get food. I didn't know what food. We got interleague in a bit, so I don't know who's going to do the commentary after that. But chat's gone quiet. If anyone wants to predict the winner, I think the favourite now for the whole tournament's got to be Tom, with his experience, as we said. But any one of the three could win. And this, I just know is going to be a thriller. As Josh Patel, my brother from another mother, comes to join me. How you doing?
I've only got 2 seconds because
He's got 2 seconds, like his love life.
We're playing in Sheffield tonight.
You're playing Sheffield tonight?
Yeah.
How are you going to get on?
I mean, they won the title last year.
They won the title, so that means you're going to whoop them tonight. Get your revenge.
We'll try.
Yeah? Give it a bloody good go,
It wasn't
eh?
my revenge, it wasn't revenge.
Oh, yeah, cool, yeah. They got you now.
I went to the Midway A side.
You got to the Midway A side. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, no. Enjoy it. See what happens.
Enjoy it, yeah?
I love all the watch. I love all the watches the boys.
Yeah, you're the man of the people, Josh. Why we got you here, Josh? What's your prediction?
So pre-tournament, I said Jamie or Jasper.
Yeah.
Unlucky that they drew each other.
Yeah.
Looking at the way Tom's dispatching the field, he looks very good.
Yeah.
But if I'm honest, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Are you coming with me or what?
It's a coin flip. I'm going with Phil Hawley.
Phil Hawley.
It is a coin flip. The level.
Tom's favourite now. I know he's in the final, but in the final,
he has to be.
He's the favourite whoever he plays. Do you think?
So Tom played Ian first game, didn't he? And he beat him 18-16. But they both were a little bit scrappy and then good together.
Yeah, I think Ian's got better and better every game he's played.
I think, though, Ian's probably got the most consistent game out of them all. I think Tom Kennedy, if he played like he did 4 or 5 years ago, from what I remember, then he will be favourite.
Yeah,
however,
was saying yesterday to me about that.
The way I've seen Faye play, like the past 2 weeks, he looks the best.
Yeah.
But just because you look the best doesn't mean you're going to be.
No, it's all on that game.
So to be honest, I actually don't know. You have to edge Tom because he's already in the final.
Yeah. So before we go, Josh, prediction. I know it's hard. 11-all. this has been going. There's not been more than
I'm
two
going
frames
to
halfway through.
go 18-16 Jamie Fay.
18-16 Jamie Fay. I think I agree. So,
It's tough. It's tough.
yeah, it's tough. It could go either way.
They're both good. They're both good. At
Class,
this level
mate.
as well.
Absolute class.
Right. Anyway, I'm going to love you to leave.
Yeah, no, good luck tonight. That was Josh Patel. Good luck. February 8th. A legend of the pool circuit. It's Jamie Fay. I think he's going to try and get the red out so he can win. And he's played that well. Could have come out slightly better. Just going to make sure. This would be a massive frame. Jamie Fay, he hasn't led. I mean, we was watching the Tom Kennedy, James Green game. He hasn't led. I remember it was with 8-6 and it was 8-all. He hasn't led for a long time in this match, if ever. I know it was 2-0 down as well at the beginning. Did he go 6-3 up? I missed the middle
Yeah,
bit.
he did, yeah.
Sorry, yeah. So that's when he went on his little run. He hasn't led for a while. So it would be a massive thing here if he can get a lead. This is the key shot.
Oh, he's just chopped it. Sit over the pocket there. He could try and play a skill shot in a minute, but
it's hard to look there because he put a
bit
lot
of
of
a
side.
tricky.
He put a lot of side on it. Always tougher with side. Could just that's all it needs to take the ball just a little bit, and he's rattled it. This.
You got a minute.
I've got a feeling Tom Kennedy's with a bit of weight here until the final.
I think the book is closed now. They are. It's a little bit gutting that they're not doing the final, but they are busy people and have got lives as well. So the book has been shut for a little while, I think.
Skill shot.
He's played that nice. Pushed the black a little bit safe, but
yeah, I don't think he was meaning to hit the black. I think he was meaning to come out in the middle, but he's
got a shot on
I
it just
still
to chop
think
this in and
he's-
come back down.
Yeah, a player the calibre of Ian Whitehorn, I think he can recover this. I think he's fine. He's just got to mind his work, stay confident. There he goes. He's just going to aim to get on the red, come back for the black in the.
It's got a nice bit of angle here. We might have gone about thinking the black out here. I'm not sure. Would you be wanting to get a black out here?
At my level, maybe. You could play it. I think he would trust himself to put that black in the corner pocket. He could get the black out. He has got the black out. So there you go.
Nice. It's got a decent angle here. Just wants to ping it off the cushion with the white, I think.
So I would. I don't trust myself with the shots down the rail. These boys do, and that's pass.
That's good. He's hit the yellow there as well. Just stun that in at pace, just to feel confident.
So 12-11.
Just took that one frame lead.
Yeah. Can Ian get to a 2-frame lead yet again? We'll find out.
We will find out. Yeah. It's going tit for tat again.
Yeah, I can't see it going any other way.
Will you be with us all the way, Jay, here to the final, or are you going to be...
No, I've got to play, mate, in half hour. I should have a practice frame in a little bit. I'll stay for a little bit. Enjoying watching it, mate. It's pleasure,
It is a good
pleasure
game to
talking
watch,
about it. It's
yeah.
just a bit of fun. It's a pleasure watching it. You learn shots, just see things that obviously the elite players see. You can always tell the tension and the pressure and the slightly what they wanted to do, and it's gone slightly out of position, and the reroutes. But some of the shots have just been
it's good to watch, and they
amazing, and it's a privilege to watch this weekend. So 12
I haven't really seen anyone play too bad this weekend. I think everyone's been in a bit of a rhythm. Say most of the players have won a match. Nobody's really stuck out too far in terms of. To be fair, I think
16 elite players, mate.
Yeah, it's been good. They've all probably been practicing. I do think Paul Vant has played quite well this weekend from his odds at the start.
Oh mate, he was flying.
You know,
he was the flyer. He was known as the flyer for the first few rounds.
He was
just
going
kept
crazy,
bloody flying.
And then it probably comes down to a little bit of age of slowing down, tiredness.
Come back at him, then he just get over the line.
You know. But the break dish at the last frame is good. You know, that's a good standard.
Cojones.
And Bart done well to come back there, and again. But then you've had Ricky Cooper. He's had a bit of a hard draw. You had
the lucky hat didn't work for him.
I mean, he's played Mitch, and he was going all the way, and then he just couldn't get over the line. Then he's had Willie Anderson, who's another one who's a bit tactical.
Tough field,
One of the underdogs. He's done well.
Yeah, Willie was wearing his lucky Scottish underpants.
Yeah,
he as well was downhill.
I thought at one point he was a couple of frames of lead against Wayland. I thought he could also get over the line with that, but obviously the favourite did come over and, like a horse as they do, get over the last hurdle in style and get the win.
We'll see Jamie Fay at the table. And right, every frame in this ski. And he's played
that nice. Oh, he's nudged that lovely. I don't know if the Reds don't think the Reds moved the Reds enough, but
I think Jamie Fay does that a lot more than other people. He will play the balls off. He'll play the little cannon balls into the pocket.
You're trying to develop other balls that you can think you try and get on, and he would rather open them up.
I'm trying to think of the word. I think I'll come back to it.
Houdini.
Rattles. It just does the more experimental
Reminds me
shots.
of Cole Morris a little bit.
Yeah, adventurous shots. And he's a fantastic player to watch because he does some inventive things. But he does push the boat out a bit.
When you're watching this, do you feel, mate, you want to play pool, do you think? So I know some people have been really eager, like when they watch streams and watch the commentator, and they're really wanting to, I want to play pool now. Is it getting you ready for tonight, do you think? You really want to play pool? Get your cue out the locker?
Oh, I love watching pool, I love playing pool. I think the thing with pool is if you're playing well, it's so addictive because if you're playing well, you want to keep playing because you're playing well. And if you play crap, you want to play again to show you're not crap.
Yeah.
So it's addictive either way. Do you know what I mean? It's one of them games. But you can't help but want to learn different things when you're watching players at this level.
No worries, Paul. Yeah, you've done well this weekend, mate. Definitely one of the outsiders that I knew that could do the damage, and just got a little bit unfortunate in some of the matches. But
is that Vanty?
Played. Yeah, it is,
yeah, class, mate. Honestly, your starts unreal. It's like a flying saucer. His starts, weren't they, in the first two rounds? He just kept.
He's one of them players that, unless you know Vanty, he's towards the Romney guy. He's got two pool tables at work, you know, and if he gets that time, just knock them balls in and keep some rhythm and keep you sharp, you know. And he's beaten the likes of Clint Ironton and that kind of thing with phenomenal shots in competitions. And there's a few other players that didn't play this weekend, which I was surprised that, like your Ian Cattell and your Ian Hubbard, you know, your Masters champion.
Was here yesterday,
some of the players that come up, Steve Mullins, they come up and didn't quite enter it because of lack of timing or they've been busy. But I think if they did end up opening this field up to more players, then players would definitely be interested.
Paul saying he always needs a start. No,
well, that's the thing. When you get that bit of rhythm in there and you get that big frame lead, it's not as much pressure on yourself. Obviously, to get over the line when Bart come back there was good. But like you said, 17 all, that's a coin flip, innit?
Yeah, and Paul, good luck. I'm sure you're playing in the league tonight, so good luck. And I hope you don't get grilled. You've played fantastic this weekend. I'm in awe, mate. So I hope they don't grill you too much. Yeah, I hope you don't grill you too much, mate.
It's a good shot, over the shot, a little flick there. Ooh, Jamie just played a good chop there, and I think he's a bit glued to this yellow, but I think it does still go.
It's starting to get tense, this game. It is.
Yeah, Ian just
not the standards dropping, but it's just getting tense. it's been tight the whole way through. It's going to get
a couple of watty shots in. You know,
like 2 wigwams.
Yeah.
2 tents in it out there.
And it's not even that about. It's nothing to do with the bumhole and the pressure. It gets. I think it's just sometimes you just do miss, and they're not going to dish every frame. You know, they're not pros. They are good, very good elite players, and you're expecting that to happen, and they're not going to win every single frame.
Enjoy it, Paul. Fun, mate. It's the Honey Monster looking on. Stalky, playing incredible Paul at the moment. He's got his Dennis Taylor glasses on.
He's ready to go tonight.
Yeah, he does the waggle with a finger like Dennis Taylor in the 85 final later when he wins his frame.
There is 74 currently watching, so it's still good that it's 6 o'clock. Still got a lot of
Yeah, 74. A lot of people playing in the league. Otherwise, I'm sure it would have been in the thousands. Especially with me and you commentating Chase after I fall out in the week.
The favourite ones to be in the booth. If everybody can wish us to be here all week, they would love it. We're here for now, ladies and gentlemen. We're still here.
I'll be here for another 10 minutes. And I've got to cheer on the Chavies. 12-11. Right, will it follow the same pattern? He's going to do it again, 13-11. He just
played a good shot there.
Go. A little shaker there, we can't see. Ian's Jamie Hughes' haircut was in the way.
He's not got a great angle to get this red out, or
yeah,
I'm not sure if it goes maybe in the left middle, but
I think that red, the camera could be. I think that red passes to yellow.
Just wants to.
Pass it in that corner.
Just wants to get on one of the ones in the middle. I think just do dot to dot with the 3 middles, and then just either try and develop or play that other red that's tied up next to the black.
That's what he's trying to work out now. He's trying to work out. He's getting his map out, trying to figure out which way to go. That red near the black. What the best way to deal with it is.
I thought this before, to be fair, and I was sitting there and I thought there's 6 pockets on this. There's 6 pockets on this table. It's a 7x4 table. You think it's quite hard to go in off, and it's really not, though, is it? It's really not. In this game,
I know it ain't hard to go in off. I go in off all the time.
It's so easy to just do that, do this, and next thing you know, it's a different game.
I think he's going to play the cannon here, and he has, and he's played it perfection.
He's played that nice, yeah. He didn't want to hit it full ball into the yellow.
Yeah, he doesn't do any. Ian's very.
Quite methodical. He doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't
throw
do
nothing
any, like,
special.
Yeah, no like.
Just plays all the sensible shots.
He's normally
and
quite
then if he will throw in the odd miss, which then does sometimes cost him. But you know, if you're whacking balls round tables and expecting angles and rattling them, you're going to get punished if you miss.
I'd say the word. Honestly, he's solid. It's nothing overpaced. He's just nice and calm. Nice cue ball control. He's just over. I don't know if he's overrun it or under. I think he's underrun it, but he's fine. He's just going to chop it in the middle. But yeah, he's methodical. You're right, mate. And that is 13-11 to keep the pattern going.
He's just nicked that 2-frame lead again.
Can he get to 3?
It is his break after all.
Could be. I mean, I thought when Jay went, we couldn't take the lead. If he gets to 3, I think it could be a psychological.
That's more pressure on, doesn't it?
Yeah, and we're getting to the nitty gritty now. It's 12-11. Well, we're
13-11 now.
Going
I think.
towards the nitty gritty. Yeah, 13-11. Sorry, Jay. Yeah, so the 2-frame lead, of course. They haven't put it up yet.
Just before Jamie goes, I'm just going to pop to the toilet and
mate.
Leave you in the.
Order another burger. Just had a burger. If anyone's done, he's had a burger and a chocolate bar since he's been in the last 20 minutes.
Got to keep up the old diet, haven't I? A healthy diet.
13-11. And Ian Whitehorn, look at the pot off the break and everything. And this could be the key. If he gets a 3-frame lead, he has put the ball. Just got that black and the yellow, but you'd fancy him to navigate around that. This is key. I think it's a key frame. You get to 3 frames, you break the pattern of that 2 frames back to level, 2 frames back to level. We've seen so many times. Just break that pattern. And it could be an Ian Whitehorn, Tom Kennedy final. Yeah, whatever the final is going to be a Michael Jackson thriller. Yeah, I agree, Jay. He's very calculated. You see, people have got different styles and different temperaments, all class players, but Ian's just he's methodical, and he's calculated. He's like a viper. He just sort of his prey just slowly comes up to you. But he's been class all weekend, and I've got to say, he deserves his lead in the final.
We're starting early. You're on at 3, so Woody's going now. Then Brad, then you, yeah?
Right. Can he break the pattern? I honestly think that's key. 14-11 is massive. Yeah, I can imagine that. Plays the same if he's 10-0 up or 10-0 down. Just that methodical pace. It doesn't. Some place you can tell if they're behind or they're getting frustrated. He seems just to be a very level-headed, same pace, same ice cold. I mean, we've got it, ice cold. As I say that, yeah. Yeah, and I think that's what's done him well this tournament. I didn't know a lot about him till this weekend, but he's been unbelievable, Jeff, as they say, and he's looking good. I think his temperament's going to hold him a long way here to get him to the final. He's definitely the favourite now. Right, I've got to go in 2 minutes. I'll just wait for Chase to get back. So I've got an interleague game, but we'll see the end of this frame. I'll say it now, it's been a pleasure watching these. By the looks of it, Jamie has got a little road back here because Ian's looking like he has done all weekend. As the song goes, solid as a rock. And there's the black goes in. I was going to sing then and I bowed out. So Jamie's got to keep his head. But it's Stuart Gold.
How are we doing?
I'm about to leave the commentary box, mate. Have a cigarette and play interleague. But
yeah, I'm
how you feeling, mate? All right?
Sore.
You feeling sore?
No, good. What does Tom Kennedy finish at 18-9?
Tom Kennedy at 18-9.
Big result. Big result.
He's a class player.
Oh, Jamie.
Yeah, Jamie's got a lot of work to do because
Ian's
not dangling any carrots for him to grab. To be honest, Jamie's he's got to pull something out of the bag.
I had the winner of Jamie Fay and Jasper as being my favourite to win the competition.
Yeah.
That's what I had. My view. Thing is, they've all been playing so much. I think Jamie.
16 elite players. It's been class pool all weekend. I didn't know a lot about Ian or James.
You've got to feel sorry for Ian because obviously he's had to go through the loser section, didn't he?
to get to where he
more
is.
gains, but
And then
I think that's helped. That he just
it's probably kept his
temp-
arm in, but he's still not finishing until like 2
and the
o'clock
lack
in
of
the morning.
sleep.
That's
Yeah,
long.
you got to admire his
That's
fatigue.
long, yeah.
It's unbelievable. I'd be asleep in the corner now.
Oh, all day long. You take 30 minutes per shot.
Jaeger, I'll be on a Jaeger bomb trip, but to wake me back
You'd
up.
still be on the first game.
Oh yeah, if I was in this, I'm in the first round. I'm still thinking about the break. But yeah,
No, I reckon James got it. He's got it back.
he can, but honestly,
You know
watch.
what? I would feel absolutely devastated for him and Tom if they were to lose in the semi-finals, to go all the way through without losing a game.
Yeah, I mean Tom's
Yeah,
been
Tom's-
fantastic as far, but Jamie. Ironically, Ian lost to Tom, so it would
Did
be.
he? Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, it would be a chance for redemption if they
Yeah.
got, and that was an 18-16 thriller. So, I think either final will be a fitting final. I think Jamie Fay's been fantastic yesterday. I mean, he beat Jamie Fay beat Paul Van 18-4 yesterday, which is an
Big result.
unbelievable
Big
result.
result.
Which
Big,
just shows how good he is. But the way this is going, it's been following a pattern, Stu, and Jamie Fay needs to pull something out of the bag here because Ian's just been so solid. It's been so solid that he needs some magical pull.
Do you think it could be fatigue?
I just think it's temperament, mate. I think Ian's got that temperament where he just plays the same pull. You wouldn't know what the score is the way he was playing pool. Where some players, they could pull out a bit more magic, but when things are going down, they get more frustrated. But when you've got that temperament over that long format, it's tough to beat. You've got to do something special. You know, like James Wade in darts, you've got to do something special to beat him. You know what you're going to get. And
So like Tom Kennedy earlier when he was like 9-6 up.
Yeah.
Could have played the loss of turn and safety, but
he had the momentum.
he took the skill
Tom
shot.
Kennedy is going to be a tough mountain to climb for anyone in the final. I would make Tom favourite in the final. But as I say, Ian,
From what I see
playing
from Tom, Tom's a
fantastic.
very aggressive player as well, and he very.
Yeah. But
I didn't
Jamie
see
Fay
many.
could get. He needs a little run of frames here, and it could start. He's at the table, so I would just a little chat with Stu, and it's going to go back to 2 frames, and I think the next frame is absolutely massive.
100%.
To me,
100%.
yeah, 5. Got to fancy Jamie Fay from here.
Yeah, look,
It
some
should
of
be
that.
14-12.
He could be 10 frames behind,
Yeah.
and his game doesn't change.
Yeah, he is solid. So it's a thriller. I'm sorry to leave it. I've got to go and play
sorry.
Interleague, but we've got Chase
You got
back.
Superstar commentator Chase the beast.
But honestly, it's been a privilege to watch, and good luck to all. I might be back later. We'll see how it goes. But well played, Tom Kennedy, and final, and good luck to the 2. And see you soon.
Yeah, we're here. When the chat leaves are both teams.
Boys and girls, in the commentary booth on my own at the moment, which is nice. Just get comfortable with this match. I'll probably be here for a little while, because I think I am the only man on standby at the moment for the semis and final. Very good break from Ian there. Still got his 2-frame lead. He's currently sitting at 14-12 up. Tom Kennedy is in the final, if you do not know. And the winner of this will be joint in the final with Tom Kennedy, one of the favourites. Tom played a very good performance all weekend. A massive break there from Ian. Seeing what route he's going to take. I think red's are the better option here because obviously the 3 yellows are a little bit screwed up. Must be taking the one long or the one over the middle first. Unless you can see one of the sides of these two or three reds that are in the mix. Good shot there. He's just didn't realise he could hold for it enough into the yellows, so he is plumb on the left red. Just to probably top it round or screw back wherever he feels more comfortable with. I think it'd be a little bit of top, just to get back onto the 2 that are by the bulk line. Very nice shot there. Very good shot. Perfect here, just to pinch this back a couple of inches and leave himself one for the left corner. Then he will probably play the one in the middle to come around for the 2 by the black. If it was me, I'd be playing this one, then the one on the left, the one over the middle, then the one closest to the middle of the table. You can just leave yourself a nice little bit of angle, flop that forward just a couple of inches, play the other red in the pocket, in the corner, towards, oh, he's gone up the table, it's another way of doing it, okay, fair enough. Keeping the one over the middle pocket till maybe last, because that's not a bad way of doing it. Play this, probably just top into this here, into the black, leave himself 2 middles and the black in the corner. Nice little nudge there. I think you might be able to just run into the yellow here, just roll it in. He didn't even have to, he's played that nice. Probably just pinch it back a little bit. Yeah, nice. To go 3 frames in front to take the 15-12 lead. Ian Whitehorn. And the black's in. Nice little clearance there from Ian. Keeping that gap there. Jamie Fay needs to just get a little bit more rhythm and don't give him any chances and just take every ball as it comes here, I think, just to try and get a couple of frames back in it to keep himself in the match. If Ian does get this next frame, I think he gives him a good spell to nearly get over the line with a 4-frame lead. So this frame is very big. And to keep the pressure on. A massive break from Jamie Fay, potted a ball. I think I prefer yellows here, only because it's covering the one by the middle pocket, so you've got control. Not sure if the yellow at the bottom by the bulk line goes in the bottom left corner, but we'll soon find out. With the red, you got one on the cushion, which again is easy enough to get on, but you've got to cue it nice. Depends on where you leave the white ball. So I'm guessing he'll be taking one of these yellows by the middle of the table. No, he's taking reds. Okay, this is interesting. Very interesting. Only just got that. Took the whip for the pocket. Played the far side just to get himself a bit more angle, I think. Left himself nice on this red here. Interesting to see what he does here, to be fair, because it doesn't seem like the easiest of simple of routes. So obviously he's seen something that I haven't, as these players do. I'm better at talking about the game, I think, than actually doing it, in a sense of rooting out my finish is normally okay, just never seem to be able to act on it, but that will come. And he's just rattled that there. It was a bit of a tricky one, that one, to try and flick that yellow out, so that went in there. Left Ian on 2 balls. I think he'd be tempted to go up one end of the table, I think, to come back down for the middle. And then they pretty much are dot to dot, I think. Bit of a poor miss, really, from Jamie. Maybe a little bit of pressure hitting him now. Just taking his route nice and slowly, yeah, just working out every ball to perfection. When there's no shot clock, it is good to take as long as you need. There isn't much of a rush. We are round on schedule at the moment, so that's not an issue. Tom Kennedy had a nice long break to for him to then get ready for the final, so he had a bit of a cool down, I think, and just chilling out, which is good for the headspace. As one of these boys will be coming off the back end and going pretty much straight back into the final, which can be a good sign if you're queuing well, keep the rhythm going. But, yeah, it's been a long weekend for these players. They've all won multiple competitions before, they've been in a similar feeling, so this pressure is quite familiar to a lot of these players, especially to Ian. He's been on the Region 7 tour, he's been involved in a lot of tournaments, he's one of the top players in Region 7. You know, he's an old timer, so I'm pretty sure he's played for England as well. He definitely knows how to play this game, and he's done these very well, dot to dot. I think not sure what angle he's left here. I think if he plays a one over the middle, he'll just be screwing it back or come off the cushion. Oh, a better angle than I thought. Perfect for the middle. And to drop the black in again to take a 4-frame lead here, put him 2 from finish. For a 16-12 lead, Ian Whitehorn. Yes, Dave, this is the semi-final. Tom Kennedy is guaranteed his place in the final. estimated around 7 o'clock. With Ian Whitehorn to break. Yeah, Cleve, Tom beat James Green in the semi-final, 18-9. He's been playing very well this weekend now. He's ready to go. It was a bit of a hit and miss. It was not a pick field, but it was first come, first serve. They announced that there was going to be a comp happening. A few of these players knew it was going on, and then the reserves already paid. So as soon as they posted it out, it pretty much got full. And then there was a few reserves that paid up, as a few did drop out for other reasons. So it wasn't only necessarily invite only, but the time it took for it to fill and the players that knew about it coming up was just a coincidence of who got in it and paid the money straight away, basically. It was arranged a few months back now, around Christmas time, and I didn't even know anything about it until the poster come out. Got put on the side of the stairs in the club and saw the field, to be fair. Heavy field this weekend. In Whitehorn at the table. I think you'll be maybe taking on a double here just to keep the white ball a little bit easier. Unless he wants to swing round 3 cushions. But I think we'll be playing a controlled shot here. Chatham Pawn and Snooker Club, mate, in Kent, where the Kent County play out of, and multiple other tournaments. It's been a heavy field this weekend with the likes of Jasper Simmons, Paul Vant, Jamie Swalen, Joe Nolte, etc. And he's just had a little bit of a bad miss there. I think he's just trying to screw out. Jamie's not on much, to be fair. He's only got a couple of balls here that are easy enough to get to the 2 on the bottom. Don't think they quite plant, but I'm not sure if we want to develop them or not. Leg. Since come on, it's gone up. That was 70, yeah. Currently sitting at 86 views. Tom Kennedy just came back in the room from a mini break. I think he'll be getting ready very soon to play this finale of a £2,000 winner. Please like and subscribe this page if you want to see more. There will be constant streaming tournaments happening this week. And on the next week's coming. put a few comments up about your favourite person on the stream. Not mentioning no names, but there's been a few people on the stream this weekend and done a good job. I always say that the best till last. So again, you probably got myself in the final. You can work out what I'm trying to say. Just going to work out, I think, these bottom two to try and clear these, or try and make a plant of some sort, as they're not easy. Should keep his shirt out of the way there. I think we'll try and leave it a bit shorter than that, leave some ankle to come down the table. Much more harder now. Doesn't look very happy with that shot. Wasn't easy because it was thin. But you don't want to make a mistake here because Ian has got 4 comfortable balls to pop to put him on the hill. Just a little bit of pressure here for Mr. Fay. Hold his nerve. Otherwise you will see 2 outsiders in the final. If Ian can get over the line here. Outsiders being away from the pool club. Playing a double on a developing shot there. Not quite what he wanted. I'll be there too. Overrun that a little bit far there, I think. He has picked up the pace here, Ian, a little bit. It would have been nice to see this match go a little bit closer than it has done, but I think he's getting a little bit worn out here. He's got a bit fortunate there with a nudge on the knuckle to land pretty much plumb. Just got to drop this in and the black. And this black to get on the hill for a 17-12 lead. Ian Whitehorn. Played it soft and it's in. Heart of the pocket. On the hill, Jamie Fay to break. Just gone in off there, unfortunately. Quite a big split. Not a bad layout for Ian Whitehorn. he's currently at the table, Ian. Just working out his little pattern here for these reds. Do look nice. Just got to take his time and dot to dot. Had that nice off of there, but he's just messed up that a little bit. Wanted to nudge that a bit more, didn't quite want that on the black. Screwed him over a little bit there. Just got to work out how to get this black out now or get on it. It's hard to get on that. Probably try and move it in a minute. Just drop that in lovely. Good angle here, just to come off of one or two cushions maybe. I guess he's going to try and play this to the left hand side of the middle of the table. Play it in the middle. Unless he's just want to flop this in and take it long, but I think it'd be better to come around and be a bit more on it. Might have a better angle to try and get the black out. That's the shot. Come up a little bit short there, I think, but I think that's not bad. Just wants to possibly flick the right hand side of the black. Decent enough pace to move the yellow and be on the last red. Just keep the white near the middle of the racking line. He's missed the black completely. I think he might have got a bit lucky with the angle here. Might be able to deep screw into the yellow here. He left himself again a decent shot at this. Might be able to just, if not, top it off the cushion. Just got very fortunate here, I think. That could have went anyway there. I think you just want to screw into it. Like that. Just nudged it onto the cushion and back again. It's not good enough. We'll try and find a shot here. Not sure whether we try and pull it safe. Jamie has got two balls by the rail which are a bit sticky. Standard's been phenomenal this match. Was going hit for tap for a while. He's just got off to a little bit of a lead. Left himself very, very, very good white ball. Is Jamie thinking about trying to develop these balls on the cushion and leave it safe? Could possibly flick off of this ball and go into the other yellows, try and sit behind one of them. He just wants to try and put it safe. It's a good shot. He has got a one cushion escape, he might be able to still see it. Yeah, it's just fouled. Ball in hand, anywhere on the table. So I'm guessing he's going to think about developing these two yellows on the side of the cushion here. He's going to need to try and keep himself in the match. 5 frames behind. So we have to develop them nicely, first shot there. Just get these two down the end of the left hand side of the table. Come back up again. Had that nice here. We just think he might just screw one of these back here, just to leave himself. Pretty nice little angle to drop the other one in. Oh, he's played that very well, just a nudge there. Didn't quite see that angle there, just a little bit of a top here, just to lead himself for the black. And for this to go 17-13. So Jamie Fay has just gone dry there. Sorry, Ian has gone dry. Jamie's at the table. So Jamie Fay's at the table. Can he get another one to try and stay in this match? Ian Whitehorn needs one more frame. Jamie needs 5. These yellows look quite nicely. Just a dot-to-dot finish here for Jay. I fancy him making these. Played a nice shot there just to make that go a bit more easier in the middle pocket. Pretty sure he'll take that in the middle in a minute. Take that nicely there. Probably just float this in the middle and just hold, I'm guessing, for the one over by the bottom of the corner pocket here. We just tried playing it off that ball there. Don't know if that was the right shot or not, but got a bit unlucky there. Just trying to pinch it off the red. He likes doing that shot. He's done that quite a few times earlier on. Trying to play him a bit more at pace, but just come off of another ball, a little cannon, to develop the shot. Ian Whitehorn to the table, first time in this frame. He's got 3 bad balls here. I think they quite developable.
You've got a better screen. Can't see that for.
Played a nice screw shot there. It's off the cushion. Wonder what his intentions are for playing these reds out. It's going to be tricky, yeah, because we haven't got much options to do and play them at pace with the other balls around to get them out. But unless he's thinking of playing this off the yellow and playing the plant, maybe going into it tight, but. Might be trying to top it through and play the plant. Just tried going into yellow, I think, there. It's not quite worked out. Just hit the knuckle and bounce back. Not really got much on here. It's a good shot there from Jamie Fay. Just swung around that with a little bit of top and side. Just got to play this one nice. I think he was taking it long. It's going to be some good cueing in here, otherwise he could leave Ian in for a bit of a sniff at this. He's gone for the chop. He's played it well, he's potted it, it's a very good shot. He's moved his ball as well, so if he did miss that, it was a lot easier for him. It's a good shot. Just landed plumb for the black. To be another frame on the board, 17-14. It's not over yet. I think he'll want a nice big break here. Smash. It's a decent split to get a little dish going, I think, here. It'd be nice to get that a bit closer to the match. I think if he gets a good break, he can see if we can hopefully dish them up as well. If he goes dry, could be a decent chance for Ian. Try and get as many followers and views on this page, please. This is one of the biggest tournaments of the year so far, and the final will be up soon. estimate probably about 7:30. So get all your friends and family to watch it. This is a very good competition to be watching against two elites in the final. Sorry, Jimmy, fate to break. It's a lovely split. White's in the middle of the table as well. I think he can just play that yellow still down by the corner of the pocket. I'm not quite sure how tight it is. You might want to develop it. Just been a bit unfortunate there to miss that, given in Whitehorn a good sniff there at these yellows. Just a bit of a tricky shot at this pressure as well, and you're 3 frames behind and they're on the hill. He's got a little bit of a free go at these if he fancies taking them out. He's just got to develop maybe one ball.
Yeah, you can use 7 and 2, which is 7 and 5.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think he might have a little bit of angle here if it does go. If it doesn't, might be tempted to play the yellow into the red and just try and flick the yellow down. So I think that's what he's looking at now. Just like that, make it go. It's a very good shot. Could be a frame-winning shot. 4 more yellows in the black. Black's tied up a little bit, but I think if he gets on it comfortably, he should be alright. Oh, he just missed that one. Oh, the pressure's hitting him, I think, a little bit. He had a bit of a chance there. Wasn't easy. And I think now all the reds do go as well. So Jay needs to take these out, really, to keep himself in the match. Tricky first shot, I think. I'm not quite sure if he what you can see past that yellow from the camera angle here, but he can chop this one in. That's a good shot. Play the one on the rail. Just screw back a little bit. I'm guessing he's got the option of another 3 as well. Might want to leave the one over the pocket till last. No, he's leaving that one there. I would have played the one down the rail, I think, and then just play that one maybe next, but leaving that there, so obviously he thinks he's found a better shot. Just want to try and nick the pocket a little bit, I think, here. Maybe screw back. Might want to go the length of the table, but I don't think he will. There he is. He's got into it. I don't think he's got into it enough though. Still got the one on the rail. I think if he did a similar shot earlier on, he could have took one off the rail and then played the other shot, but decided to go a different way. Made himself a little bit more awkward here. This finish is getting a little bit harder than what it could have been, but I think if he misses it, still covers the pocket. Depends on how hard he hits it. He's hit it well. It's a great shot. I think he should have just come far enough. I'm not 100% sure.
Thank you.
Doesn't look very happy with that shot. Not come round enough. Not quite sure if he's on it. He's going to be trekking away from it, I think, as well. Try playing the skilly there, he's not got it at all. It's been a little bit unfortunate, giving Ian a bit of a sniff here, I think. That could have been the last chance at him in this match. The best way to get on the black air, I think. I'd be tempted, I think, to play the plant. We could play the plant and then play the same shot again, just come out into the middle and just, if you could just ping it over. Or you could even play a double, keep the white on the cushion behind the bolt line, leaving it a bit scrappy if he does miss the black. Done it a little bit different, it's not a bad idea. If he does play the middle, he is trekking away from it here though, so I think you might be tempted just to play the one that he's looking at now. And we go up and down. I think he's just got plum, I think. If we can just screw this back to that cushion, this will be a lovely little laid out finish. Ian Whitehorn 17-14 up, first to 18 on the black. for the match. And it's in. He's potted it and he's won the match. The stream will still be on. I'll be back very shortly for the final of Tom Kennedy v Ian Whitehorn. So, ladies and gents, there we have it. There is our final. That'll be will be on very shortly on table 2. That is wrapped up and ready to go here. We have the match that is come down to the final. Now have this in play. Ian Whitehorn versus Tom Kennedy. This was the match at the start of the tournament, first round, which was yesterday, and Tom Kennedy won that 18 frames to 16. So this is like a mini rematch. Let's see if Ian Whitehorn could get revenge back on him here. They're just having a little 20-minute break, so we will be starting at 7:30. We're going to end the stream and then we will be back in approximately 15 to 20 minutes. So please join back on for the final for the winner to receive £2,000. See you shortly.